Yeah, yeah. Hey, yo.
This is my first time.
You're kidding.
I'm sorry.
Hey guys, welcome to the 4,000 subscriber live stream. Just going to let a few more people come in if they're going to come in. Yeah, we're going to be building the M06 today. Got all the parts laid out. I did cut them out yesterday actually. Just cut out all the parts, got all the little burrs and stuff off them, cleaned them all up just so I didn't have to do it today because it takes ages. But I didn't actually cut myself, which is nice. Didn't actually get any injuries, which I usually do. So the sound seems like it's working, so I'm just going to get started. So if you're not aware, I got this a long time ago. I got this the same time I got the M05. Yeah, it's been sitting around for a while. It's actually the one with the pickup body. So I did have another body planned, and if that body doesn't work out, we'll be using this one. But I'm going to be doing it a little bit different. I'll be cutting out these things at the back, these things in the bed, and having a wooden bed, nice and plain, and just doing a really nice simple build on it. But yeah, I'll do the body a bit later. I'll get the chassis all done, hopefully in one live stream. So that's my plan today. I'm going to get the whole chassis done, get the body assembled, obviously not painted today, but yeah, get it assembled and see what it looks like. So I do have quite a lot of plans for it, but yeah, I'm just going to get it built today and we'll see what happens. So I've got a few upgrade parts already. I've got some GPM aluminium hex adapters, got just a plain Tamiya servo arm and the racing steering kit. These are awful. The play in them is terrible. I've got one in my M05 right now and it's just really bad. But I'm going to stick it in anyway. I've got it. I got these the same time that I got the kit, so it's probably about a year ago now. Can't really remember. But I've also got some Boom Racing bearings. This was the last order I did at Asia Tees before my what they call it. There's a word for it. I can't remember. But yeah, I'm not buying any more stuff from Asia Tees. They treated me really badly, so I'm not going to be using those again. I've got some. These are the shock absorbers off the Rally project, which is sitting just down there. That's next to be built. But yeah, I took that apart. I'm going to use these shocks for the M06. These are top CAD shocks. From the time that I used them, they never leaked. They did have quite a lot of stuff inside them, but yeah, they never leaked, and they were really good. Really nice looking as well, a bit different. The only thing is, one of them, I can't remember which one it is now, but one of them, the thread collar is actually broken, so I have to use a zip tie just to tighten it down. But other than that, really great shocks. So I've got 4 of those, got to put some oil in and some new O-rings. So I might not get around to that today because I don't think I've got any O-rings spare. But yeah, so we've got that. And then obviously all the plastic parts over there. So we're going to get building in a minute. I've got 5 people watching, got a couple of questions. But yeah, feel free to ask questions if you want. Any questions at all. If you want to bring up discussion topics, whatever you want. I'll try and answer as best I can. But yeah, just to keep the conversation flowing. I've got music playing right now. It's Chill Hop Cafe. It's my usual selection from when I'm just working on RCs or something like that. They just play a load of jazz and instrumental stuff. So I hope you're enjoying it. But yeah, we're going to get building. So this is first Tamiya kit I've actually built in a while. All you need is one of those. So I apologise for the rustling of bags, but it will be like that anyway. But I've got everything organised in bags just so it's a bit easier, and so I didn't have to cut everything out today, because that's what takes the longest when you're building, cutting out all the stuff. So got a question there from Benny Gat, and what body? I was going to show you that again, but you've already seen that one. I'm going to reveal it a bit later, maybe at the end of the live stream, depending on how many people are watching. But yeah, I'm not going to give any clues, but yeah, you might see it at the end of the live stream. But it's something a bit different, something I haven't seen before. So we'll be doing looks like we're doing the diff and the transmission very soon. But the first step is just doing rear arms and stuff like that, so I just need to find screws. There's another question posted by Online Gamer G. Hello. We've been, I think you've been to every live stream up to this point. When's the TT01 coming back? It's a good question actually. I need to actually find a place to run it. There's nowhere close that does drifting, which is a real shame. I've been looking all over. There's a place in Birmingham, which is about an hour away from here, and that's a bit too far as a regular sort of place to do some drifting. And I can't find anywhere else really, because where I've obviously moved house in the past year, and I'd had a place before to drift. But obviously I can't go there anymore, so yeah, I'm struggling to find places to drift, which is a real pain. I really love to use the TT01, but I've got nowhere to drift at the moment. So, but it's ready to go. I just need to find a place to actually take it. So yeah, I am actively looking. It's just going to take some time to find a place. First bag we need. Let me just open all these up now. Get the bustling out of the way. So this is the first sort of, well, it's not the first actually, because the lunchbox was my first rear wheel drive, but this is my first rear wheel drive normal proper scale car. Look at these things, look. Plastic bushings. I have got the bearings, so I'll be just chucking these away. But sometimes it's actually quite handy to keep them around. I used them for if you remember in the drift project, I did that hanging sort of ring thing. It's a Japanese culture thing where they take the handles from the railway stations and from the subway trains, and they put them on their car, and it sort of, I'm trying to get my words out, it's early in the morning, but it advertises that their cars sort of low down. So they set it at stock height, and then when they lower it, it grips along the floor, and that shows how low their car is. So it's just sort of a Japanese car culture thing. But yeah, I used one of those and a couple of zip ties to do that. So it's always handy to keep stuff around. But yeah, I basically never throw anything away in the RC hobby, because anything can be used again. Even basic plastic stuff that you think, oh no, that won't come in useful, but it really does. Yeah, thinking about it, I should have done this yesterday, but I had an exam yesterday at college, so my mind was elsewhere. Yeah, so my usual process isn't to go through each individual bag as I get to it. I just open all the bags at once and then stick them all in a thing and just search through them as I want them. It's just much easier than trying to find the right bag with the right screw and opening only that one, getting the screws out and putting the bag back. It's just a longer process. This is just better. Now there's another. No, it wasn't another question. So yeah, so I'm going to be building. I'm going to keep streaming until I finish the chassis. So pretty much building until it's done. So if it takes all day, it takes all day. But we'll see what happens. We'll see how far we get. I will be taking a couple of breaks just to get lunch and a coffee and stuff like that, because I haven't had my morning coffee yet, so I'm a bit jonesing for a coffee. But yeah, we'll get a few steps done, and I'll go get a coffee, and we'll come back and continue. Why Tamiya keeps insisting on providing these white bushings, I don't know. Because I mean, I kept them in the rally project for a while, but I wasn't actually aware that you could customise RCs. I just thought you got them as is, and just that's it. Obviously, when it came to upgrading it, I changed out those bushings as quickly as possible. But yeah, it just baffles me that they keep providing stuff like that. I'd rather pay another £10–15 and get a bearing kit with it. Just saves having to get it from elsewhere. Right, that's all the screws taken out, so let's stick them in here. Got my big sort of magnetic parts tray. Stick all the screws in there and out of the way. Originally I did have this yellow one, this little one here. That was way too small. It would be overflowing, so got a bigger one. So that's all the screws taken care of, and we can begin. So starting with, obviously this is similar to the M05 in that you can adjust the wheelbase, which is pretty cool. Which, yes, right. So again, I'll reiterate, if you want to ask questions, anything you like, feel free. I'm not going to refuse your questions, so ask whatever you like. It doesn't have to be about RC, it can be about anything. Just want to keep the conversation going. Empty that bag, because we're using that first. A couple of those. So these are the same arms that are on the M05. So they basically utilise very similar parts. So I've got those. So I've got these, obviously. These obviously attach the arms to this part of the chassis. So this is the rear. We'll be going through this part here. It's difficult to show because it's black, but yeah, that part there. Doing the arms, and we need 5 screws. We just need to find that part. See, what I've done is I've cut all these out in specific bag orders. So this will be from one parts tree, and they're all from different parts trees. Find this one single part. I think that's it. Nope. No idea where that part's gone. The nipples and stuff. That's body posts, so I'm not going to need that straight away. Just body posts, yeah. That's a better way of doing it. Let's just chuck them all out. Ah, that's the piece, found it. Had it before, just chucked it away. We've got 6 people watching, it's pretty cool. To be honest, I don't really mind, but because it's a bit of a weird time to be recording anyway, or doing a live stream, simply because everyone's at work. But I have the day off, so I had yesterday at college, because if you don't know, I'm a sheet metal fabricator, and I had college yesterday. I had an exam, and college is usually a pretty easy day anyway, and then I've also got Wednesday off, something important, so I thought I'd have this day off, and it's finally a chance to do the 4,000 subscriber live stream. I know it's a bit late, we're at 4,000, nearly 4,500 now, but I thought I'd just get this build out of the way, because the chassis and stuff like that I'm not going to be doing much to. It's just the body that's going to be the interesting bit. So and it's been sitting around for such a long time. I just wanted to get it out of the way, just get it built. And I thought I don't really want to do another long build series like the SCX10 because I've got one more episode of that to do. But after that I won't be doing any more sort of really long detailed build series. So I just wanted to get this build out of the way. Yeah, so these arms just come in two separate parts, and you just slide them together like that, and they've got two screws that go into the end that attach it together. Another question there from Elio HF, which says M06, L, M or S. This is adjustable all the way, so you've got a long wheelbase, medium wheelbase and short wheelbase. I don't know what wheelbase I'm building today. I assume it would be the short one. Let me have a look actually. Let me skip ahead in the steps and I'll have a look. I assume it would be the small wheelbase, but I don't know. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Nope, looks like I'm just building sort of the same wheelbase as the body is. So I don't know on that one, to be honest. I'll have a look a bit later. But yeah, it looks like I'm just setting it at a certain distance, like the M05, just to match the body. But it is adjustable because it's got 3 different mounting positions and loads of different parts for adjusting the wheelbase. So yeah, not sure on that one. I'll let you know a bit later. Just gonna have a quick check that all the sound's working and everything. I assume you can hear me, hopefully. Yeah. So I've got my laptop down here with the stream running just so I can double check on sound and stuff. Okay, so what's going on there? Put the arms on first. That's fine. When you screw stuff in like that, just double check that it's really free and loose. You don't want extra resistance on the suspension. This arm looks a bit bent actually. It's not going in right. Got it. Well, that's not very good. Yeah, that's not very good at all. See if I can screw that down a bit more. Yeah. Don't know what's happened there, but there's you've got the 2 arms just there. So that one is completely fine, there's no play, but that one, it's a huge gap. That's not very good. I think I know where I've gone wrong. It's alright. Got it the wrong way round. You'll be seeing a lot of that today probably. This is stuff you miss out in the build series, all the little mistakes and stuff like that that I make. Because even though I've built, well, I don't know how many kits, 1, 2, 3, probably about 5 or 6 kits, you still make mistakes. So I'll be making a few today, guarantee it. Just like that one. Yeah, so that's simply me getting that part of the arm the wrong way around. So attach that. Yeah, that's much better. Much better. As long as you recognise them and fix them, there's no problem. There you go. Sweet. And this top piece. Step 1 done. Move that to the side. We are on to the diff. So they're the drive gears. That's a piece there. It's just for mounting the pinion gear on the motor. But doing the diff and diff gears. Where did I put the diff gears? Ah, right in there. And it's just a standard Tamiya diff. I might end up locking it anyway. I've built so many of these, I just always like to double check that I've got everything that I need. I've got another question from Benny Gatt. Would you recommend an M06 over a TT01? No idea, I haven't built it yet. Yeah, there's, I don't know, there's pluses and minuses for each one. I mean, the TT01 is a bit more common, a bit more of a common RC. You see them a lot more often and they're a lot more popular. Let me just open this up. But the M06 is a bit, you can make it, you can adjust the wheelbase, so if you want to stick a different body on there, which I might be doing, you've got the option to do that. You can't really do that with the TT01. But I don't know, I mean, on the TT01 it is just rear wheel drive. There's no chance of doing a 4-wheel drive option. There's no way you can do it, whereas with the TT01 you have got the option to do rear wheel drive or 4-wheel drive. So 4-wheel drive is obviously if you want to, well, it's more like a beginner drift level, and then when you've got a bit better, you move to rear wheel drive if you wanted. It's a bit more challenging. I mean, I haven't actually run this M06 yet, so it could be terrible. I never know. But it's all about what you want from your RC. Do you want a rear wheel drive, a permanent rear wheel drive, little drift car, or do you want a bigger 4-wheel drive or rear wheel drive drift car? But generally, I mean, the last M chassis that I built, the M05, was one of the worst kits that I've ever had for sort of errors and just faults from the factory. I think it's a really it's a kit that needs a lot of work doing to it, because you've got that front wheel shape, you've got various other issues going on with it, the clearance with the body, specifically the body that I've got, the Monte Carlo mini body, just all the issues that I ran into with it. So I'm not holding up high hopes for this one. Whether or not it's any better, I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. I hope it is, because I don't have to start fixing issues like that again. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, it's a diff built. I'm only going to do one of those because it's rear wheel drive only, so I don't have to go through the rigmarole of doing two of those and 2 gear sets, front and back or anything like that. Just need to do one. Trying to find those little screws that attach this stuff together. The thing about drifting though, I get asked a lot about drifting, and it's something that I never considered, is actually a location to drift. If you've got somewhere to drift, then fantastic. There's nothing to worry about, because you've got easy access to somewhere that you can regularly take your RC to drift. But if you don't, and to be honest, running a drift car on the road is not ideal, because you'll just burn through tyres so fast. It's I wouldn't really advise running it on the road. But yeah, when I built the TT01, I still had a place and a location to drift regularly, which was fine for me. But now the closest place is about an hour away, and I get back from work at 4 o'clock, or well, sort of 3:30, and you know, by the time I've got ready and all that stuff after work and got down there, it's going to be like 6-7 o'clock, and it's still an hour back. So it's not really feasible for me to have a regular place an hour away, and I've been searching for local places and I just can't find any. So at the moment I can't do any drifting at all, which is a real shame, because I've just finished that car and it hasn't been used in about a year. But it's ready to go when I do find a place. It's just right now I can't use it. So I'm using the lunchbox quite a lot, and I'll be using the SCX10 a lot as well, because there's quite a few local places that do crawling. But yeah, it's just, you've got to be you've got to have somewhere to be able to use your RC. Just going to double check that this diff actually spins nicely. Just get the output drives, just give it a quick spin. Because the last thing you want to do is not test it, put it in the car, and then have to take it back out because it's not working properly. But yeah, that's running really smooth, really nice. So there we go. Yeah, the TT01, my TT01, is definitely my most popular RC. In sort of a channel terms anyway, it's got, you know, the videos including it have got the most views on the channel. Stuff over there. But it's just something that I can't run at the moment, which is a real shame. I really love to get into drifting, but that Soul RC place, I don't know whether they've got their track up and running yet. So, because they've got a Facebook page and they haven't posted anything about their track, so whether they've got one up and running, I don't know. Sorry about the noise. So yeah, it looks like we're putting the rear gearbox together and the rear diff and everything. So So that's the motor plate, that's what the motor sits on. We've got various holes for different pinion sizes. And we've got the casing itself. That's it there. Yeah, it's definitely it. Very odd sort of setup. Never dealt with anything like this before, but we'll see what happens. So that sits like that. Okay. So when it goes, we need. What else do we need? Got bearing caps. I've seen them somewhere before. In there. Here we go. Got another question. So thanks for posting questions. It just keeps the conversation going. I assume this is from Elio HF. As I use for rally, it's fun. I don't find the right setup. You're always stuck for. So talking about the TT01 for rallying. I think I've posted something before about it, but there is a video where you can increase the ride height on a TT01 because you've got the bottom, you've got the gearbox plates, and the arms rest against the bottom of that plate that hold the gearbox together, and you can cut those out so you can drop the arms a bit lower so you can get a bit more ride height. So it's oh blimey, I can't remember where the video is from, but I have posted it on the Facebook page, I think, somewhere. If you search in TT01 rally conversion or something like that into YouTube, you'll find it. But I mean, to be honest, I like my TL01 for rallying. It's what it was made for. TT01's more of a road-going car rather than a rally car. But converting something to something it wasn't designed to do is pretty cool in my book. So yeah, I mean, TT01's the bathtub style chassis, so you're going to get more dirt and stuff inside it, but it's still a valid sort of rally car. I've seen quite a few rally cars at TT01 and it performs really well. So right, let's get the screws together. Got one long screw. Any more questions? Nope. As opposed to the same sort of comment from Elio HF, you're always stuck. Is that for, as in you're getting stuck, or sort of when you're in sort of dirt and gravel and grass and stuff? Clarify that, because if it is, there is a solution to that. Cannot find this screw anywhere. Yeah. That's that one there. Yeah, got on there. Yes, there's two bearings. So, yeah. I'll take your question as your RC is always getting stuck when you're rallying. You can lock the diffs. You can just lock the rear one or just lock the front one, whichever one you want to do. But yeah, that's because of the open diff style like that. If one wheel has more grip than the other, that's going to stop, and the one with less grip is going to keep spinning. That's why it gets stuck quite often. But yeah, if you want to prevent your rally RC from getting stuck, just lock one of these diffs. You can stick a load of glue in there, or stick a load of solder in there, or you can actually buy locked diffs already, and you'll get stuck a lot less. That's what I'm going to do with the rally project. I'm going to lock the rear diff. It just makes it a lot easier. Ah, there it is. Found it. Found the screw. One, two of those. Yep. So I've got some bearings and some holders there, and they go in first. Bearings facing inwards. They push in. Stuff with the good thing about Tamiya is their stuff is always sort of really nice tolerances, and everything fits perfectly. Very rarely any mistakes. Yes, that sits in there. So you're going to want to put a bit of grease on there. Up. And then the long screw. I've got to put the plate on as well. It looks like the motor plate does actually hold this rear sort of gearbox section together. Trying to understand where all the screws go. I'm holding it the wrong way, that's why it's not lined up. Ah, there we go. That's how it goes. So that big long screw goes through there. This little screw goes to the bottom. Just there. There we go. So then we are doing something completely different. So that's two aspects done. Now we are working on, oh no, still using that. Putting the other side on. Oh, this chair's not particularly comfortable. Okay. See this piece, I've never seen a piece like that before. Any sort of Tamiya kit, very strange. So there's a lot of new parts that are sort of, you see, generally if you build quite a lot of Tamiya kits, you see sort of the regular stuff, but I've never seen anything like that before. It's very strange. So what are we using? We're using that. Put that on this piece there. Nice. Ah, that's what they're for. You got any more questions that you want to ask? Feel free. I don't know if you heard about RC. me about anything. I don't really mind. That's there, I think. That's that one. All the sound's still working, which is good. So I'm just going to keep double checking just to make sure. Do you like old Tamiya boogies from Benny Gatt again? So thanks for asking questions. Keep the conversation going. I'm not. My dad's got an old Tamiya boomerang, and I obviously grew up watching that drive around. Me with my TL01, and him with his Tamiya boomerang. We used to run those around the garden. And I do like that classic boogie look, just like the Tamiya boomerang. But the more, well, I'm not really keen on the shape anyway. I'm more of sort of a 10th scale car person. Generally not too interested in the boogies, even though that's sort of probably where RC began. Not quite sure, but I'm assuming that that's where the RC sort of hobby began, with the boogies and the open wheel sort of class. But yeah, I'm not too keen, not looking to get one anyway. I mean, the closest I've got to that boogie style is my Nitro, the Bullet. But that's obviously been sitting around for a long time as well, simply because I don't have time to try and fix that damn thing. Because every time I try and go run it, it always cuts out or is just unreliable. And yeah, that's just sort of at a backbench for a later date. But I do like that Tamiya re-releases the old style RCs. It's really nice to see. It's very nice to bring those back. Let's put that in first. Yeah, my dad's Tamiya boomerang is really good condition, pretty much mint. Even though he's ran it and hasn't rebuilt it at all, it's still as it was. Well, I don't know how many years ago now. Long time. I'll be able to get that in later. That's fine. But yeah, we are. When my dad does have time, we are planning on rebuilding all of his RCs, because he's currently building his own SCX10, and he's also, this bit's going to be very difficult to get in, and yeah, so he's building his own SCX10. It's just the standard Dingo kit, not like the G6 that I've got, just a standard Dingo kit. It's running a 3-link all the way around, which is interesting. It'll be interesting to see the difference between a sort of the 3-link and the 4-link, because obviously I'm running a 4-link front and back, whereas he's running a 3-link front and back. So I'll do some comparison videos because they're pretty much the same size shock. I'm not sure about the wheelbase, but yeah, they're pretty much the same layout. It's just a few different upgrade parts. But yeah, we're just gonna do a bit of a comparison. But he's also got his dad actually had a Tamiya Ford F-150, so quite rare and quite expensive nowadays. So he had one of those, and he gave it to obviously my dad. So there's that, and there's a Tamiya Cheetah, so the army looking one. I've got one of those. That needs a lot of work doing to it. But last time we actually did a bit to that, it actually ran on the standard motor, just a cheap ESC and receiver, and that actually ran, which is pretty cool. So we're looking to rebuild all of them. He's also got a Nikko NIKKO nitro car, which also works. That works really well. We ran that at a cinema car park years and years ago. So yeah, all of his RCs do actually work. It's just time. We just don't have a lot of time these days to actually run them, which is a real shame. Oh, I should have put that part in as well. Squidge it in. What, 7 people watching? Harry Reid says hi. Hello, Harry Reid. So again, if any new people have sort of joined on, feel free to ask any questions you like. Yeah, go straight in. That's fine. I'm free. I don't mind answering whatever questions you've got, to a point. But yeah, I'm going to be here until I finish building the chassis and whatnot. There we go, that part's in. It's a bit difficult. But yeah, I'm hopefully going to be completing the chassis at least today, and also hopefully putting just a few body pieces on and just getting it all assembled just to see what it looks like. Put those pieces in wrong. Oops. Oh, that's a bit of a challenge. That's weird. Trying to hold this down and screw in these screws is quite difficult. Oh. Might have to hold that with a pair of pliers actually. I need to take these screws out. I've got those wrong. But yeah, I was talking about my dad's Nikko RC. It's quite rare, so I've been told it's quite a rare RC. Because obviously Nikko don't particularly do hobby grade; they more do toy grade style RCs. But this nitro car that he's got starts itself. It's got its own starter motor in it, so you just press a button on the remote and it fires itself up. We used to run that at cinema car park years and years ago. And we are planning on rebuilding that as well, because it needs does need a bit of work doing to it. Let's get the other ends. Another question there from, hang on, let me have a look. Need two of those, don't we? From Harry Reid again. Are you doing any more videos with the HBI Bullet? Eventually. I haven't actually had a chance to fire it up and see if it starts with the new glow plug, but it's just a case of time at the moment. I'm quite busy and I don't have a lot of chance to run it, but I do want to get it fired up and see if it actually works with the new glow plug. I've got a hotter glow plug because it was really struggling to start and stay running. It wouldn't even idle. But being new to the nitro sort of world, I wasn't really sure what I was doing, so I do plan on doing a few more videos with it. I would like to change the body actually and get like a pickup style body on it and get some different wheels and tyres, but it's just a case of having enough time to do so. There you go. But yeah, I did have a plan for a video where I'd stick some old drift tyres I got for it. I've got some old drift wheels and tyres that I got for the drift project a long time ago. They just came as a set as they are. I was thinking of just sticking a set of drift tyres on it and giving it a blast and see how it went, how long those tyres would last. See if I could wear them down all the way to the wheel. But, yeah, I do have plans for it. I would like to get it running in the snow when we do get some in the UK, if we get some in the UK. But yeah, I would like to get it running again, but I've got so many other RCs to use as well. It's not it's not a high priority for me. And it takes an awful lot more effort as well, because it's got obviously a battery with it, and it's got the fuel, and it's got the glow plug starter, and the radio. So there's quite a lot to it to get it actually running. But there's lots of places where I live to actually run it. Got a place at the back with loads of grass and just like an off-road place where I could run it. So I'm not limited with space. It's just I'm limited with time. But as you probably can tell from the channel, I prefer to build RCs rather than run them. I do like to run them, but I prefer to. My favourite bit is building them. That's why there's a lot more build videos than there are running videos. But hopefully you guys have been enjoying the G6 videos. If you've seen any, let me know what you think of those. They're all fun to film. Went up to Derbyshire for the day to the Recon G6. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. That was a really good day. Really enjoyed myself. And I am planning on going back with my SCX10. I wish I'd had it done in time, to be honest, because I would have taken it. It was such a good event. We went there and it's up sort of a private driveway, but I assume the land is public land, so I might be able to just go back there on my own and just take it with me, just have a go. But yeah, it looked like it was on a bit of private land, but whether or not it's public I don't know. But yeah, we went up there and we asked around. He had to sign a waiver just so he could walk on the course, so we wouldn't sue whoever was running it if we tripped over or damaged ourselves. But yeah, we had a wander up there, and we thought that was going to be sort of a couple of courses, but it turned out to be about 10 or 15 different trail courses over different terrain. You had sort of just a normal, you had rocky terrain, you had muddy parts, muddy bogs, and sort of more hill sections, branch tree sections. It was awesome, really good. I've still got quite a few videos to edit up. I've got probably enough footage for another 3 videos from that event. That's like putting the gears in now. But yeah, that was an awesome event. I'd definitely be going back next year. There was so much there to do. It was £10 to run your rig over all the courses, and there must have been about 10 or 15 there. Must have taken hours to set up, but well worth going to again. And the quality of some of the builds there was really good. Some awesome trucks there. I don't know whether you saw the video of the 8x8x8. I think it was a cat sort of recovery truck, had a flatbed on the back and everything. It was really, really cool. And that was running 8-wheel drive, well 4 axles, so 8 wheels, 8-wheel drive and 8-wheel steering as well. It was pretty mad. Got another comment there from Harry Reid again. I crashed it the first day, but by losing control of the car, hit a curb and the front left wheel came off. I did order and fit new parts, but the screws don't fit. But I did get it running. Yeah, it's a shame when that happens. But I haven't actually crashed an RC that bad that it's actually broken. I'm really lucky in that sense. But yeah, nitro cars, when they do go out of control, yeah, be somewhere else, because they do get up to speed pretty fast. And when they do lose control, that's a lot of weight, a lot of speed, and it can cause a lot of damage. And just because they're not like normal RCs, they don't have a reverse gear, they're a lot more difficult to get out of tricky situations. So yeah, I recommend having a good fail-safe system, because I've got one on my radio, on my transmitter and the receiver, but there's also a brake on it, so when you press full reverse, it's got brake discs that press onto the centre diff, and that brakes the whole thing. So make sure those are all set up correctly before you go out. Just make sure they're all running good, so you don't cause any harm to other people. But yeah, when nitro RCs do go out of control, it's pretty difficult to sort of get them back, because if you run into a hedge or a tree or whatever, you've got no reverse gear to actually get it back out, which is a bit of a pain. So there are some RCs around where you can get reverse gear, get sort of a 2-stage transmission in them, and you can have a reverse gear. But they're not very common, so. We're just putting these rear transmission gears together. This is the most difficult bit, to be honest. After this is done, it'll fly up. Just trying to get all these parts in properly. Let's go with that one first. Little. Looks like I might have used those metal bearings that I put away earlier. Possibly. Oh. There we go, then push in like that. Thought so. That doesn't stay in very well though. Not staying in. Tolerances on these aren't very good actually, on these transmission gears. yeah, stuff like these gears can get very fiddly. That's why I'm being a bit quiet, just so I can get this right. So I don't have to take it apart again. Do it again. Drop that with a load of grease all over my jeans. There we go. Yeah, when you build an RC, you always have some kitchen roll around, because no matter how careful you are, grease always gets everywhere. There with a bit more grease. And then we're going to put some grease on those gears there. Like that. Yep, that's very smooth. And we've got this casing which goes on top. Where do the screws go? 2. So that longer one goes at the back, just there, and the shorter one goes at the top, just there. Got grease all over my hands. I do hate it when that happens. They've got people dropping in and out, but it doesn't really matter, because this video will be going up on the channel if YouTube doesn't screw it up. But yeah, I'll be posting this video, the full live stream, onto the channel. We'll be here in a couple of days. I did try the first live stream that I did, where I was just doing a few things to the SCX10. Yeah, the YouTube actually desynced the audio and the video by about 15 minutes, and I had to download it, resync the audio, and then upload it again. But the upload was going to take about 15-16 hours just because of how slow my internet is. So I didn't bother to post that one up. And then the second live stream that I did, I was just doing a few things to the M05. But it was such a short live stream, I didn't think it was worth putting it up anyway. So I decided not to upload that one either, but this one will be going up on the channel. It's going to be a long live stream, so yeah, definitely worth putting on the channel. Ah, I see. That. Oh, it's a completely different way of building. Completely different sort of setup to what I'm normally used to. I'm on step 6 already, so won't be too long till we're finished. I will be going to get a coffee in a minute. I need a bit of really hankering for a coffee, so I will be having a bit of a break in a minute, but I'll get this couple of more steps done, probably get the motor installed, and then we'll have a quick break. What are you guys up to today? Are you guys at work or you're at home? It'll be interesting to see, because I would be normally working by now, but I've got the day off, so yeah, let me know what you're up to. Are you building an RC as well? Cool if you were. Yeah, so if you are building a C, let us know what it is. working on my Secure D4. Cool. I was actually thinking about getting one of those. I did like the look of the chassis, and when I was drifting a bit more often, I was thinking of running the TT01 for a bit, and then switching over and getting a better chassis, something like a D4. But now that I'm not drifting as often, it's not really. Didn't seem right for me to get a D4 just to have it sitting on the shelf like the TT01. But yeah, what have you done? Any upgrades to it? Any upgrades to the D4? More importantly, what body are you running? Found it. So I got that one, I've got two of those. Those ones. Got another comment there, building my Nissan Skyline drift car. Very cool. Obviously big fan of the Skyline, it's my favourite car. Obviously you've seen my TT01. Do you want me to get it down? It's just sitting up here. Bring it into shot. There we go, that's my... You can see the dust on top of it. That's how long it hasn't been used. But yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier with the Tamiya bushings. That's a Tamiya bushing with a couple of zip ties. And obviously the exhaust as well. So I've taken some of the stickers off from the last video just so it looks a bit plain, a bit more plain. But yeah, so I am going to put some LED lights in here. Not going to have them working, just going to have them in there just so it covers it up a bit. Yeah, that's my TT01 drift car. Got some MST adjustable offset wheels as well. So yeah, I do want to get a video of it out soon, just so I can show people what it looks like now, but just need the location to do it. Yeah, so working on Secure D4 with a Toyota AE86 body, very cool. Big fan of the AE86, big fan. Yeah, very rare to see in the UK, and I went to a car show recently, Stance Fever at Rockingham Raceway, and they had a Stance AE86 there. Really nice. I've never seen one in the UK before, and there was two there, which was really cool to see. So let's get this box first. What else we got? So the Skyline drift car from Harry Reid, just finished fitting my LEDs. Very cool. I don't usually run LEDs, to be honest. It's I'm not mad keen on having a load of wires everywhere, but they always look cool, always look really good. And I have always been interested in doing it on at least one of them, one of my RCs. To be honest, my SCX-10 with the roof bar, or the Mini, it's got the roof rack on it. I could run LEDs to the lights just to have them on, and have the battery in the roof box so it's not attached to the chassis. So when I take the body off, you've got wires hanging around and still attaching the body to the chassis. So that's what I'm not mad keen on with LEDs, but with the roof rack, you can obviously store the battery up there, and it's all sort of one system. Okay, so we don't want to squeeze at the front. Yeah, after this live stream, if I was sort of finished at 1 or 2 o'clock, I was thinking of doing a quick trail run with the SCX-10, because it is actually finished now. I've still got to edit up the final video of spraying it, but it's on and off rain, so I'm not sure whether I'm going to make it out today. I've got some little parts to use now. Manfred P1980, got an R32 and an R35 body. Still need an R33 and an R34. Got a good selection there. Skyline all the way. What chassis are you running on those Skyline bodies? Be interesting to know. Oh, we've got some really little parts now. I can't find them. Yeah, always been a huge fan of the R32. Me too. I think it's the best body shape, to be honest. The R32 is always the best. TT01. Big thumbs up there. Do like TT01. I think if I was to have a Skyline, I'd definitely run an R32 in real life, definitely. I think this is for a sway bar actually, the bit that I'm attaching now, which we don't have, but first chassis I bought from Manfred. Yeah, first chassis. Yeah, the Tamiya sort of T chassis series. So you got the TL01, you got the TT01, you got the TA02 as well. Seems to be a lot of people's first RC. I think it's just because they're so versatile. You can, I mean, obviously with the TT01, you can either do it as a drift, as a road car, as a rally car. TL01, you can do pretty much the same. You can also make it into a buggy. You can get some longer arms and have it as a buggy style RC. So they're so versatile. Yeah, I think the parts that I'm screwing in now is for a sway bar, which I haven't got, but I'll put them on anyway. So that's that done. Got Gerardo Lena says hi, hello, welcome to the live stream. If you want to ask questions, feel free. Whatever questions you want to ask, going to try and answer them the best I can. We're onto the motor now. So a standard Tamiya silver cam. So I won't be doing mad stuff with this, so I'll probably just keep it standard. Benny Gatt says, I assume your first RC was a Super Hornet. Yeah, Tamiya seems to be a very sort of popular first RC company. I mean, pretty much everyone that I know ran a Tamiya as their first RC and then upgraded to other things, but Tamiya's sort of the biggest brand in RC. Everyone knows about them. Right, so we're doing the motor now. That's what we need this little cover for. And this plate here, little sort of gasket type thing. It's just I think it's just a little cardboard spacer that just helps space out the motor. But yeah, put the pinion on as well. So the pinion goes on that way. But yeah, there's a comment there saying that done a rally conversion on a TT01. It is possible. There's a video, I think it's by a channel called Team Ingel, I-N-G-E-L. And they don't upload videos anymore really, I haven't seen anything from them in a while. But if you search Tamiya TT01 rally conversion online, you will be able to find on YouTube. It will be one of the first results. It's a very easy upgrade. All you need is, to be honest, you could just use a knife or a little bit of a hacksaw. If you've got a Dremel, it makes it a lot easier. But yeah, super easy. You just end up cutting a bit of the gearbox. You've got like a plate that runs along the bottom and then forms the rear section of the bumper, and you've got that plate along the bottom that holds the diff covers together. And you that pinion is very high up. See if it works. But yeah, you just end up cutting a few tabs off there. It just allows the bottom arms to drop a little bit more, gives you a bit more ride height, which is always cool. So attach that on. Sort of very far out, but that's how they want it. That's what they provide that little cover for. So you put that cover over there, and you can still access the grub screw. Try and get it in focus. There we go. And you access the grub screw through there and then pull the pinion gear all the way to the top. That's how you know that it's set correctly. And then this goes in to the rear section. So 2 long screws for those. Yeah, 2 of those and another 2 screws. Yeah, that's those 2. So I've got another question there. Do you know how to build drift RC? Well, yes. I built my TT01. It was a long time ago now when I started that project. But after I built my TL01, which is sitting there, I immediately started on the drift car. And that was what tooth pinion is this? This is a. You can actually look. But yeah, I started on my TT01. It started off as I built it as a rolling chassis from eBay. Got a 16 tooth pinion gear on there, just to let you know. But yeah, so I bought it off eBay. It was about £40 for the rolling chassis, and it came with a motor and a servo, and the GTR R35 Skyline body. It was really badly done, really badly cut out, and then painted. It was yellow, and I just chucked it away straight away. It was pretty much scrap. And yeah, I had the rolling chassis. It was all stock, but it had everything you needed. And I took it apart and found out that most of the suspension components and pretty much everything else, all the holes had been stripped out. So I wasn't best pleased, but I ended up upgrading everything. I got the racing suspension kit, and the racing suspension kit, and just from there it just spiraled into every upgrade you can get for a TT01. It's pretty much had. Uh, 16 is the middle one. Middle one of that one, and middle one of that one. Yeah, just making sure I've got the right spacing for the pinion, and I'm attaching the motor in. But yeah, with the drift car being the second RC I'd actually built, it was quite a challenge just to work out where all the upgrade parts went and how they attached on. But in the end, it turned out to be a really, really cool build and obviously the most popular on the channel, which is cool. So all in all, I think I spent about £600 or £700 on that TT01. Just to have it sitting on the shelf, it's a bit of a pain, but it will get used eventually. Just got to find a place to run it. Another question from Gerard Lehner: are you selling it? No. I don't think I'll be selling any of my RCs. That's what I need, to be honest. The Rally Project, definitely not. That was my first RC. I'll never be getting rid of that. TT01, again, the same. It was my sort of one of my favourite builds, so I don't think I'll be getting rid of that either. Other ones might be a possibility, like this one, maybe. But to be honest, I don't really need to sell any of them. If I obviously start to struggle for money, then these are the first things to go. But yeah, don't really need to sell any of them, to be honest. And you'll never get back what you spent on them anyway, because there's no way I'd get £600 or £700 back from my TT01. It's not worth that. I mean, if I was to sell it on eBay right now, it'd probably be worth about £200 or £300 if someone was willing to spend that. So it's not really worth me selling it, to be honest. I won't get my money back on it, so might as well keep it. Yep. Right, I'm going to finish this step. This is step 8. And then I'm going to get a coffee, a bit of breakfast. So I was up at sort of just before the stream, just got up and didn't bother having any breakfast or anything, just got started straight away. So I am wanting a coffee. But we're nearly done with this rear section anyway. These are just the attachments for the body posts. There we go. That's the rear section done. So I've got the motor in. And obviously all the rear gears are in. Can't spin them up yet. Oh, I might be able to actually. There's the outputs. One in. There's 2 in. We've got the dog bones. Yes, we do. Yeah, so I always keep checking my gears just by spinning them up, so this is still working. Yeah, and if I spin both dog bones like that, it's spinning the motor really smooth. Yeah, so I know those gears in the back are all working fine, which is good to know. And obviously I've put a load of grease in there, so yeah, that's the rear section done. And I've only stripped out one screw, I think it was that one that stripped out, but because it was a fine thread. No, it wasn't that one, I think it was that one actually. Yeah, but it's because it's screwing into plastic anyway. It could do with a longer screw actually. Might put a longer screw in it. But yeah, so there we go. That's the rear section done, and we're 8 steps in. So what we've got left to do, looks like working on the front part of the chassis next, getting that together, and then getting the rear suspension assembled, and the front, and the steering, and the front suspension, and then just a few other bits, shocks and stuff, servo, and that's it. Yeah, so I'm going to go for a quick break, so I shall see you in about 10-15 minutes. So what I'll do is I'll just go back to the plain screen and just put a bit of music on. So I'll be back in about 15 minutes, so I'll see you in a bit. Hello, welcome back. Just had a quick break, had a bit of toast, and got my Australian Skyberry coffee here. Possibly one of the best coffees I've ever had. Really, really nice. So yeah, we're going to get back to it, straight into it. So I've got the motor installed and everything like that. And those are the body post attachments. So next step, moving that aside, we're going to be sorting out the sort of the front bathtub. What's there? So I've had a couple more comments from Accurec. I have a TT01 near me. It has a Sylvia S15 body. Very cool. Again, the TT01 seems to be renowned with sort of the Nissan brand, Skylines and Sylvias and all that sort of stuff. So I mean, I'm a massive Japanese car fan, so yeah. You guys have got some good selections there. So looks like I'm going to be doing something a bit interesting with this. We've got this weird thing. 4 of those. That's 4 of those screws, and we've got 1 grub screw. If you want to bring up topics for me to discuss, feel free. Could talk about what channels I'm subscribed to on YouTube, because I'm not just subscribed to RC channels, I'm subscribed to loads of others as well. If you want to know about those, let me know. You know. Another question there from the same guy, Alp. Have you seen the new Lexus LC500? Ooh. Yeah, let me do a quick Google search, because I haven't actually heard about that. Are you talking about an RC or just a real one? Right. Oh no, you are. Oh yeah, that's nice. Ah, that's very nice. That is LC500. A bit like the LFA, sort of, but just obviously a bit less bonkers. Yeah, it looks cool. I assume it's hybrid. Those sort of that sort of style of car is mainly hybrid these days. So what parts are we using? Okay, I see. These sort of fit over here. These are where the receiver and the ESC go, I assume. Several different types here, so it's going to be quite confusing. Got another viewer there. I'm the Drifter 2. Yeah, how are you? Hello, welcome to the stream. If you ask questions, feel free, leave them in the chat section. You know, I'll try and answer them the best I can. Any questions you like, whatever, feel free, within reason, nothing too extreme, shall I say. So it looks like I'm using these little ones here. Yeah, using the little ones, not these big giant ones, because there's 2 sizes. I've got a big one there and you've got a little one, so I assume we're using the little one. It's very difficult to tell. I'll tell you what, luckily in Tammy booklets they've got a full sort of parts trees layout. I cut all these out yesterday just so it would speed up this process a little bit. There we go. So it's got a layout of all the parts trees, so if you do end up cutting them out early, you can go back and have a look. So yeah, we're using 2 or 3. Yeah, the shorter ones. So we can get rid of the longer ones, we only need the shorter ones, which is good. Another question there. Are you thinking of to change the body of the TT01 to carbon? I assume by that you mean the carbon chassis, the 3 Racing carbon chassis upgrade. Not really. Simply because I'm not using my TT01 at the moment, there's no point doing any upgrades to it yet. But it is something that I have considered in the past, definitely. Go like that, okay. But not something I'm considering right now. Okay, that's fine. So this is for an antenna tube. I was interested to see what part this was. Let's see if I can get this in focus for you, so I can be a bit clearer. We've got this part here. This is screwed in with a grub screw. And this replaces one of the screws on this attachment here. So usually you put a screw in there if you've got a receiver without an antenna tube. But if you do, you use that, and that acts as the antenna tube that sticks up just there. So that sticks up out of there. So get it to balance like that. So you've obviously got your antenna tube that comes up there. But obviously I've got the, I'll be just bunching my antenna tube up and wrapping it somewhere else. So I don't need that. So that's the spare part. There we go. These parts here are just held in with 2 screws on either end. Which is very easy. I'm hoping you can still hear the music. Let me just double check. Yeah, we're all good. So the stream hasn't actually dropped yet, because I've got a I've got the live dashboard up on the Creator Studio bit, and it's got like a stream health bar above the top, and when it's green, the stream health is good, which means there shouldn't be any buffering or sort of lag or anything like that. But when it goes red, it means that there's something wrong. There's too many people using the internet, and it starts to buffer. But the internet where I live is absolutely shocking. Got terrible upload and download speeds. So the fact that I'm able to live stream right now is it's a bonus. I've got 0.5 megabyte upload speed. Great. Now, it looks like we're attaching the front and rear chassis together, which is pretty cool. Just done all that. And just to there. Getting somewhere. This is turning out really well. So I've got 4 screws to attach that chassis together. So I need to flip it around. I need the 4 screws first, so I assume it's those ones there. Yeah. Flip this around, straighten the bottom, please go in. So yeah, so the plan for this build, with the other body that I was planning on, if that does fit, it's going to be more of a drift style sort of thing. So it's going to be sort of lowered as much as I can get it, get loads of camber on the wheels, and just have it as like a drift van that I'm more likely to use on the road anyway. Get some M chassis wheels and tyres, drift tyres. Just have it as like a drift van, something that looks really cool, really plain, really simple. But if the body that I'm planning on doesn't end up fitting, I'll just use the truck and do a similar sort of style. So lower the truck all the way down, really simplify it, have a nice wooden bed in the rear, and just do stuff like that. Not quite sure on paint yet, I'll have to see, but I don't like two of my RCs being the same or similar colour. They're not at the moment. The drift car's blue, and obviously the rally project, the Subaru body's blue, but that's going to change anyway. But that's the only two RCs I've got that are a similar colour. But yeah, I do plan on changing. I am changing the rally project body anyway when I do the rebuild, so that doesn't particularly matter. So I've got that two chassis bits, so this can move to the side again. So obviously that's where the battery goes, and you've got these two side bits where the ESC and the receiver go. Not sure where the servo goes yet, but we'll find out, I'm sure. I've got a couple more questions, which is really cool. What type of body are you going to put on it? I might be revealing that at the end of the live stream, I don't know yet. I'm going to sort of ponder it over sort of the course of doing this, but you'll find out pretty soon anyway. But I'm not going to give any clues to it. You can guess if you want. If it's way out there, then I'll definitely answer. But if you're getting close, then I'll be a bit more quiet. But yeah, feel free to guess if you want. Right, so now we are on to something a bit different. Two of those. I don't think you'll get it. I don't think, but it's something that I haven't seen done before, and I do always like to push the boundaries a little bit and just do something that people haven't done before. So there's similar things online, but not exactly the same. So another question there: will there be a touring car project? Not really. I think I'm maxed out on projects at the moment, because I've obviously got the rally project that's sitting down there that's waiting to be built. I've also got this one that I'm building right now, so this is going to take a little bit of time. What else? How many of those do I need for? I've obviously got the SCX10 that I need to start using. I've had a bit of an issue with that actually. It is actually running at the moment, and it's all finished. I just need to edit up the final paint video, but it was sitting on the shelf for a while, and the shocks leaked. All four shocks leaked. These are the upgraded G6 versions, the Icon shocks with the aluminium bodies. Yeah, they leaked, all four, and I was really careful with the O-rings. I made sure I put loads of oil on there when I was putting them in, just so I didn't catch them and damage the O-rings, because that obviously allows oil to leak out. So I was really careful, but again they leaked, so I did a bit of a search online, just did a bit of research. I found out that it is a very common problem with axial shocks. They do leak an awful lot, and yeah, so I had to take them apart and rebuild them, and wasn't best pleased about that. So what I did was I put some bigger O-rings in the bottom part, so 2 bigger O-rings plus the spacer in there, really cinched it up tight, made sure it was all tight and nice, and that no oil was going to leak out. And yeah, fingers crossed, they're not leaking yet, but the suspension is not very pleasant to use now, because it's really stiff and it's really notchy just because of how tight those O-rings are. So what I have done, I need to find out where these go. I have ordered some new shocks. I've put in a big order from RC Mart, for some beadlock wheels from G-Made and some tyres from Proline, because I wanted to upgrade to beadlocks pretty much straight away anyway, and some new tyres. And I also put in an order for some G-Made shocks as well, some 100mm shocks, because the ones that I've got on now are 90mm, but obviously the 100mm are going to allow me to droop the suspension a little bit to where it is at now, and then when you're articulating over rocks, you've got an extra 10mm of axle height, so the axle is going to move up and down 10mm more, which is going to give you a bit more articulation, which is going to be helpful when I'm doing some crawling. So yeah, but that upgrade's not going to happen for a while. I want to run it stock for a couple of runs, see how it handles, and then look to upgrade it. But yeah, I do have some new shocks and some new wheels and tyres coming. And my dad's also purchased some beadlocks and some of those shocks as well, because he's got just the plain plastic oil-filled shocks. So yeah, we're looking to move forward with those. He's getting pretty close. Building his, he's built the axles and he's got all those set up, and I think he's just got to put the chassis together and the chassis rails, and then put all the links together, put the shocks on, and that's it. He's pretty much done. So he's already got the plans for paint and all those bits. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, we'll be running our SCX10s very soon. I'm really looking forward to it. We've got another viewer there. I'm not going to try and pronounce your name, but yeah, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. If you want to ask any questions, feel free. I'm not going to turn down questions, just sort of. God, this can be difficult. It's just a shot pliers. But yeah, feel free to ask any questions. You know, whatever you want. It doesn't have to be about RC. It can be about anything you want. Just turning. Oh, this is going to be tricky. But yeah, I'm pretty maxed out on projects. Mostly got the Mini that I still haven't done a running video of yet. I'm going to try and get that out in the next couple of weeks, hopefully. Then I've got the, let me reach for it. Also got this, the little lunchbox, which I want to do a few things to, because it's only operated by a switch right now, and you turn it on and it just goes forward. There's no steering or anything like that. But yeah, I want to turn that into a little radio control thing. So I'm looking forward to doing that. I've already got a battery. I'm going to be using the old ESC from the Rally project, and I've got a little 7.2 volt battery from a RC helicopter, and I bought a couple more receivers from Model Sport for my transmitter, so I'll be turning that into an RC very soon. Because these are actually ball ends and they're not eyelets, it's very difficult to twist on. I'm having a bit of difficulty here. It's hurting my fingers quite a lot. Oh, blimey. I'll do two of these. But I've also got the Nitro project as well. So all in all, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. This is number 5. I've got 6, 7 RCs. Yeah, 7 RCs, and then I've still got to start the new series that I want to do. No spoilers on that, but yeah, I've been waiting to do that for a long time. Got 4 projects lined up for that. It's gonna be something a little bit different. I've been a bit inspired by the LED wheel. If you're aware of him, you'll know what I'm talking about. But yeah, he does some really interesting stuff, and I'd love to be able to sort of do something similar. So I bought these projects on eBay a long time ago. They've been sitting around in boxes, So I'm looking forward to doing those. That'll be sort of end of the year when this is built and the rally project is built as well. Get all those out of the way and then I can start with those. But it's going to be something a little bit different on the channel. But I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah, twisting these things on is not the easiest task in the world. But I've got my vernier caliper here, digital vernier caliper. So you zero it when it's fully closed, and you open it up and it measures the distance between there and those 2 points there, or the outer parts of these 2 points here. So I need 8mm. About there, lock that closed, and I've got 8mm between there and there, or outer part between there and there, and that's the distance that I've got to achieve between these 2 points here. So I'm not too far off, but when they've actually got holes in, they're a lot easier to twist on, whereas these are just like ball end caps, so they just capture a ball and they're a lot more difficult to use. Yeah, very handy tool. This is just a cheap version. It's not very good, but it's ideal for just RC applications. But if you want to, I'd recommend getting a really decent one. Just a better quality one, to be honest. Oh, fingers are really starting to hurt doing these. Not far off now. Nearly there. Yeah, using them in a physics lesson, that's great. During my physics lessons, I did physics at pretty much all levels, including A levels, and we never got to use anything like that. Oh, physics class was pretty rubbish, to be honest. Right, that should be there now. Yeah, one more twist around, that should be good. Oh, fingers are really hurting. I don't particularly want to, mar the ends up and destroy them, but I need to save my fingers a little bit. So that needs to twist around another half turn. Like that. So that should be 8mm now. Yeah, that's exactly 8mm. Whew, all that effort for just one of those. But yeah, so you need one facing down and one facing up in opposite directions. I assume these are like an upper link for suspension or something, possibly. I'll have a quick skip ahead. Yeah, these are the upper links for the rear suspension. Thought so. My fingers are really sore. Just have to grin and bear it. Might get a bit of tissue actually. Yeah, sound's all still working, which is good. I'll push a question out to you guys, get some different conversations going, but what RC channels are you subscribed to? Be interesting to know whether you've subscribed to the same as me. I only, with RC channels, I usually only subscribe to ones that upload videos regularly. So obviously I upload every week, one video every week if I can. And I'm pretty sort of good on that. I usually miss a week here and there, but usually there's a video a week, which I think is quite a nice sort of schedule. Obviously you've got people like DJ Medic, RC Adventures, he uploads a couple a week, maybe 3 or 4 a week, but obviously he's doing it full time, so he's got the time to do it. Not too much. But yeah, I really enjoy his videos. He's the one who inspired me to start RC projects. So he's the one that he's probably the channel that I've been subscribed to the longest out of all of my YouTube subscriptions. There we go. Open done. Yes. Oh, that was a challenge. But yeah, RC Sparks, DJ Medic, RC Adventures, big fan of him. I've got quite a few others. So just let me know what you guys watch, what RC channels you watch. Be interesting to find out. Okay, so we've got the links and we've got that amount done. So that was step 11. Now on step 12. So bring the chassis back in again. I might actually put a light on in a minute. Let me put the main light on. Ah, that's a bit better. Is that better? It looks a bit better, so just stick to that for now. But yeah, it's not particularly pleasant outside today. It's a bit grey, so it's the lighting is not the best. Okay, so next step. Let's finish off my coffee. K-pop RC, yes, big fan of K-pop. I started watching him because of the Scale Drift project. The first incarnation, the little, I think it was an RX-7, a little white RX-7. I discovered him through watching that series. I think because I was searching up mine just to see if it was showing up on the YouTube search bar thing, and yeah, discovered K-pop and discovered his little drift project. He's got a really interesting style of editing, a bit different. But he is Canadian, so a bit weird up there. But yeah, big fan of K-pop as well. And obviously he's got his new drift project. He's styling it after Adam LZ's. This is an S13, isn't it? S13 Sylvia. Well, his S13 240, whatever you want to call it. You get mixed up with those. After watching his most recent ones, obviously Adam LZ stopped putting the, he's not putting the 2JZ in the 240 anymore. He's putting it in the S15, his new S15 project. So yeah, that build's going really well. The fact that he's had to go through 3 bodies though is quite bad. I thought he was a bit of a better RC sprayer than that, but you know, if you make mistakes, you can always buy a new one and start again. But yeah, it's looking really good. Really enjoying that series as well. He's also doing his HBI Baja 5B, whatever you want to call it. He's also building that up as well. So always enjoy his videos. They're always a bit different. Always a bit. They've got quite a lot of funny moments in them. It's got a very unique editing style as well. So we'll put these in first. So I've got obviously the output drives. We've got a little O-ring that goes in there just to space it out a little bit. You just got to put it in. I don't know whether you guys are aware of Headquake RC. He does some super scale builds. He's got sort of standard chassis, and then he makes wooden replicas. He's got wooden panels, wooden bonnets and doors and everything. He makes all of his bodies out of wood. He makes them after real life trucks and whatever. He's got some awesome scale builds on there. Some amazing work he does, all out of wood. Really skilled work. He's always interesting to watch, and his running videos are slowed down a little bit so it looks a bit more scale when they're crawling over things. I always enjoy watching his videos. He's done a few build series on his wooden scaled trucks. So I definitely recommend checking out Headquake RC. Got some really interesting stuff. So that's the output drives in. And then we are that goes that way. That's and there's full storage code. Other RC channels I've subscribed to. If you're aware of RC Wizard, he's the one who's built a quarter scale replica of the Gravedigger from Monster Jam, the Gravedigger monster truck, and that is awesome. It's full sort of metal chassis sort of thing, full metal axles. It's got a proper it's got a running V8 engine in it that actually works, and it's got a proper sort of cooling system with coolant and everything like that. It's an awesome build. RC Wizard is amazing. He doesn't upload very regularly. It's sort of once every couple of months, one video every couple of months, where he just does an update on his quarter scale Gravedigger. But that's an awesome build. Really enjoy watching that. Obviously something that's quarter scale, it takes quite a lot of work to get it going and keep it running. But he's definitely one to check out. I should have. I think I did that in the wrong order. Right, do those. But yeah, if you search for RC Wizard, that's WIZZARD. Oh, sorry, I can click on that. That's fine. Or you search for quarter scale Gravedigger. You'll be able to find his videos. It's been a long series. It's been a few years in the making, and he's still doing stuff to it. But yeah, it's an awesome build to check out. But like I said, he doesn't upload very regularly. It's sort of once every couple of months. Oh, coffee's cold. Whoa. Okay, so that's step 12. On to the next step now, doing the knuckles. That's one rear knuckle, actually, the rear knuckle. But do you guys watch any other RC YouTubers? You might actually inform me of someone that I'm not aware of. That'd be awesome. But yeah, like I said, I only subscribe to people who upload regularly. Because because you see people like Urban RCLA. He was someone who I watched quite regularly. He did regular uploads fairly consistently, but then suddenly just disappeared off the face of the earth for months or years at a time. And he actually contacted me and wanted me to become partnership of the RC network, which is something that he and a few other people run. And there's a guy called Storm RC. He's a member of RC Network. It's some sort of multi-channel network thing, and he wanted me to be part of that and monetize my videos, and then they'd obviously get a percentage of it. But I declined it, and he contacted me about 3, 4, 5 times asking me if I wanted to do it, and yeah, I didn't want to. It's not where I wanted the channel to go. I just wanted it to be a place where I uploaded my content just because it was a hobby of mine, not because I wanted to earn money from it. But he kept on messaging me saying, you know, do you want to become part of the RC network, and blah 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 blah. But then all of a sudden he disappeared. He's not been very active on his channel at all, and yeah, it's just, I don't know, it just seems a bit weird for him to start up this network of his and then just disappear. To right, to left. So if we're looking at it, which one's that? Left. Yeah, that's our side. Okay. So I'm trying to, these are 2 degrees off. 2-degree toe in or toe out or something like that. So you've got to make sure you get them on the right way, because on the back it looks like they're toeing in, so they're angling in like that, and then the front will be angled outwards just so it keeps going straight. But yeah, that's why I'll be doing it that way. Just want to make sure I get them in the right direction. But Olive RC does some different builds. He made a lowrider using 4 servos. Yes, I think I've actually seen that now. Was it a truck, that lowrider? I can't remember now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen something similar to that. It's something that I did want to try actually, but it looked very complicated. But yeah, I'd love to make sort of like a lowrider or sort of an air ride type RC. So it simulates it on air ride. That'd be quite cool. But yeah, I think I've seen that lowrider before. But that's the thing about the RC hobby, you can do absolutely anything if you put your mind to it. I like my simple builds, but I would like to go down the more modification route and do something really different, which is something I might try with this. But yeah, even that, like I said, at the G6, you saw that 8x8x8 8-wheel drive, 8-wheel steering, and that was really impressive. And just seeing stuff like that just inspires you to, you know, try something new in the RC hobby. But yeah, that going back to Urban RCLA and Hemistorm. Hemistorm doesn't upload very regularly either. He was voted. He got an award in. I think he's from Norway. I think something like that. He's from one of those sort of countries. Norway, Sweden, Denmark, wherever like that. And he actually got an award for his YouTube channel. But he uploads very infrequently. He used to upload quite often. He used to be sort of at least once a week. But I haven't heard anything from him for ages. So whether that's because he's travelling, you know, but people who actually do monetize their YouTube channels and videos, you'd expect a bit more sort of regular content from them, but sometimes they disappear for months at a time, which is, it's just very odd to me. Bearings need to go in. So yeah, so I was subscribed to Urban RCLA for a while, but then because he wasn't uploading regularly, I just unsubscribed. And because he was not pestering me, but he was sort of contacting me quite regularly, asking me if I wanted to be part of the RC network, I just thought, yeah. But I appreciate that he actually, you know, contacted me. It was quite nice to see that someone recognised the channel, wanted them to be part of, this channel to be part of the network. It was quite nice to have that recognition, but not the direction that I wanted the channel to go. Any other channels that you watch? Let me know. Oops. Sorry, that was loud. Forgot to put grease on the dog bones. Just trying to rack my brain. There's a guy called Evil Villain RC. He does some really interesting builds. He's done quite a few drift cars, some nice builds, some nice drift car builds. He's also done a couple of SCX10s, and he's just finished a monster truck style build with a few SCX10, AX10 spare parts that look really, really good. Watch him quite regularly. He's a very infrequent uploader as well, but he's usually sort of fairly regular, about every month, something like that. But yeah, I do like watching Evil Villain RC. Yeah, I assume that everyone who's into RC watches DJ Medic, the most subscribed to RC channel. I think Maybe Dragon Wing, that Dragon Wing channel has overtaken him, but definitely the most popular RC channel. Yes, that's the rear suspension done. There we go. With 2 degrees of toe in. So if you look at it, I don't know whether you're going to be able to tell on camera. But can you tell those axles are towing inwards? So they're not directly parallel to the chassis, they're actually running inwards a little bit. That just helps with when you're going sort of high speed straight, it just keeps the RC going straight rather than veering off to the left or the right. Just helps with a bit of stability. So now for the rear suspension, we're attaching what looks like the shock, where the shocks attach. So we need 2 big long screws. Assume those ones. Nope. Yep, 2 of those. Yeah, so other RC channels, quite a lot in Calgary actually. I'm subscribed to RC Athletes. Got obviously a friend of DJ Medic in Calgary, does a lot of crawling, got a lot of S610s and trail finders, RC four-wheel drive trail finders and Galenders and lots of stuff like that, more of a crawling type. But he's a really nice guy. He does a lot of RC boat fishing, which is cool to watch. Really interesting to see them fishing with RC boats rather than just fishing rods. But yeah, obviously another regular uploader, and really sort of quite funny content as well. Sometimes some of the comments he makes. But yeah, big fan of RC Athletes. Really nice guy. And there's Crawler Ted as well. So obviously watching DJ Medic's videos you discover some other people. So Crawler Ted was another one. He's got his own crawling course in his garage. And he had a setup at a RC sort of superstore, PM Holleycraft in Calgary. He had his own rock setup where he used to hold competitions, but I don't know whether that's open anymore. I haven't seen videos of it in a while. But he's got his own crawling shop in his garage. And he uploads some fairly funny stuff as well. So he had a bit of a break for a year or two, and then he came back and did some videos, but he's another one to watch, Crawler Ted. Looks like we're doing the front suspension now. Yeah, so most of my sort of RC subscriptions have come from watching RC DJ Medic and all of the people that follow or that are around him. Not far off now, finishing the chassis. Looking pretty good. Now, am I missing a part? Quite possibly. I hope I'm not. Oh no, good, because I've got 4 sets of the front arm and I've only got 2 of the other half, so that seems a bit weird to me. I think they're all the same. I hope they are. Yeah, they all look the same. Nope, can't see any differences, so one of each should be fine. Hose. Oh, I've already got the screws out ready, for goodness sake. What am I doing? Okay, so it's important to get the direction of these right, like I screwed up the last time. So I assume that goes like that. Yes. And then one screw in the end, the A6, which is of course thread. You guys got any more questions to ask me? Might go through all the other subscriptions that I'm watching at the moment on my, because I've got two channels. I've obviously got the RC Projects channel, and then I've just got my normal subscriptions channel where I watch all my other content. So I could go through that if you want, give you a bit of insight into who I watch on YouTube. There we go, that's the two arms done. And we're attaching it to this bottom plate, like that, with two of those. Yeah, another fan of K-pop RC there. An 18 band would be cool, yeah. I like that idea. But might be a bit overdone. I don't know whether people have done it before. They do it on the big lunch boxes. But it'd be interesting to see a lunchbox build like that. Oh, there you go. So that's the obviously this is the front suspension that I'm building here. Just wondering where the okay, they go on the top piece. This clamps onto the front of the suspension. Okay, so the top part I need. Yes, that's okay. Got another viewer there. Got Vasco Neves. I liked and subscribed to your channel. Thank you very much. Thanks for the support. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Just a bit laid back, chilled, just in case you're building your own RC. Just something to watch whilst you're doing that. So it says, love your vids. Thank you very much. And what you're building from Yuami, the mobile game reviewer, Lit. It's a bit of a long name. Currently building an M06. So the Tamiya M06 with the, I'm not sure what body it is. It's like a Ford, 1950s Ford body. So I'll be doing that a little bit later when the chassis is done. But yeah, just building this. It's something that I wanted to do for a while for the 4,000 subscriber special. So I know we're at 4,500. It's a bit late, but I just wanted to wait a little bit and get the stream set up ready and just do a few tests before I actually did it. Got quite a few questions coming in now. How long are the shocks hole to hole? I haven't actually built the shocks yet, but I assume they're standard Tamiya sort of 55mm shocks. I have got these upgraded ones here, and these ones that I'm using are 55mm, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, these ones are 55mm from hole to hole. These are the ones that I'll be using. Yeah, pretty much every sort of 10th scale RC I've worked on with Tamiya, I've used 55mm shocks, so it's pretty standard. So that's those ball joints on there, and then what are we doing? Got two more of those little bits there. Oh. And another question there. And what time is it for me? It is currently 20 to 12 AM, not PM. But I need another one of those. Where's it gone? There it is. But yeah, I wanted to do sort of nearly a full day stream just so everyone who's in different time zones could pop in and watch. Obviously I live in the UK, so depending on where you live there's big time differences there, so yeah, just wanted to do one that's going to be available for everyone to watch. PA3, that's a few more questions. What time for you? Do you have social media? Yes, there is a RC Projects Facebook page, facebook.com/RC Projects, I think, and there's a link to it on the channel, or on all the videos as well. If you just go into the description, have a look, it'll be there. But yeah, you generally see things a bit earlier there, so if you go there you can see what the actual SCX10 looks like now. But yeah, so there's that. There's also the Twitter page, which is twitter.com/TheRCProjects. I don't really use Twitter a lot. That's just for that's just where I post. I've got it linked directly to the YouTube channel, so every time I upload a video, it goes straight onto the Twitter page, just with a link to the channel, or with a link to the video. And I've also linked the Facebook page to the Twitter page as well. So every time I post something on the Facebook page, it goes straight to the Twitter page with a link to the Facebook page. So complicated, but that's how it works. But I'm not mad keen on Twitter, to be honest. I much prefer Facebook. But yeah, the Facebook page has grown quite a lot in recent times. It's got about 163 people as a member of that page now. But yeah, that's just a place where I upload pictures of the builds a bit earlier than the channel. So there are pictures of the track that we've pretty much finished now, and there's pictures of the SCX10 all done. So if you want to go check those out, have a look at the Facebook page. Yeah, so that's the sway bar again. It goes across the front, got that all set up. So now we're attaching this to the chassis. Don't know where the screws have gone. Yeah, I was planning on going out and doing some crawling today with the SCX10. It's the first sort of trail video. That series is going to be called Let's Trail. Obviously, all my series previously got Let's Drift, Let's Rally, Let's Wheelie, I think. So yeah, it's going to be called Let's Trail. I was planning on doing the first trail video, but it's chucking it down with rain, so that's not going to happen today. Front bulkhead sort of done. Moving on. doing steering now. Yep, stream's still working good, sound's still working, so. Okay, this is where it gets a little bit complicated, because I don't like doing the steering really. We got in there. Even for a Tamiya kit, it is struggling a bit. But if you look at, that's the steering setup there. So what I might do is I might just set up a stock one for now, and then move over to the air racing one a bit later. I might just do the stock steering for now. And I can just take parts off and replace them. Just be a bit easier. Yeah, let's do the stock steering for now. Let's see how complex it's going to be, and then change it a bit later. I bet you just heard a beep there, didn't you? That's my PC having an easy fit. Steering. Setting this up as well. Any more questions you want to ask? Feel free. Yeah, this is the aluminium steering link from the servo to the actual steering assembly. So that's the upgrade part, and this is the stock part. That's a steel one. This is an aluminium one, so it's obviously a bit lighter. Got two ends here. So I've got Benny Gat, got to go. It's 9 o'clock. I assume that's 9 in the evening. Still haven't done my homework. Go do your homework. Can't go to your teacher and say that it was because of me that you didn't do your homework. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for asking questions. Good luck with your homework. Yeah, now see you a bit later. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'm going to be here for another couple of hours, so I might be screwing that wrong. I think I did that last time. Yeah, it's reverse thread on this. did that last time, actually. So this steering link here needs to be 79mm, so I need to get my vernier again. So you could use a ruler, but this is just a little bit easier. Go, 79mm. Ooh, that's way out. 79 definitely. This steering link might be a bit too short. Actually, no, wrong way, that's right. That's 69mm. That's the steering link done, that's one out of the way. Okay, so steering. What do we need? 2 of those. Using some bearings with these as well. Yeah, the racing steering kit in my M05 is really bad. There's so much play in it. I'm really disappointed. So I'm a bit hesitant about using it. It's that one. So yeah, I'm not too sure about it yet. I'll see how this one goes. But after looking at how bad my M05 steering is, I'm not too keen on using it again. Because I bought it all at the same time. Got 2 sets of pretty much everything for both M chassis RCs that I've got. But I never considered that they'd be quite that bad. But that's the risk you take when you buy aftermarket parts. You don't know what the quality is going to be like, whether they're going to fit or not, and what the tolerance is going to be like. It's just the bearings, the bearing holders, they're too loose. The tolerances aren't tight enough. So that's why the whole steering moves up and down, and there's loads of play in it side to side. It's just not very good. Ah, 4 of those. 2. Yeah, we are 3 hours in, and we're not far off finishing the chassis. But it just helps that I've cut almost everything out beforehand, because you don't want to sit here watching me cutting all the little tabs off and taking all the parts off the tree. It took me about 2 hours yesterday just to do that. Right, so we're making up these steering links here, and these need to be 2mm apart. So get the vernier again. It's really handy to have one of these around. I need to move that out. Move that out to 2mm, which is there. Yeah, it's far off. So I'm gonna I'll sort of plop out a few questions, get some conversation going. And what was your guys' first RC? Be interesting to see what the range of RCs that people had to start off with. So obviously mine was a TL01 that's sitting down there. Had that for 6 or 7 years. Just ran it as is. I need to got hex stats today. Excellent. Yeah, ran it for 6 or 7 years just as it is, with the plastic bearings and whatnot. And then I stopped using it for a good 1.5 to 2 years. And then discovered DJ Medic's channel, and found out that you can upgrade any RC. And yeah, got back into the RC hobby because of him. and at the same time that I rebuilt that, started the channel, and it's all sort of spiraled out of control from there really. And then we're 4,000 subscribers later, and yeah, it's currently in pieces, waiting its second rebuild. The Rally Project 2.0 with a new body and slightly new layout of the chassis. So I do have a brand new chassis in there, but it's going to be a little bit different. So I am planning on changing the battery position and bits like that, just stuff that I've wanted to do for a while. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see what your guys' first RC was, or hobby grade RC, shall I say. I had loads of toy RCs in the past. I remember having quite a few, and I think that's where the love affair with RC started. So I remember I had the first RC that I had was this blue sort of monster truck style one. Obviously it was a toy grade RC, it was just controlled by AA batteries and things like that. But loved that thing to death. Used to beat that thing up no end. I've lost the other ball joint. But yeah, where I used to live, the first house that I grew up in, used to be a big hill nearby, and I used to just chuck that thing off that hill, and it kept going, never broke on me. I don't know where it ended up, to be honest. I think it got thrown away, which is a real shame. I would have loved to have kept it. Yeah, my first house was a blue monster truck, and then after that I think I had this little Peugeot rally car, red one. That was really, really nice. Got that from when I was on holiday, and then I moved on to sort of the smaller stuff. So I used to have a RC that had changeable bodies and wheels. You had like little caps on the wheels, you could take them off, you could change the bodies up, had several different types of body on there. And then moved on to the TL01 just there. And in between I had a few little other ones. I had a little radio control hovercraft that was pretty cool. You could run on land or water. That was really cool. I've still got that somewhere actually. Would like to get that going again. But yeah, I've had loads of RCs in the past. And I think that's where my love for the RC hobby began really. Just having little RCs lying around, and then moving up to the big stuff like this and like this. Yeah, looking forward to getting this done, getting another one out of the way. Because obviously after the long SCX10 build, it's nice just to do something, not trying to be as in depth as I usually am. Because that SCX10 build was probably the most in depth I'll ever go. Not particularly interested in doing something like that again, because it does take a long time to film something like that. It's quite a lengthy process. And it's not that I don't enjoy it, it's just it does take a bit longer when things go wrong. When you're filming at the same time, it's just a bit of a pain sometimes. But a lot went wrong with that SCX10. I'm not particularly happy with it. All the problems that I've had with it. You had the shocks leaking. You had the what else has gone wrong with it? Receiver box mounts that actually caught on the upper links. That wasn't particularly great. You got the servo horn issue where the brace going across the chassis rails actually interfered with the servo horn, and actually prevented the axle going up and down, and prevented me putting the servo horn on. And what else do you have? The actual steering link touches the chassis rail on full compression. Just so many, obviously the shock's leaking as well, all 4 shocks leaking, which is not good. So yeah, I wasn't best pleased with that actual, with that kit. I wish I'd actually waited, because I bought that kit about a year ago, and just a few months afterwards they actually brought out the SCX-10 II, which is a real shame, because I would have just gone straight for the SCX-10 II, but as is the way, I'm usually a generation behind anyway. But I think that's, I've been having a conversation with someone on YouTube anyway about the SCX-10 and different crawler kits, and that it's a regular sight not to see a stock SCX-10, simply because there's quite a lot wrong with them, and people just tend to upgrade them straight away and run different parts and try and make them as best they can. But yeah, you very rarely see a stock SCX-10 running. It's usually heavily upgraded. But the crawling, RC crawling, is quite intense anyway, and quite brutal to the running gear and various components of the RC kit. So it's understandable that you want to change to metal items, sort of metal axles and aluminium hubs and steering knuckles and all that sort of stuff. Got it. Yep, no play in those at all, which is good. So that's that part done. So looks like a link method there. Yes. Yeah. So it is a very similar steering setup to the M05. Obviously the M05 is front wheel drive and this is rear wheel drive. It uses the same sort of mounting hardware, similar components. But the aluminium racing steering set is exactly the same for the M05 and the M06. So if the tolerances on that aluminium kit are better than this, are better than the one in the M05, I'll swap them over. There we go. That's the steering. All done. So we have these little steering links that attach to the front knuckles. So we snap those on. big set of pliers. If you want a decent set of pliers, these are Eclipse pliers. Got these from a car show. Super quality, awesome pliers. When it comes to stuff like this, you want to sort of spend a little bit extra, get some really good quality stuff. And then this steering link goes in there. There we go. So that's the steering link all done. So the servo sits back here somewhere, and obviously this arm operates the steering. So it's nice and smooth, really nice. There's not too much play. I could probably shim that down actually and put a few shims in there just so there's less up and down movement. But yeah, happy with that for now. So now we're doing sort of knuckles and the front knuckle hub assembly. 5 people watching. If you've got any questions, again, if there's any new people here, feel free to ask any questions you like. It doesn't have to be about RC, it can be about anything you want. I'm happy to answer anything within reason. Just double check that the sound's working and everything. Yep, sound's still working, we're all good. Okay, so C-hubs and front steering knuckles, which are there. And we also need, so obviously with it just being rear wheel drive, we've just got simple axles, there's no dog bone on the end of there or anything. They just slide into the steering knuckle and just spin freely. It's rear wheel drive obviously. Four bearings, got 6 bearings left. 4 bearings. Oh, that's an interesting setup. I haven't seen that before. Ooh, something new. I'll show you in a minute. So we have 2 of those. Longer silver ones.
I want for a beautiful song.
Okay. So I've got left and right here. Is there any writing on them? No. But it's 2 different types. There's a bit that's higher and a bit that's lower, so you can see, can't get them mixed up. They've got a left and a right. Same with the C-hubs, they're slightly different either side, so they're obviously handed. Got left and the right hand. So I've got to get this right. Right and left. The left is that one with that one. Those 2. And then the right looks like that. Yes. Okay. So I'm going to do the left hand side, then I'll do the right hand side, just so I don't confuse myself. So I'll split the parts out evenly. That side, that side. We can move that in there, 2 there, 2 there, like that. So I've got equal amounts of parts for one side and for the other side. So I'll assemble one side first and then switch around to the other side. Put these bearings in. So yeah, if you've got any questions, I've got 8 people watching, so one of you must have a question or a discussion topic. Feel free to post it in the chat. Talk about anything. Doesn't have to be RC related, can be about anything, can be about YouTube, can be about, I don't know, what's my favourite food. Just suggest something in the chat. Yeah, I've had people dipping in and out, which I expected. It's a bit of a weird time to be streaming, sort of midday in the UK. People obviously at work, but it's an interesting bit. This is the axle coming out the front, and obviously this is free spinning just because it's rear wheel drive. There's no actual drive going to this, so that just sits in there like that. But usually you have a pin that goes through there that the actual X adapter sits on, but in this you're using a body clip, which I haven't seen before. That just snaps on. It might be just to hold it in place, possibly, but I've never seen that in a Tamiya instruction book before. It's something a bit new. Yeah, that's not staying on there. I think that's just to hold this output shaft in its position. Now we've got a couple of spacers as well. B11. Oh, that's going to be fun to find. Let's go back to the parts tree. B. Ah, okay. That bit then. Come on guys, there must be some questions out there that you want to ask or stuff you want to talk about rather than just listening to silence. Okay, I'm going to have to do a complete guess on this one because I'm not sure what size spaces it wants. Like those. Yeah, it's those ones. Usually stuff in a Tamiya book is usually pretty much to scale, so you can pretty much get away with anything. Yeah, it's going together pretty well. Haven't run into any issues yet, which is cool. Now with a rear wheel drive setup and the steering at the front, there's going to be no wheel chatter because there's actually no drive going to the front wheels, so there's no chance of any steering chatter going on, which is a bonus. Okay, and then we have, oh, I missed out the screw. Yeah, so I'm hoping this kit is going to be a bit more, a bit better than the M05 kit. Because I don't really want to have to be taking stuff apart and fixing things out of the box. It's never something you want to do. that's getting hot. Just double check sound again, make sure everything's working. Yeah, everything's still working, which is good. Oh, thunder. We might be having a storm in a minute. So if I get cut off, that's why. I may have to drill this hole out because that screw is really difficult to turn in there. Yeah, I'm going to have to drill that hole out. So I'm just making a mess of that screw. I'll be able to get it out. Okay, well, let's get the whole knuckle together and I'll have more to hold on to then. We've got a storm coming over. It's been super hot here in the UK for a long time. Had a quite a substantial heat wave. It's reaching sort of 30, 32 degrees, 33 degrees in the day, which for the UK is very hot. But usually after a long spell of hot weather we usually get a storm of some sort. But looks like it's going to hit today. So if I do disappear, it's because of the storm. Have a power cut or something. There we go. Yeah, that screw's knackered. Okay, that's that screw broken. Luckily, when you're in the RC hobby and you've been building stuff for a while, you'll have loads of spares. So I've got loads of spares in here. There we go. There's no reason for, because what I'm doing is I'm attaching this small mounting piece here to the C hub, just through that hole there. There's no reason for that hole to be threaded, or well, for the actual screw to thread through, because this is attached on the end. So it's attached both sides, so there's no need for that hole to be threaded at all. So I'm just going to run a drill through it, just to make it easier to slide in the. Just slide the screw straight through. Screw that one. Yeah, screw that one. So luckily I don't have to use my big D-wall drill. I've got my little Bosch IXO here with an actual chuck attachment. There we go. It's not the straightest thing, but it's going to help me mount this up. So make sure I get this the right way. go. And that allows that screw just to slide through rather than threading it through and knackering the actual Phillips head in there. That's what I did with the last one. So yeah, that slides through. Makes it much easier to mount this now. Yeah, that's much better. So that's one knuckle assembly done. A bit there. So I don't think that body clip's going to stay there. I think that's just to hold this axle in position. So that's one. So I'm going to do the other side. And I may as well drill that out now. Go. It's only to attach the camber link anyway, so it's not actually holding a lot of weight. There's no reason for it to be threaded at all, to be honest. Just make sure I've got it the right way. Yeah, that's facing inwards. That's fine. Looks like the storm's passed. Just one rumble of thunder and that's it. That's a bit of a shame. I do like thunderstorm, to be honest. If it was really going for it, I could have set the webcam up just there and you could watch it whilst I build this. That would have been pretty cool. A live stream of thunderstorm. So I'm just double checking I'm building this the right way. I want to get it the wrong way around. Bit of grease on there. There we go. Yeah, I've never seen it suggested to put a body pin through there just to hold that in place. That's a good idea, actually. Nice little tip.
Each time a window to the past is open, I realize sometimes just how
Yeah, there we go. There's not a lot of play in those either, which is nice. You want to make sure they're nice and free moving, just so there's less stress on the steering setup. Yeah, there's hardly any play in them at all, which is really nice. There's a little bit more in that one, could do with a bit of shimming, but for now, that'll do. So that's those set up. So now on to the next step, which is making more of those links for these. More of those. So it looks like we're making the camber joints for the front, or camber links for the front. If you're watching live right now, you can feel free to post something in the chat. Let me know what you're up to. Are you at work? Don't say it too loudly. Don't want you to get caught out. But yeah, if you're at work, if you're at home, if you're building along with this, let me know what you're building. Let me know what you're up to. Be interesting to find out. Let me know where you're from. If you've had someone from Australia, I think he's gone now. But yeah, he was someone from Australia, which is pretty cool, other side of the world. Not using those. Used the wrong screw pins in the front. Yeah, it'd be interesting to find out where you guys are from, what you guys are up to. Yeah, I use the wrong screw pins there. Smaller ones are for the knuckle to the outer part of the arm. The longer ones are for the inner part of the chassis. Bet you heard just another beep there. My PC having a hissy fit again. It's the audio, the Realtek audio manager thing. It keeps thinking that I've disconnected the headphone cable for some reason. It comes up every couple of hours. It's just some sort of random bug that goes around the PC. Now I'm going to make these links again. Oh. Get them started. Right. To save my fingers, I'm going to use a couple of tissues on either end just to tap them down. These need to be gapped up to, it says to cut off 2mm for some reason. That's a bit odd. I don't know why I cut off 2mm. The gap between the link needs to be 4.5mm, but it says to cut off 2mm there, so surely that makes the gap 0.5. So yeah, just make it 0.5mm, 0.5mm gap, and we'll be alright. Don't have to cut anything out. Got a couple of questions coming in from you Amy, the mobile game reviewer again. 0.5mm, 0. That's 0.5. Yeah, a couple of questions. You have asking if I'm still in school. Nope, not in school. I'm actually working. I've got the day off today. But yeah, I'm a apprentice sheet metal fabricator. Currently a year in at the moment. So yeah, not in school, been out of school a long time. Got another question, am I doing giveaways? No. I did a video on that a long time ago about my sort of opinion on giveaways, and that I won't be doing any. Well, giveaways on RCs anyway. I'm thinking about getting some stickers made up for the channel, some RC Project stickers, and seeing if you want any of those. But yeah, not mad keen on the giveaway idea. Not really sort of into that, so I won't be doing any giveaways. So sorry if you're a bit disappointed, but I just don't sort of agree with it really. Oh, these links are difficult. But yeah, so it said to cut. It just needs to be tightened around one more. It said to cut off 2mm off there. It said to cut off 2mm from either side, and to have a 4.5mm gap. So if you add that 2mm up, that 4mm, and then you got the half in the middle. So it needs to be 0.5mm there. Needs to be facing that way, and just face it up, tighten that a bit more. Yep, that's that one set up. It's the first time I've actually seen Tamiya use like a captured ball end rather than the open one they usually use. Something a bit different. I haven't seen that before from Tamiya. Hey Reggie, hello. I've spoken to you quite a lot. Yeah, giveaways are a bit overrated. Can't buy my sub, yeah, very true. Thank you very much for your support. Been a supporter of the channel for a long time. You gotta head off to work. Okay, see you in a bit. Sorry you couldn't stay to watch a bit more, but yeah, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for watching. So I'll post a few pictures on Facebook tonight or tomorrow of the of what I've finished today. Yeah, I don't want to earn subscriptions just because I do giveaways. It just seems a bit, I don't know, cheating a little bit. So you've got somebody who does a lot of giveaways, people are going to subscribe just to win the giveaways. So I'd rather just have people who subscribe to the channel have that because of the content, because of the videos, not because I do giveaways, because that's a requirement to win a giveaway. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Reggie. I'm sure I'll see you soon. Actually, are you gone yet? I'll just quickly show you the M05 because I've done a few more bits to it, roof rack wise, just before you go. Yeah, that's the M05, the Mini with the roof rack. So you can see I've got a cool box on there, and a skateboard, and spare wheel, and a jerry can in there. So yeah, got that done. So I just need to attach that all up. Yeah, it's looking good. Something a bit different. But yeah, I know you're a big fan of the Mini, that we've been talking quite a lot over the M05, so just wanted to quickly show you before you head off to work. Hopefully you've not gone yet. Just chucking it down again, so it might have some more thunder. Oh, that's those two set up. Got another viewer there, Cosmic Sloth. Hey, do you have any recommendations for a drift chassis for a beginner to build? Not too expensive. Mini looks awesome, by the way. Thank you very much. I've got obviously my RCs lying around here. I might show the SCX10 a bit later because there's only sort of a couple of people watching. But yeah, being as I've got the RCs here, I may as well show you. But yeah, any recommendations for a drift chassis for a beginner? Let's do it. I get asked that quite a lot, and I have done a video on it. But drift chassis for a beginner. The TT01, obviously, it's got a Tamiya product there, and its parts availability is really, really good. Loads of upgrade options, and obviously there's loads of build series online. That was a bit of lightning there. We're going to get some thunder in a minute. But yeah, TT01's good. TT01's a good option. You can get a kit these days, a drift specific kit, for around £150. You obviously need the other bits to it as well. Yeah, you can even pick up second-hand drift kits, TT01 drift kits, for pretty cheap money these days. So yeah, TT01's a pretty good option. You get the TT02 as well, which is just a revised version with a few changed parts. Both have got drift specific kits you can build. There's also the Sakura D3 and the Sakura D4 as well, two versions of that. D3 is a little bit older, so possibly a little bit cheaper, but again, parts availability is really good, and they've got loads of aluminium parts, and they are drift specific, they're not meant for anything else. So there's the Sakura D3 and D4. But yeah, there's a few out there, there's a few different options out there. But obviously when you're building a Tamiya kit, you need the transmitter, you need a receiver. Most of them come with, most sort of Tamiya kits come with a motor and ESC. So yeah, come with a standard Tamiya ESC, which I run in quite a lot of my RCs, to be honest, and they're really they're usually pretty solid. And a standard Tamiya ESC is about £20, something like that, so they're pretty cheap. I mean, with my TT01 I drifted with a standard silver can motor for a long time before I upgraded to a brushless system. But yeah, I mean, you can drift on the most basic of chassis. You just really need some drift tyres. But the TT01 does need sort of a few vital upgrades if you want to do some drifting. The plastic drive shaft it comes with, it's got a plastic centre drive shaft that runs from the front to the rear. That needs upgrading to an aluminium one, really, because it is really flexible, really bendy. And we're obviously going to want a bearing kit for it, just to replace those little plastic bushings. That will be another valuable upgrade. Right, just pause where I am. Got the front suspension all set up, nice and free moving there. And then steering as well. I don't think I've missed any steps out, which is good. So now we're attaching, where is it? This big front Y piece here that covers all of that over. Like that, I think. Yeah, like that. Yeah, TT01 does need a few sort of vital upgrades just to make it a decent sort of beginner RC, but it's usually really basic stuff, you know, oil shocks, bearings and that centre drive shaft, and that's pretty much all you need. Other than that, drift wheels and tyres, and you're sorted, you've got a drift car. I'm going to finish, we're on step 20 now, so we've just attached the knuckles and, well, the steering, the front suspension, steering knuckles, seat hubs and stuff. So I've got this main Y piece here with another attachment, and then we'll be moving on to the next step. So after this one I'll take a quick break, but yeah, I'm glad that's helped a little bit. I have done a video on a beginner drift car. If you have a look back on the channel, it was a common comments and questions video. I did a while back because I get asked it quite a lot, so if you want to go check that out, it's in there somewhere. But I think there's a playlist for common comments and questions, so if you go check that out, it'll be in there. It's the best beginner RC drift car, something like that. So if you want a bit more clarification, there's some there, ready to run and kit versions I've talked about. So yeah, feel free to go have a look at that. So we've got a cool dude. Hello, morning. Morning where you are. Where are you? Where are you at the moment? Be nice to know. It's currently 20 to 1 here in the UK. So it'd be nice to know where it is morning. Thinking back, America. Yeah, America's about 8 hours behind. So America. Also need a piece there. But yeah, the RC drifting topic is what I get asked about the most, definitely. But when I went to like a drift meet, well, not a drift meet, but there was a drift track fairly close by, and I went to that quite a while ago now. I think it's probably about a year ago. It's called Seoul RC. They had a really nice carpet drift track, and there was about 4 cars running there. And the level that those guys had gone to was amazing. The amount of money they must have spent on their drift cars, sort of £2,000–3,000 on a drift car. But they were really, really nice. Sort of all aluminium, all custom, really, really nice builds. But for a beginner, you just need something basic, really. Just like the TT01, super easy to work on. Not much. I mean, Tamiya stuff tends to be very reliable. You rarely get many problems with them, and parts availability is really, really good. So if you buy a second-hand kit online, sort of on eBay or anything like that, you need to just be careful, because obviously when I got my TT01 rolling chassis, there was quite a few strip screws, and the actual finished product when it was all built was not very good. The tabs on the parts that had been off the parts tree were still there, had been cut off, and it was just not built very well. So just be careful of that. You don't know what you're getting when you're buying on eBay. Really, you can only go by pictures. You don't know how it's been made, how well it's been maintained, or anything like that. So I did actually buy a TL01 as well. I was planning on doing a TL01 drift car rather than a TT01, and I got that through, and every single part was stripped out, and it said it had bearings in there, but the plastic bushings were still in there. So yeah, wasn't particularly impressed with that build. So that's the front setup done. So I'm going to take a quick break now, I think, so I can get something to drink and something to eat and mix the loo. But yeah, thanks for watching up until this point. I'll be back in about 15-20 minutes, so a quick break, and we'll be back to, looks like we're doing shocks next. Yeah, we're doing shocks next, and then this big front bumper thing, which I don't like at all. But yeah, we're back in about 20 minutes, so I'll see you in a bit. But thanks for stopping by. If you've got some questions to ask me about 20 minutes, I'll be back. So yeah, I'll see you in a minute.
Tonight we'll see and hear firsthand
This kind of sound. Let's hear the rest of it.
Hey guys, back. Got my coffee, got a second cup of coffee. Got the foam on top. Nice coffee. Yep, so that's lunch break over, to be honest. Yeah, it looks like we're doing shocks now, so I'm not going to fill these shocks with oil. I always like to wait until the full weight of the RC is there and then start putting shock oil in and setting spring rates and stuff. But I am just going to hook them up for now, just so I've got a set in. It's not going to be sitting on the floor. I did do a full sort of rebuild on these shocks, but I do need to put some new O-rings in there. But yeah, I did do a full rebuild on them. There was some gross oil in there. It was really, really dirty. But yeah, they've held up pretty well to the abuse that the Rally Project has had. So, they're not the most expensive shocks in the world, but they work really well. They didn't leak at all, and they only let in a bit of dirt and stuff. But they're on the Rally Project for about 1.5 years, 2 years, with sort of quite a lot of abuse in quite a lot of dirty situations, so I'm not surprised they let in a bit of stuff. But yeah, some new O-rings in the bottom there, should see them working again. I'll just take off the top, see what it'll look like inside. But yeah, got my coffee, so I'm ready to do another couple of hours. So to be honest, the chassis is nearly there. We haven't got a lot else to do really, but I will be finishing off getting all the bits on the body. Yeah, they're still fine inside. They're fine. So yeah, I'll be definitely finishing off the chassis today at least. Right, so let's find some screws for the shocks. So yeah, front shocks first. We're using standard Tamiya shock mounting hardware here. Silver ones. Yep, so 2 of the silver ones. Those and 2 of. So yeah, so standard Tamiya shock mounting hardware here, step screws, the usual. Got 2 different types there. The silver one's got at the bottom with the spacer, and I assume those spacers are those ones there, maybe. Look. Nice coffee. So the ones that are all the same size. So it's those ones. Those two are the same for now. So if anyone's new, welcome to the live stream. This is the 4,000 subscriber live stream special. Thank you very much for your ongoing support for the channel. We're at 4,500 now. I know it's a bit late, but I was waiting for the streaming setup to be just right. But yeah, thanks for supporting the channel for so long. If you're new to the stream, feel free to ask any questions you like. It's just a kind of chill, relaxed sort of live stream here, nothing special, just building the M06. This is my Tamiya M06. I've been here for about 4 hours now, but If you've just joined, welcome. But yeah, if you want to ask questions, if you want to sort of, well, whatever you want to ask, if you want to start up a conversation, feel free. We'll just see what happens. But yeah, so yeah, questions, discussion topics, whatever you want to ask, feel free. Now I've got one question there from Alex Jack. Hello Alex Jack, I haven't seen you in the chat yet. Welcome to the stream. What are the plans for this M06? Mainly, I do have a different body planned for it. But I'm not going to announce that until a bit later on, maybe, don't know yet. But I want it to be sort of like a, because we've got, I'll show you the body if you weren't here earlier, got a 50s Ford pickup style body, which is really nice to have a hard body included. So the plan is just to have a really nice plain build, nice colour, like a classic sort of colour, maybe a green. I haven't got a green RC yet, so maybe a green, a light green. Cut off these mounting points here because there is meant to be like a roll cage hoops style thing here, so cut those off and have a wooden bed in the back, and then a nice plain build, lowered down, nice wheels, just plain chrome or black bumpers, whatever, and just have a nice sort of looking truck. Maybe put some drift wheels on it, just have it sort of as a drifter style RC maybe. But yeah, something like that would be nice. The other body that I'm planning a similar look, so nice and plain, lowered, nice wheels, bit of camber on the wheels, stuff like that. But I'm not going to announce what the body's going to be yet. I'll announce that a bit later if I feel like it. But yeah, just something plain, just something nice looking, nice and simple. But I am going to go a bit special on the paint. I do want to get some really nice paint, get a good clear coat on there, get some primer on there. Let's see how long those shots want to be. It's a little bit long. But yeah, I was expecting just to get a simple polycarbonate, you know, shell, like the Mini. But when I saw that it was a hard body, I thought, yeah, it'd go really nice with this. Get a good layer of plastic primer on there, flat it down, make it really smooth, and then get a really nice colour on there. It's a really good looking body shell. Obviously, you've got the bed in the back as well, so a nice wooden bed, maybe out of oak or mahogany, something like that. Get some little strips and just finish off that deck. That'll look really nice. But yeah, just have a really nice simple paint scheme, nice and plain, lowered on some really nice wheels. I don't know whether some like 1.9s will fit under there. Let's have a quick look actually. Excuse the noise, but down a bit. Hello. Got my drawer set down here. There we go. Just a bit lower. Yeah, so I've got, these are my T37s for the drift car, 6mm offset. Yeah, they look pretty good under there, and they actually fit, which is nice. So maybe fit some bigger wheels under there, and have them sitting up like that, right underneath, both front and back. They look quite nice. Because the standard wheels are some 1.5 style Steelies, which look nice, but they're a bit sort of a bit too small really. So I'd like to get some bigger wheels on there. So those T37s look quite nice, and get them fitting right underneath there. If I have to tub the rear arch out, I can, because obviously I can have the wooden bed in there, so it'll look quite nice. But yeah, sink those up there, that'll look quite nice. So that's the plan. For the if the other body that I've got planned doesn't fit, that's what I'm going to be using. Yeah. Next one, shock on. Yeah, so we're nearly finished with the chassis, to be honest. There's not a lot else left, really. I've got a battery charge, so I'll be able to get it up and running and actually working, driving around, hopefully during this live stream, and then we'll mock the body up and we'll see what it looks like. Yeah, it's like, sort of like a show and shine type RC. So it's looking really nice, really plain. And, so it's more like a shelf queen sort of thing, but still run it as a drift truck. There we go. Just the front shocks on. So I need a softer spring in there, I think. But that'll do for now. We'll do the rears. Right, so we need 4 of the black. Oh, I don't know on the page. Okay, so we'll do the rears as well. So we've got 4 plain step screws. 1, 2, 3, 4, what spaces are we using? 2, 3, 8 spaces. Okay. Yeah, if you've got any questions, feel free to ask. Whatever you want to ask, I don't mind. That's why I've got music playing in the background. I hope you like it. It's just a chill hop cafe music. It's like a live radio show on YouTube. You can just set it going, and it's 24 hours, so it just constantly plays music. Yeah, stuff like this it's ideal for. So now mounting the rear shocks. Another question there from Alex Jacks. Has anyone tried drifting a front wheel drive RC car? Converting an FF03 to a drifter. I know the LED wheel converted a, it might have been an M05 or something like that, but he converted a front wheel drive car into a drifter. I know he gave it a go. So it is possible, definitely. He custom made a load of brackets and for the steering and everything like that, and converted. I'm sure it was an M05. If you go have a look at the LED wheel, I'm sure he's done a series or a couple of series on that. Interesting concept. But let me have a look at an FF03, see what it looks like. Because I don't actually know what they look like. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, so it's like a 10th scale rather than an M chassis. And the motor's mounted at the front with a gear set. Very cool. But, yeah, it looks, you could possibly. Looks like you can get a belt drive kit for it, from what I can see. Might be a possibility, you never know. There'll be might be a kit out there that actually converts an FF03 into a drifter, you never know. But I haven't actually seen that chassis yet. Mangled that screw. That's gonna be fun. How on earth am I going to get a screw in there? This could be a bit challenging. Managed to do it. A bit difficult, but
freedom with responsibility. In other words, there's no requirement to do anything at a certain time, but we like to feel that we're responsible to the total performance.
no. With a new viewer there. Hello, how you doing? Just said hi in chat. Yeah, welcome to the stream. If you want to ask questions, feel free. Don't have to be about RC, it can be about anything you want. There we go. That's the rear shocks on, anyway. Yeah, moving nice and freely. Awesome. So, they look really good on there, actually. Really nice. Love the look of these shocks. These were the first ever upgrade shock I got. Made by TopCAD. So I don't know whether you can get them anymore, but they're decent shock. Right, so I've got the shocks on. Now we need to attach this giant front bumper, which I hate. So that giant thing there. So that sticks out like a sore thumb, and I really don't like it. But we're going to put it on for now, and then we'll look to change it. I'm thinking of just cutting it off there and just having a plain, not having this giant front. It's almost like a friggin' snow plough. Looks ridiculous. But we're going to put it on for now, see what it looks like. So I need 4 of those. Yeah, it's been a very simple build so far. Nothing much has gone wrong. Just had to drill out the front C-hubs, just because getting that screw in was going to be a nightmare. I ended up stripping out one of the heads of the screws, which is not what you want to do. So we'll I had to drill them out just to attach the other side on, but so far that's the only issue I've run into, to be honest. Everything else has just been my mistake. Yeah, chassis looks good though. Looks really good. Let's flip it around. You could get a bit more steering angle out of the front steering as well. Possibility, because this could potentially become a drifter. So we could get a bit more steering angle out of there. And also the camber links we can reduce quite a lot as well, so get loads of camber on there, get it all stanced out, looking really good. Go. That's the ridiculously sized front bumper on.
That's very sweet.
It's just so big, it's stupid. But if I did want to cut it off, there's like a decent line where those braces come down and start getting the line. There we go. It's a decent line around there that I could just get a knife and just mark out a line there, and then Dremel it off. I've not got Harith, Nafi, Hanazri. Yeah, I'm not going to pronounce that again, but yeah, what it says there, what body are you going to use for this build? The original kit body is this 1950s Ford pickup. It's like an F150 or F250, I don't know which one it is. But yeah, this is the one that came with the kit, and I have plans for another body, which I might announce at the end of the stream. But yeah. That's the original plan is for a different body, but if that ends up doesn't fitting, what kind of English is that? If that ends up not fitting, I'll use obviously the truck body, take out those back pieces there, originally for like a roll cage sort of type thing. Take them out, have a wooden deck, nice simple clean build, nice classic colour, maybe a green, and get some big sort of wheels under there and try and sink them in quite far, have them quite low down. Obviously they fit in there quite nicely. So yeah, just go for like a show and shine stance type build. F100, super wheelie, thank you very much. It's a Ford F100. See, learning stuff all the time, it's great. Tokyo Drift theme, that was pretty cool. Yeah, that might be a good idea actually. Yeah, it is going to be a sort of a drifter style, so yeah, Tokyo Drift thing will be pretty good, even though it's the worst of the Fast and Furious films, but there you go. Yeah, sort of a retro style drift inspired theme will be pretty cool. Right, so I've done the front bumper, so we're on that's step 25 done. Step 26. Now that's setting up all the electronics. Okay. Yeah, so we don't have to worry about that yet, to be honest. I'm doing the servo now, which I have in this box. Sit there. If you want, this is a HPI SF10W waterproof servo. Plastic geared, it's just a basic servo. This is from the Monster project, the Tamiya lunchbox that I've got. I swapped around some servos a little bit, so this is the one from the lunchbox originally. I took this out and I put the servo from the Rally project, which was a Ansman metal geared servo. I put that in the lunchbox because it's a bit stronger, and this one's going into the M06. Malaysian. Ah, that's why it's a bit difficult then. But yeah, so that's the servo I'm going to be using. And this mount, where does this mount? This mounts, in the side just here. So just spin that around for me to. Or just a Fast and Furious theme, yeah. Nice simple build, nice clean lines with some big wheels under there, look really good. Ah, okay, that's what that piece is for. I wonder what that piece was for. Of course I've got to find it now. Nope, piece has gone missing. There it is. Yeah, so the servo mounts this side of the chassis. Just here, so if I can get it for light. There we go. There you go. So you can see the two holes there and the two holes there. That's where the servo mounts, but they're obviously offset. So they need this type of bracket piece to bring the holes in line. So that's what I was trying to find there. So which way does this go around? That's the front. Yeah. Okay. So I've already got the servo horn on there. It's like a servo horn saver. So it's got like an expandable plastic bit in the middle. So if you end up turning and hit something, that expands and saves these gears from inside stripping out. So I've got that all sorted out. I am going to have to centre this servo, so when I turn it on I'll take the steering horn off, get the servo centred and then put the horn back on, just so it's centred correctly. So that sits in with the servo horn near the back. And that's what that hole's for. Oh, that's handy. That's really cool actually. I haven't seen that before. I'll try and show you this. So you can see perfectly just there. You see this cutout here and that cutout there? So the servo sits in there like that, and the wire feeds round through this hole here, along the bottom of the chassis, into here, into that section there, which is really cool. I like that idea. So let's get this mounted in. First we need to attach this. So we've got the BA6. That truck body with a matte black paint scheme and gold rims would look really nice. Yeah, it actually would, yeah. I'm not mad keen on black as a colour for an RC, simply because it doesn't show up very well in videos. So, because obviously you can see here, if I show you the chassis, it's black and you can't really see much detail in there, whereas you've got the shocks there which aren't black. You can see quite a lot of detail. So, but matte black would look really good, but not the colour that I might go with. But the wooden back you want to do in rusty cherry red, that'd be good. But yeah, I do want like a proper wooden style bed, that would look really nice with some metal accent pieces. That was always my plan with the truck body anyway, because it does originally come with like a bull bar type thing in the rear, just like a chromey roll cage sort of thing, but I'm not mad keen on that look. I'd rather have just a plain bed. Not quite sure on the colour yet. Like I said, I don't like two of my RCs to be the same or similar colour. So I've got blue, got gold, got orange, got yellow. So maybe like a green, like a nice classic colour green. Don't want to go for blue again. Maybe a purple, like a nice deep purple. That would look quite nice. do have, I'll show you now, a HPI scale kit here with those big fat drift exhausts. Got one in here actually. So that's the, being as it's going to be like a drift theme, got sort of an intercooler there, nice shiny intercooler, and let's see if I can find an exhaust. I can't see the exhaust anywhere. Ah, there it is. Found it. There you go. Sort of the drift exhaust there, that'd look quite cool, sticking out the back of the body. So I really like those. I've got one on my Skyline at the moment, on my TT01 drift car. But yeah, just some little scale details like that, that would look cool. Matte brown, that's a good idea. I like that colour. But yeah, just something a bit different. You don't really see many of these trucks around. The M06 isn't very popular, so it'd be nice just to do a bit of a different build. But yeah, like a nice deep purple colour with the gold wheels, and yeah, that might be quite good. Or brown, you know. But just something that is going to be a bit different. Oh, the stream health has gone down a bit. It might be lagging a little bit. Sorry if it is, but so I'm going to feed the servo wire through these cutouts here first. It's a really nice addition actually, I like that in the chassis, it's a good idea, just keeps it out of the way. But yeah, anyway, I want to do it properly. Get some plastic primer, get a really nice colour, get a proper sort of nice paint, and put a nice a couple of clear coats over it so it's nice and shiny, just so it looks the business. That's the plan for it. That's not going to work. Ah, okay, that's why I could go along the screws. Let's get the front mounted in first. Another question there, can you do a commission? What does that mean? What do you mean by commission? Call it the Grape Monster. It's a good idea for a name. I was thinking about a Joker theme because you know he does purple and green, but I think that's been done quite a few times. So, and I wanted it to be more of a plain, nice, simple, plain build, rather than something over the top and too colourful. Something that just looks the part. The live stream's having a bit of a go at me at the moment. I need to change the video resolution, but it's been the same. It hasn't had any problems with it. My wife's shouting at me now. So the expected video resolution is 720, but I can't do that because I've got stupid internet. So it went away last time. So let's see what happens. Hopefully it's not lagging for you guys. If it is, let me know. Shouldn't be though. So that's the servo nicely mounted in there. The wire's a bit crushed, but that's okay. Now stream health is back up now. It's just having a bit of a hissy fit at me. Oh well. So I'll just get this servo horn attached in for now. Because obviously I need to centre it because I've been screwing around with it, turning it back there so it's all out of sync. So as soon as I get it plugged in, it will centre itself, and then I can put the servo horn back on, just so it's nice and central. So I'll leave that. I need to put the ball end in there though. So Bacco's just commented, hello, haven't seen you in the chat yet. Welcome to the live stream. Says, could you do a replica of Stallone's 1955 Ford F100 from the Expendables movies? Could do. I actually saw the build of that on West Coast Customs, or Custom My Ride I think it was called, on Discovery. A couple of guys from what used to be Pimp My Ride, they opened up a new shop and did a couple of those F100s for Sylvester Stallone, and they look really nice, but it's black. I'm not mad keen on black as a colour for an RC, so, but yeah, something cool and custom like that would look really cool. Right, so that's the servo in. I need to attach the plate here. With a couple of screws we're using DC2s, which are really little ones. Wow, yeah. Another new person there, Smelty. I've been live for a while. Yeah, it's been about 4 hours 40 minutes. So, but I did say it's going to be, if it was going to be an all-day stream, it'd be an all-day stream just until I finish this M06 chassis. So I'm going to be here for a while yet. But I've got pretty much all day. I've got the day off, so I've got all day to stream. Are you planning on any drifting? I am. If I did talk about this before with the TT01, but with the TT01, I don't really have anywhere to run drift car at the moment. It's where I used to live. About a year ago, I had a place to drift, had a decent floor and area to drift. But now that I've moved away, it's 40 minutes away, and it's not really a regular place for me to be able to drift. So the TT01 has been shelved for a good year now because I haven't got anywhere to run it. But I am planning on making this into a little drifter, and this will be just like a more to go on the road. Just as more like a cheap little drifter. And for the TT01, I want a proper track to drift out of concrete or carpet track. So yeah, that's the plans. But the closest place that's got a concrete track that I've found is about an hour away, and that's not really a regular place that I want to be visiting. I'd rather have it be sort of 10-15 minutes away. So I've got the servo all in. So the next step is what looks like the battery. Yeah, looks like we're fitting the battery mount now. So another couple of comments. Not keen on black. Yeah, I'm not mad keen on black as an RC because it doesn't show up very well in video. Like you can see here, you can't really see much detail in the black. It's obviously matte black will be a bit different, but yeah, the black's a bit dull. I'd rather have a bit of a brighter colour. But Right, so drifting place is 2 hours away. Yeah, it's a bit far. It's nice once in a while, but if it's if you want to be doing it regularly, you want it to be like 15 minutes away max. So yeah, it's sad that there's not more drifting places around. I am still looking. I'm looking as much as I can, but drifting around this area is not very popular. But you never know. I might find a place. Okay, so that's the battery mount, I assume. Yeah, that's it, yeah. It's a nice sort of style of chassis, sort of bathtub style. It's nice weight distribution. You've got the servo on this side and obviously the electronics on that side. You've got the battery that sits in the middle, so it's nice sort of 50-50 side to side weight distribution. Music's loud. No, it's not that loud. Shouldn't be that loud. I've got it down to sort of a decent level, so it shouldn't be too loud. It might just be the song choice. Sometimes that the song choice adjusts the sound slightly, but right. So I've got to get this in now. I'm using that. I don't know what that's for. I have no idea what this piece is for. The piece that attaches to the top of the battery cage, this piece here, I don't think I need it, to be honest. So I'm not going to put that bit in. I'm just going to... Yeah, it just fits on there. So I might not do that yet, actually. I don't think I need to do that. Need to put a few of the... Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, music sorted itself out. Yeah, sometimes the songs go up and down on that radio station. Sometimes the volume changes and I have to adjust it live, but yeah, I apologise about that, but okay, so need 2 of those and 1 countersunk screw, which is on there. Aluminium glass tape. Ah, okay. I'll apply some tape to protect the cables. It's not bad, is it? That's double-sided. Oh, that's something new. Oh, this sticker's got cool, eh? No ride pumpkin. That looks quite cool. Got another question there from Smelty. What's your favourite type of RC? On-road, off-road, water, buggy, tour? That's a difficult question. What? Just get this noisy bit out of the way. I think it's asking to use a bit of this aluminium tape here just to protect the wires that are sitting at the bottom of the chassis. Just there. My favourite type of RC, that's a difficult question. I've mainly got sort of on-road 10th scale kind of cars, so I'd say that. You know, I do like my lunchbox, that's more of an off-road basher style. So I'd say on-road because it's just the look of it, it's more scale. But I do like my off-road as well. So I've got the SCX10 and the lunchbox and the nitro car as well. So I'm not mad keen on boats or anything like that. I don't know. I haven't got any. I've got possibly potential of one boat project coming up, but other than that, I'm not too bothered about boats or buggies. Not mad keen on buggies either. But yeah, touring cars and touring tent scale touring cars, drift cars, on-road cars is my sort of favourite, really. Just because you can make them look really scale, really nice. What's your favourite type of RC? That's the question. I drift a 3 Racing Security 4 with a 240 SX body, sports body, yeah. Very cool. It doesn't matter if you're asking too many questions, you know, doesn't matter. If no one else is, then whatever. Ask as many questions as you want. I have a driver with 17.5 turns to touring car, but I'm a drifter now, much more fun. Yeah, drifting's really, really cool. Definitely sort of gained in popularity over the last couple of years, and it just looks really cool to do. Really enjoy drifting. It's just a shame I've got nowhere to do it, but yeah, drifting's really, really cool, especially with like a Security 4 or something like that. You can make it look properly scale. It's a very, very, very cool part of the hobby. Where do these go? Now we need some spaces again. Fully carbon and aluminium with a 10.5 turn motor and very fast turbo, 3-wheel drive with gyro. Yeah, proper sort of setup there. Really cool. Yeah, when you see the super fast servos, it's absolutely mad how fast they twitch. It's just like instant. It's insane. The speed that they move. So this is where I need different size spaces. And I can't see any more around. Have you seen the new Tamiya M07 chassis? I haven't. Should we have a quick look? Tamiya M07. Oh right, I haven't seen that before. M07 concept, so it's just coming out, or it's just been announced.
I enjoy jazz because you can
Looks like people have got them already though. It looks really cool.
All the things that you learn in music and bring your own personal contribution.
Yeah, that looks cool.
To jazz. If you want to be funky, you can be funky. If you want
Similar sort of layout to a M05. Doesn't look like it's rear-wheel drive, front-wheel drive again. Just a bit of a, well, a lot of upgrades actually. Almost completely different. Got the rubber front bumper. Yeah, that looks cool. Haven't heard of that before. Front wheel drive, yeah, looks cool. You guys are telling me so, like, loads of different sort of RCs that are around. Yes, so it appears I might have used some wrong spaces somewhere. But it doesn't really matter, to be honest. Just stick those in, it'll be fine. Yeah, so I know that there's quite a few new releases coming out. So I obviously got that. I haven't put in tyres on that corner. Ah, you need a thinner spacer there and a thicker spacer there. Ah, okay. I see. I might have used a wrong spacer somewhere, but it doesn't really matter. It's only for battery mounting, so as long as it sits square, I don't really mind. Yes, that's fine. That's fine. I know the Traxxas have just released the TRX4, is it? The new their version of a scale crawler, Land Rover body, portal axles, switchable locking diffs, all that sort of stuff. 2-speed transmission. So nice for Traxxas to join the club. They haven't released a scale crawler like that, so it's nice to see. That's the battery tray, and I'll take that out for now because I'm not going to be putting a battery in there yet. I can stay out for now. But yeah, the Traxxas have released their new one, so it'd be nice, interesting to see some comparison videos between that and the SCX10. So now we're doing, looks like electronics. So putting electronics in, but I think I'll do that a bit later, to be honest. Yeah, I'll skip that step. So I've got electronics after that, but I'll skip that step and just put to putting the wheels on. Yep, put some wheels on. So I'll put the standard wheels and tyres on for now. But I am missing one of the tyres. I don't know where the other tyre's gone. I did take both of the tyres out. So I'm missing one. I think it's at my dad's house. So I'll put them on for now, but you'll see what it looks like anyway. So with this kit actually came with 2 types of compound for the tyre. So we've got Tamiya's normal standard hard sort of compound, and then the rear tyres have actually got a soft compound. It's the S-grip tyre. So 2 different types of tyre. So you've got the grippier tyres on the back and the harder tyres on the front. Which one will we do first? Let's do the front first. But yeah, the TRX is pretty cool. Locally DJ Medic, RC Sparks has got one. Done a couple of videos on it. It is expensive. I think it's about £450, something like that. So it's quite expensive, but it's got quite a lot to it. It's got quite a lot of additions to it. So you've got the portal axles, which raise the centre pumpkin up, which is nice to see. Just remembered we've got upgrade parts for this. GPM aluminium hex hubs. I'll go for some of those. And yeah, it's got portal axles. It's got obviously 2-speed transmission. It's got lockable front and rear diffs, which is really nice. And yeah, it just looks really cool. The body looks really good as well. Nice scale detail in there. It's got a bit of a roll cage to it, and some of the little scale details like that. So they have added a lot to it, even though it's expensive. It has got a lot going on with it. But it's just the price point. I mean, the standard sort of SCX10 kit is about £250, give or take. Whereas and with all the electronics and all the extras you need to finish that kit off, you're looking about the same price for a stock TRX4. So it's up to you really whether you want to build the kit, because obviously the Traxxas kit, it doesn't come as a kit, it comes as a ready to run RC, so you don't build it. It just depends whether you want to build your scale crawler or you want to actually just have it up and running as soon as you get it. Obviously, as you can see from this channel, I much prefer to build my kits. It just gives me a better idea of how they go together. Yep, so these are the GPM aluminium hex hubs, and they have a little Allen screw that runs through them, so you can see the split there. So when you tighten that hex screw up, it tightens the hex adapter onto the shaft that comes out, so it just makes it a bit more secure. I always like to do the electronics bits last and tidy up all the wires, make sure it works first, and then get all the wires nice and tidy and nice and neat. But yeah, the TRX4 from Traxxas does come fully waterproof. It's got servos for both locking diffs, and it's got a servo for the two-stage transmission, so, and obviously a servo for the steering, so lots of servos in there. Comes with the Titan, I think the 550 Titan motor. I can't remember what term it is on the brushed motor, but yeah, pretty beastly motor it comes with. So it's a pretty decent package out of the box. But it just depends whether you want to spend that much money on it. Stuff all over the place. I can't believe I've misplaced that other tyre. No idea where it's gone. Because I did, I took the tyres out, so I had a spare one for the Mini. Because I got 3 sets of those steel wheels. And I took the tyres out, so I had an extra set of tyres for the roof rack, but I don't know where I put that tyre. So, there we go, it's the front wheels on, so we'll stick the rears on. There it is. Where's the wrench? So we have 2 spare bearings there. These go in the rear hubs because we didn't put those on earlier. So we're just pushing those on now. We've got, yeah. So with those body clips going through the axles, take those out and you put these pins in instead. That's what I thought. Yeah, so it's a good idea to put a pin through there just to hold the axle where it is rather than having it falling out all over the place. Any more questions from you guys? Anything else you want to ask? Still a few of you watching, so feel free if you want to ask any questions, want any advice, anything you want, feel free to ask, I don't really mind. Last wheel going on now. Okay, so that's all the wheels on. It's a shame about that front one, but it doesn't really matter. We did get 2 different springs in this kit as well, these gold ones here, and we got some silver ones as well. These silver ones are a lot softer and they're for the front, obviously because there's less weight there, whereas the stiffer ones are for the rear, so I might swap those out. But yeah, they're nice. The different spring rates. There's quite a lot different with this kit that I've seen to various other kits, because with the standard Tamiya kit you get all silver springs, you can get 2 different spring rates, you can get 2 different types of tyre compound. The pins going through the axles is quite a nice idea, so another tip that I've picked up just from reading the booklet. So yeah, picking up quite a few new things from this kit, which is always good. Body posts are next. Looks like we're using those. Yes. Next chassis you're looking at getting. Nothing at the moment really. B6. Yeah, I'm pretty content with all the kits that I've got at the moment. So I'm obviously going to be rebuilding the rally project in the near future. Doing a rally project 2.0, changing quite a lot about it, doing a few more upgrades to it. But I'm pretty content with all the kits I've got, to be honest. I don't use them enough. But as I've said before, I much prefer to build my RCs. It's the part of the hobby that I enjoy more than running them. But yeah, if I was to pick if I was going to get another chassis, I'd be looking at getting something like a Galenda 2 or a Trailfinder 2 from RCL 4-wheel drive. A bit more of a scale crawler. I mean, obviously I haven't ran my SCX10 yet, but that's going to be more my competition truck that I take to things like the G6 and other competitions around, and bash that one a bit more, give it a bit more abuse, and have a one of the more scale looking ones as a more of a shelf queen and just a nice one to have around. So body posts on. Clips in now. But I think this will be my last Tamiya kit, to be honest. Can't imagine getting any more kits. I think I've got enough already, to be honest. Ooh, I'm getting a bit warm now. Oh, you noodle. Put the wrong body posts on. With a comment there, you heard about the new G601 Kong head from Tamiya. Is that the 6-axle one? With the semi-truck body on it? If it is, then yes, I have heard about it. Very cool sort of truck there. I've seen something like that before, especially 6 axles from Tamiya stock. Looks really cool. I assume that's the one you're talking about. It's one I've seen on Model Sport quite a lot. Looks really cool. Okay, so the rear ones. Oh. You never have too many Tamiya kits. Very true. Very true. I was thinking about getting that, I can't remember what you call it now. We can have a quick look on Model Sport. There was another chassis that I was thinking about getting. It was called tell me out. See if I can find it. It was. I was thinking about getting a CC01 because I saw them at the G6. They look pretty cool, sort of with the Pajero body, or Pajero body, or whatever you want to call it. But I saw a few of those running around. They look really cool. Again, fairly cheap, fairly inexpensive, just to build a basic kit. Interesting concept. I think they've got independent front suspension and just like a proper axle rear suspension, with a proper drive shaft and everything. They look really cool. What else is there? That was it, the Honda City Turbo, the WR02C. I was thinking about getting one of those. They look really cool as well, sort of a retro style racing car. They look pretty cool. So yeah, I was considering getting one of those. So now I've got the rear body posts. You've got a CC01? Really cool. What body you've got on that CC01? Be interesting to find out, because I know they do a Touareg style body. They look really cool. But yeah, Touareg have got, not the Touareg, the CC01's got quite a lot of body options with it, which is nice. So I was definitely thinking about one of those. It's just having space. I don't really have a lot of shelf space for all these RCs. Land free Chevy pickup. Ooh. Oh yeah, I think I've seen that one, yeah. It's pretty cool. And putting up all the CC01 bodies. Oh yeah, yeah. It's like a red pickup with a gold stripe going down it. That looks really cool. Because they've got the Pajero Rally, we've got the Landfrieder, got the Unimog, we've got the Touareg, or the Amarok, that's what it's called, the Volkswagen Amarok. I quite like the look of that, it looks really cool. Then you've got the Mercedes-Benz Unimog 425, Ford Bronco looks really nice, and the Land Cruiser. The FJ Cruiser doesn't look too good, and then you've got the Pajero Black Special, Pajero Black Special, the lowered sort of version, custom version. So they've got quite a few nice bodies there. But maybe sometime down the line I'll drop that on the floor, get a CC01. But yeah, that Tamiya Konghead one, I think I was right about it, 6-axle, and from what you've said, Manfred, it's a 6-wheel drive, 3-axle, 4-wheel steering. It's been advertised on the main page of Model Sport for quite a while. Whether it's still there now, I don't know. Yeah, Kong head, there we go. Ah, there we go. Just seen the M07 concept chassis. Expected stock date 21st of July. That's expected to be coming out. Yeah, be interesting. There'll be a few comparison videos, no doubt, between that and the M05. But I assume with the release of that, they'll be bringing out an M08, sort of a revised version of the M06. Yeah, a lot of people are agreeing with you there. You can never have too many Tamiya kits. When you get into the RC hobby, it's very expensive, or can be very expensive. Which one are we putting these with? So that is the body posts done. That's it. That's it for the chassis, I think. Now. Okay, so chassis is done for now. Got everything we need to get done. So I've got the shocks on, all the steering set up. I just need to centre the servo. Got pretty good steering angle on there. Get a bit more. Motors in, gears are all in. It seems to, yeah, spins nice and freely, which is good. So now all that's left is the electronics really, and then putting the body on top. So yeah, awesome, progressing really well. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to take another quick break, another 20-minute break, just so I can get another cup of coffee maybe and a drink, nip to the loo, and then we'll get on to mounting the electronics up and then seeing about the body. So yeah, I'll just answer that last comment if there's one there. Recently got a Tyrrell P34. Oh yeah, the Formula 1 style. Is that with the 4 wheels at the front? Four-wheel steering at the front? Let's have a look. Yeah, it's got the 4 wheels at the front that steer. I remember that. Made my own chassis for it because I didn't like the Tamiya one. But overall great kit. Yeah, that looked cool. Let's have a quick look. Oh yeah, that's very interesting kit that is. With the 4-wheel steering at the front, very cool. Easy to make a chassis though, very basic inside. Yeah, that's a cool kit. Yeah, very cool. I think that was a 70s Formula 1 style. Yeah, maybe 1970s. Okay, so finished building the chassis. Everything's all done. So I'm going to take a quick break, 20-minute break. Go get a coffee and just refresh a little bit, and then I'll be back to mount the electronics, and then we'll be looking at doing the body. So I shall see you in 20 minutes. I'll skip back to the main title screen and just put a bit of music on. So yeah, see you in a minute. I will be back. I'm not going anywhere. Just a quick break. So see you in a bit.
Hey yo, lesson here, baby. sell the shit and make the profit later for that gangster bullshit.
Some shit and be like, what the fuck? But hey, just never on Sunday, man.
Mishy, gishy, gushy, gushy, mishy, mushy, mushy, motherfucker.
どこにも力なんか入れてない。お前の無駄な力を利用しただけだ。力の流れをコントロールする。そのためにはどんな動きにも対応できるように全身の力を入れて、そう。
Top 4 most...
welcome back. Break over. Haven't got myself another coffee because I think I'm a bit wired right now. 2 cups of very strong coffee is a bit too much for me, to be honest. So yeah, just got a quick drink. But yeah, back to it. I'm just charging up a battery now because I realised that this is going to have a standard Tamiya plug, and all I've got charged at the moment is Dean's connections on the batteries. So yeah, just quickly charging up a new battery now. But yeah, we're going to get all these electronics mounted and wait for that battery to charge, and we can test it out, see if everything works. This is the Tamiya's new sort of stock ESC TBLE02S. So it's brushless capable, which is nice. But obviously we're just going to set it to stock brushed motor. But yeah, so we're going to get these mounted up. There we go. So that is the stock Tamiya ESC they provide. It's a really good ESC actually, it's pretty decent to be honest. So the fact that it comes stock brushless, you can get a stock, Tamiya brushless motor with it is really cool. Really nice. And I think it's about £20 from Model Sport for one of these. I'm not particularly sure. I think it's about £20. So super cheap ESC, but it's brushless capable and censored brushless as well, which is really, really nice. And you can get, I've done it with my drift car, you can actually get a fan attachment for the top. So yeah, really decent ESC actually. And obviously my standard receiver from Absima to match my Absima radio system. Really cool, these are really nice. 10 model memory, loads of adjustability from Absima, really nice. So I think that's about £50 for one of those, and then these receivers are about £18 or £19. But I've never had any problems with it at all. Really, really good radio, really good transmitter, and it's surprisingly easy to bind the radio and the receiver as well. Get this all set up anyway. Yeah, the receiver's really small compared to the ESC. Look at the size difference, it's really small, so you fit it in pretty much anywhere. So we need that, and we need the bind plug as well. Yeah, so with all of the chassis being built now, there's a load of spare parts. If you look at all the spare parts over there, there's loads of them. But obviously because the M06 and the M06 share parts and parts trees, there's lots of parts of the M05 there. So I've got 2 spare bumpers for the front, I've got a couple of spare arms, and we've got various other bits as well. Some of it might be used for the body, but yeah, there's quite a lot sort of left over there, which is good. Lots of spare parts. So now we're going to attempt to sort out these electronics whilst we wait for that battery to charge. So the ESC is going to sit somewhere there, and the receiver can probably sit there actually. Yeah, they'll sit side by side actually, which is nice. Fit them that way. So this is the most interesting bit for me. Trying to get these electronics to fit in nicely and to look really nice. So if we did that there, we could do the receiver just there. That works out. Just fit them both on the side there. Go flip them around, have the radio, have the aerial sitting there. Like that. Yeah, that's the perfect size actually. I think I'm going to fit them just there. It's just all about what you prefer. You prefer to have your electronic setup. I mean, some of these wires are quite long, so I might end up shortening some of them. Yeah, something like that. I'll have it flipped around so the actual antenna is sitting on the inside. Might look quite good. Yeah, I think we'll go something like that. So again, just come back from a break, so if you're new to the stream, hello, welcome to the 4,000 subscriber live stream. Nice of you to join me, or join us. If if you've got any questions you want to leave them in the chat. I'll try and answer them the best I can. Any questions you like. They don't have to be about RC, they can be about anything. Just double check that the sound's working. I'm not talking to myself. Yeah, it's all still working. So yeah, if you want to, feel free to ask questions, leave discussion topics, whatever you want. I don't mind. I have got music playing in the background just to cover the silence a little bit. Yeah, I've been streaming for about 5.5 hours now, and we're up to this stage, so getting there. So we're just sort of mounting electronics now, all the chassis is built. If you're wondering why there's a tyre missing, it's because I took the wheels and tyres off. Well, no, I took the wheels out of the kit, 2 front tyres out of the kit, to use for the M05 for the spare wheel in the rack, and I think the tyre is still at my dad's, and I've got one here, so that's why we're missing. But what I might do is I might change the wheels out a bit later when we've got the body on, and have some bigger sort of style wheels like these T37s, and just stick those on for now, just so we've got 4 proper wheels and tyres on. So yes, I think that's the configuration I'm going to go with. I don't think I'm going to have that at the front, no, because there's a wire sticking out the front there, so if that can go into this empty space just here, just have that mounted just there, I think. Yeah, then have a bit of room there to stuff wires. Yep, okay. So let's get these mounted up quickly. Just need a bit cutting off there. So yeah, so we're progressing quite well. Got further than I thought we would by this time. Thought I'd be going pretty much all day building this chassis, but no, it's not taken too long. If I hadn't cut out all the parts trees yesterday, all the parts in the parts trees, it probably would have taken a lot longer. Because that is quite a lengthy process doing that. So. Another comment there from Alex Jack. Thanks for sticking with the stream. But yeah, you just if you ever run out of space for electronics, I recommend the Dynamite Taser 2-in-1. Never heard of that. I have one in the Espresso K1 because I could not find space in that chassis. The Espresso K1, I've just learnt about that actually from RC Mark. I am thinking about getting one of those for one of my secret future projects. I was thinking about getting one of those Espresso K1s. They look really, really good. Sort of a K chassis rather than an M chassis, K chassis. Yeah, really, really cool concept they are. Really like the look of those. But yeah, they're a lot smaller than an M chassis. I can understand having a sort of 2-in-1 ESC receiver for one of those kits, definitely. I've stuck that too far back. Oops. It's not too strong. Luckily that stuff's not too strong, so you can just take it off if you need to. Not a mistake. Get some new stuff. If I can find some. Reach down in a minute, get the receiver mounted first. But yeah, I've heard of that Espresso K1. You can have it as a grip car or a drift car. But yes, I do agree with you there. They do need a more scale looking body for that, because it does look a bit cheap with the body, the stock body that they've got for them. Yeah, they look like really cool. Sort of, you get them all aluminium and they're red, and they look really, really cool. Really tight, small chassis. This is this sticky back plastic box that I've got. Yeah, that was someone asked earlier what other chassis am I considering for the next project, and the Espresso K1 kit was definitely on my list. But yeah, if I was to do one of those, I do have a much more scale body planned for it. But I'll inform you of that later on. That'll be sort of more towards the end of the year when I start that series up. It's going to be something a little different for the channel. Oh, I'm not doing too well with this. Need some more. Okay, we'll start again. Luckily I've got loads of this double back foam, double sticky back foam stuff, so it's not too much of a problem. Tight here, so let's try it doesn't help with these ridiculously long wires, such a small kit. It's just the standard ESC, they're not going to change the length of the wires just for a specific chassis. It's just a bit of a pain to try and squeeze it in. That's better. I'm going to hold that down so it sticks properly. Yeah, that's good enough. There we go. So that's the ESC and the receiver stuck to there, because they originally wanted you to stick something on there and on the battery tray there, but that's just a better place to mount it, I think. I've managed to fit them both in. So now we've just got to wait for the battery to charge and then we can set this all up. So what I'll do is I'll remove the servo horn again, just so when you turn it on that servo senses itself, and then you can set it back to where you want to go. So I'll take that off for now. We can get, I may as well get this on off button powered up somewhere. I think we'll mount the on off button to the side there actually. That'll be alright. Obviously the first thing will be to bind the receiver to the radio, to the transmitter. Then after we've done that, it'll be hook everything up and make sure everything's set to the right settings, because obviously you've got some brushed settings for here, and the different forward, reverse, brake settings as well. So I usually skip that bit out in the videos, but obviously because I'm live streaming, can't really do that. So how does to Alex Jack about the K-Espresso on? How is that chassis? Do you like it? Is it any good? Any problems with it? Because I am thinking about getting one, so it'd be nice to know, nice to hear about a bit of feedback for it, whether it's any good or not. It looks really cool, but looks can be deceiving. Might be a terrible chassis. Stick it down. There we go. Yes, I won't bother tidying up any of those wires yet. I'll wait till the battery's charged and I can plug it all in and make sure it all works, because there's no point, if something doesn't work, I've got to undo all the zip ties and all the tidying I've done, so I'll just leave that as is for now. So I think what I'm going to do next is start on the body. May as well. Why not? Clear all this stuff off to the side for now, all the bits that I don't need. It does come with a few zip ties there, some white ones, but as you may be able to see from the angle I've got the camera on, I have a huge tub of different coloured zip ties, so I'll choose from something in there, to be honest. I'm not keen on white zip ties, I never look good.
When the time capsule is opened, this project will be over 100.
So I've got another couple of people in chat there. I've got, are you going to use LEDs? In this kit, probably not. You never know, I might, I don't know yet. I'm not mad keen on putting LEDs in because the wires, because you obviously have the LEDs on the body and the wires attached to the chassis. So when you want to take the body off, you have to disconnect the wires as well, unless you've got an external battery source on the body. So it's a bit more fiddly to fit LEDs, so maybe not, but we'll see. It might happen, I don't know yet. So that's why none of my RCs have LEDs in them yet, so we'll see what happens. So that's the Anti-Use Super Wheelie. So yeah, now that I'm just waiting for the battery to charge, so I'm going to stick this off to the side and we'll start sort of assembling the body. May as well while I've got a bit of spare time. So in response to the Espresso K1 chassis, yeah, it's enjoyable, but I had a lot of weight in the front. I don't know if it was just my driving style, but it was one of the hardest chassis to drift for me. That's understandable because it's such a short wheelbase. I can understand it being really difficult to drift. Really, a longer wheelbase is easy to drift to get, but it's a lot less sort of instant. You get a lot more time to react and respond. So I can understand that fully. Overall quality is good. The carbon on the chassis is beautiful, but yeah, definitely a gyro chassis. Drift without gyro gets yeah. For a longer wheelbase chassis, gyros are a bit hit and miss, but for a shorter chassis, you do need that instant response because human responses aren't fast enough to catch the drift. So yeah, completely understandable that I'm struggling with the short wheelbase, definitely. It's a right mess everywhere. Every time I build an RC, it's always a mess. Yeah, we'll move on to the body. We'll get all that sort of set up, see what it looks like. So what I'll do is I'll assemble the F100 body, get all that sorted out, and then I may reveal what body I do want to use for this and see if it fits, because there's only a few people watching, so it's not going to spoil it for everyone. So yeah, I'll get that sorted out. So I'll move this off to the side. Move on to body. I don't think I need to do any more drilling, so I'll just do a bit of packing away whilst do a little bit of a switch over. But yeah, people drifting rear-wheel drive chassis without a gyro, mad, big credit to you. Very, very difficult. I tried rear-wheel drive with my TT01. It didn't go well. It was so flicky at the back, it just ended up spinning out all the time. I had no chance of saving it. So yeah, rear-wheel drive without a gyro, mad props to you. It's something I would like to learn, but obviously I need someone to do it. So I don't think we'll need that anymore. Go away. Yeah, there we go. So moving on to the body. Sorry I'm making a lot of noise, but there's stuff everywhere at the moment. Victor CMBX7 just put his first comment in chat. Hello, welcome to the stream. Thanks for your support. Nice to see you here. Yeah, it is looking really nice. I'm looking forward to getting this body assembled, see what it looks like. Got more plastic pieces there. Yep, that's it. Oh, it's getting a bit cramped on this desk. I've got quite a small desk, so I haven't got a lot of room to play with here. But I'll manage, hopefully. So, take the chassis off. So obviously when I come to paint this, I've got to take this all back off, but this is just sort of an in-between whilst we wait for the battery to charge. So we'll get the windscreen in first because it's pretty easy. It's similar to the lunchbox. It's a tinted screen, it's not full clear, it's a smoky grey tint to it. It's the only one, it's the only sort of screen you need. That just fits into the chassis there with some BC5 screws. No. You want to be really careful with this windscreen plastic, it's very brittle. So you just want to be careful when you're handling it because it will smash and it will crack. Obviously don't want to do that. Yeah, someone commented earlier saying this was an F100 body, Ford F100 body, which I didn't know. I'm not really clued up on American makes. Really, I know a little bit, but not a lot. But you can see around the top of the bit. Obviously, I want to get this body looking really nice. You can see around the top there. There's a few sort of burrs and plastic parts that need cutting off. But I'll do that when it comes to actually spraying it. I'll get it looking really nice, get it all smoothed out, all sanded down, looking really nice. I think we'll do the front grille next. Now this is where spaces are going to come into it again. Joy. I think I've used those spaces somewhere else. Sure. I don't know. Ooh, put these lenses in first. So that's the front grille. Chrome on plastic. Still looks really nice though. Cool front lens, good game. There is a specific way that these go. There we go. I do like these sort of smoked lens covers, they do look really good, especially on my lunchbox as well. Got the same ones. They just yeah, that grill looks really, really nice. So let's get that attached. This is the front panel. So I'll get this all screwed up. Small. Yeah, okay. So again, if you've got any questions you want to ask, if there's anyone new who's just joined the stream, hello, welcome. If you want to ask any questions, feel free. It can be about anything, I don't really mind. Just keep the conversation going. Hopefully there's music playing in the background. I've not had to listen to the sound in a while, but there should be some sort of chill type music in the background, so just to fill in the silence. But yeah, if you feel free to ask any questions, suggest any topics, don't really mind. Here we go. So that's that front grille in there. And then the front bumper is... Are they both the same? No, there's a bigger one and a smaller one. One's straight and one is curved. So I assume this is the front bumper going on here. Yeah, that looks about right. Stream just dipped out there, but it's just come back, so. Don't want to over tighten these screws because these plastic mounts for the bumper, just there, they tend to split quite easily, so you don't want to be too ham-fisted with these screws. There we go. So that's the front assembly, looking really nice. And then at the back, you can see that's where the LEDs go through. You've got a little hole there to mount the sticks. No, not the sticks. The LED the plastic part that secures the LEDs. They screw into there. So there is the option to add LEDs to these lights, which is nice. Nice little touch there. So. I have the big wheel version. Oh, the Wild Willy. Yeah, the pumpkin, the big pumpkin style. Yeah, with the lunchbox basically with that body. Use the 8 from the sticker sheet. Where's the sticker sheet? No, I can't see a number 8. There is it. Not sure about that one. But yeah, I can, yeah. Using a little 8 there, so it's got a V8 in it. That's a nice idea. I like that. Yeah, you can see there is actually a little. You won't be able to not be able to see it. There's like a little place there for a N8 sticker. That'll look quite good. That's up in there, so it's looking like we need some screws again. Couple more of those. Okay, I don't think I've misplaced those spacers. No, I think we're good. Yep, just the number 8 room. Super really? Ah, okay, I think you mean the 8 from that numbers the actual stickers. Yeah? You've got, I can't see a number 8 emblem on there, but you've got the numbers on the sticker sheet. I think, do you mean one of those using that? Oh, this is going to be fiddly, I can tell now. Got 9 people watching. So, obviously I know it's a bit of a weird time to be streaming, midday in the UK. Well, it's a bit after that actually, it's about 3 o'clock. But yeah, I've got the day off, so I thought I'd just do a full day stream just so everyone can have a chance to watch. A few people have been and gone, which is understandable. Those 2 there and which ones are we using? Yeah. Those. Yep, that one. Okay, I understand now. Yeah, that's a good idea actually. Super wheelie, I like that idea. Just to add a bit of detail to the front. Oh, another one from Australia, TSM Productions, hello. Midnight, you're watching late, blimey. Midnight in the Northern Territory in Australia. Ah, nice to see you. You're dedicated if you're watching at this time at night, blimey. Thank you for your support. The fitment's not too bad. I think it needs smaller spaces in there though. Do for now. Had a couple of people from Australia actually tuning in. Nice to see you. Thanks for popping in. The front grille sort of attached. Looks really nice. Nice bit of depth in there. Nice and plain and simple. Very nice. So yeah, if we had a colour on top of here, like say like a light green maybe, for example, and then have a black background under here, and the chrome grille, that would look really nice. So yeah, it's not rattling either, which is good. So we shall get what's next. So that's all the front attached up, which is fine. So I think we'll do the rear. Yeah. Get the rear built next. That's the back of the truck. So I've got a couple of like turn signals out here. I'll cut those off because they look a bit stupid, just so I've got a cleaner look. Okay. Yeah. So we'll get this all attached up. Okay. So what I'll do is I'll assemble it with this roll bar as well, because this is the bit that fits in the back. Like that, so I'll get that all mounted up as well, I may as well. And then when I come to, if I do come to use this body, because I do have another one planned, if I do come to use this one, I'll then take that out, cut those mounts up there and have a wooden bed. But I'll mount it all up for now, just because I may as well. Battery's still charging in the background, I can hear it, so. Get this rear bumper fitted first. So of the people, how old were you when you started YouTube? Oh blimey, it was back in 2000 and... Oh, you're jogging my memory now, 2012? Oh, I can't remember now. Let's have a look. I know it was the 23rd of November, but I can't remember which year. It was 2013, so it was 4 years ago. So I would have been 4 years ago, 20 years old? Yeah, 20 years old when I started YouTube, or when I started this channel. Lots of questions coming in now, thank you very much. Done that one. Check out Ampro Engineering for some nice Tammy upgrade parts. I've seen his channel actually, I'm subscribed to him. He's got some interesting upgrades for the lunchbox that I've seen. Lots of people have suggested that. But yeah, he's got some quite neat ideas for suspension upgrades for the lunchbox. So yeah, I'm already subscribed to him. What else? Have you ever run your axial in salt water? I didn't. It decommissioned it, rust everywhere. Yeah, running an RC in salt water will do that. I haven't actually ran my. I've only done a quick test run in the garden with my SCX10. I did run the. No, I've run the lunchbox in water, just plain water near the sea, but it wasn't. It's actually salt water. But I made sure. What I did when I got back after I'd run it was. Quickly put it in the shower and showered it off, so all the salt that was in there was washed off, and then just let it dry. And it did rust a little bit, but it's actually survived pretty well. But, if you want to prevent it from rusting a little bit more, just get some marine grease or some proper heavy duty wheel bearing grease or something like that, just to keep the water at bay. But yeah, if you're running your RC in salt water, it will decommission it a little bit. But yeah, I haven't actually waterproofed the SCX10 yet, but I will be doing it in a future episode of the build series. Like how to waterproof an Axial SCX10 or something like that. I will be doing a video on it, because the the ESC that I've got in there now is not waterproof. It's a Tekin FXR, it's not waterproof at all. Yeah, I agree with you, Manfred, there. After running in salt water, you need to properly rinse off everything with some soapy water. Yeah, just to get rid of all the salt residue. And yeah, just to properly dry it off, because that rust will not take long to it won't take long to appear. Rust will be there pretty much instantly if you just leave it. So yeah, just give it a good rinse off in the shower or with the hose or something, and then if you've got like an air compressor, blast it off with some compressed air, get rid of all that get rid of all those water particles, dry it off really fast, and that will limit how much rust you'll get on there, or if you get any rust at all. It should prevent that from happening. Or if you've got like a hairdryer, you don't obviously get the plastic too hot, but just get as much of that water off as you can, because if it sits there as it is, then it's more likely to rust. So that is the rear bumper and tailgate on. So it's looking pretty nice. Yeah, no problem. Alex Jack, no problem for the tip, that's fine. Oh, you're in Florida. Hello. I've been there before, once. Yeah, I've been to Florida. My local trail is at the beach. Yeah, that's where rust is going to happen the most. Right, let's get this bull bar on. But yeah, after you've run it like that and washed it off, give it a good oil and grease. I agree with you there. So just get off all the old oil or grease or whatever you're using, and then put some fresh in there just to refresh it a little bit, because RCs aren't meant to run in water, they weren't designed for that, but obviously with modern techniques you can make them pretty capable in water situations. So, but there's loads of videos online about how to waterproof an RC and how to protect it and how to care for it after it has been in water, so just have a look, there'll be loads of videos on it. Getting this bull bar on. This is kind of looking like the Expendables F100 already, to be honest, with the black and just the plainness of it and the simpleness of it. It's looking like it already. Yeah, most of the time in RC you do learn the hard way. Yeah, I've learned a few things from breaking certain parts of my RCs. I remember when I was doing the M05, I just need to retrieve something from the floor. Yeah, I remember with the M05 I snapped a aluminium ball joint in the chassis. I just tightened it up too much and it snapped, and I had to get a brand new a whole new chassis, because that was one of the only mounting points for the camber link. So I snapped that straight off, so I had to get a brand new chassis set. But obviously I learned from that if you tighten the aluminium links too much, then they are going to snap on you. But the only way you learn is by making mistakes, really. So it's often the best way to learn. So that's the ball. That's the roll bar on. Looks all right actually. Doesn't look too bad. So I've got some. I'm not sure what they're for. Don't know. Like the shock bits off my lunchbox. We'll get these spotlights on, why not? Just to see what it looks like. The new Tractors crawler, yeah, the TXR4, yeah, seen that. We actually talked about that a little while ago. Yeah, really cool idea. It's got loads to it. It's got the portal axles, 2-speed transmission, lockable diffs, or lockable axles front and rear, and the scale Land Rover body. So sort of a really nice kit, to be honest. It is quite expensive though. And it's got a couple of scale details with it on the body as well. So you've got the outer exoskeleton roll cage sort of thing. You've got the snorkel and the spade and stuff on the back. So yeah, Tractors have joined the scale crawler market. I'm surprised they left it so late, to be honest. I thought they would have joined it sooner, but screws we're using. Those little ones. 12 people watching now. That's the most I've had watching all for the past 6 hours. Hello to you new people. I'll reiterate again, this is the 4,000 subscriber live stream special. Thank you very much for popping along. Thank you for your support of the channel. Really appreciate it. It's been more than I ever thought I'd ever get. 4,000, nearly 4,500 subscribers now. Nearly 700,000 total views on the channel, which is amazing. Thank you very much for your support. Really appreciate it. But yeah, this is the Tamiya M06 that I've had lying around for the past year or so. So I've already built the chassis. The chassis is sitting somewhere else, just waiting for a battery to charge so we can check the electronics work, and then we can get those all zip tied in and all nice and tidy. Yeah, I just thought, well, we'd wait for the battery to charge. We'll get this body all assembled. But yeah, if you want to ask questions, feel free to leave them in the chat, and I'll try and answer them the best I can. It would have been easier to do these spotlights when the bull bar was not attached, but it's still possible. Right, and then that's the body done. That's the body assembled. Out of interest, how many of you, out of you guys that is watching, how many of you, well, how long have you been subscribed to the channel? Be interesting to see. Are you fairly new to the channel, or are you long-time viewers? Be really interesting to find out. Just out of curiosity. There we go. So that's the spotlights on as well. Obviously, need stickers on the front, but that's the spotlights on. So that's the body assembled, I assume. I think that's all the body accessories that need to be put on. Yeah, that's it. So now we just need to wait for the battery to charge, and then we can sort out all the electronics. That didn't take too long, did it? 6.5 hours. Yeah, that's looking good. So obviously get rid of that ball bar, or that roll bar at the back, cut these out in the Dremel, and then get some sort of wooden bed sitting in here. Got a couple of screw holes to attach it down with, so that's nice. And then get a nice classic colour on the body. Keep the chrome bumpers, they look really nice on the grille. Obviously the rear bumper as well. I'm going to take those indicator lights off, just so you get a cleaner line all the way down. Yeah, that looks really nice. Pretty cool. Of interest, let's sit it on the body and sit it on the chassis, see what it looks like. Put the body post mount up. TSM Productions, you've been here 2 years. Wow, that's a long time. Thank you very much for your support. Since about the start of the mini build. Ooh, that was about a year and a half ago, maybe? Something like that. Yeah. Thanks for your support for so long. It's really cool. Really appreciate it. There we go. So that's the body on, with obviously the standard wheels and stuff. That front bumper looks ridiculous. Look how much it sticks out. That needs to come off. Definitely that needs to come off. Okay. I think I'm gonna have a bit of a tidy up, and then we'll look at the electronics, cable tidying a little bit and getting them tested. Yeah, that looks really good. Let me try and get this in frame for you. Yeah, the bumper looks ridiculous, doesn't it? Ever since I've seen the actual kit, I've always wanted to remove it anyway. It just I don't know why it's sticking out so much. Obviously, it protects the body if you have a frontal impact. I can understand that, but look how much it sticks out. That's just stupid. So if we cut it off back there and drop the body down, you won't be able to see that front bit at all. So yeah, I think that's the plan. Cut it off where at the front of those braces. Just have a nice clean front look, and then drop the body down. That'll look much better. It's got a bit of flex to it, so obviously it is to protect the front body, the hard body, the front of it. But yeah, we'll get that off. Don't like that. Super Wheelie has been supporting the channel for about plus or minus a year, so roughly a year. Thank you very much for your support. Again, it's a long time to be subscribed to someone. Bacco, been cool tagging along, mate. Thanks for doing the live build. Nice to have something live. Watching while doing some upgrades to the HPI Mini Recon. Switching to a brushless system, very cool. I've seen those around. Subscribe when I stumbled on your MF5 upgrade series. Ah, cool. So you've been roughly around the same time as Strings 1V, so about a year and a half maybe. Can't remember when I started that build actually. That was a while ago. Have a quick look. I can't remember when I started that series at all. There we go. Oh no, that's fine. There we go. MF5's to Dairy build one, and that was on the 3rd of December. So yeah, it's about a year and a half ago. That was a good guess by me. Yeah, a year and a half. It's been a long time since I started that build. Yeah, it kind of does look like a snowplow, doesn't it? Just looks stupid on such a nice body. It just seems stupid to have a ridiculous bumper like that. It was the same with the TT01 as well. It had the huge rear bumper that was meant to mount the foam part at the back, and I had to cut that off, and it looked so much better, so much cleaner. Welcome back, Smelty. Nice to see you. 14 people watching now. Wow. So I'm going up quite a bit now. It's cool. Nice to see you all. Thanks for stopping by. So if you've just joined us, which is the 4,000 subscriber special live stream, just finished building the body and the chassis. I'm just waiting for a battery to charge so I can test the electronics to make sure they work, and then we can tie the electronics up and get it running, get it working. So I think what I might do, blimey, I'm multitasking. I'm working on my RC as well as listening to my vinyl records and watching this as well. Well done for multitasking there. Proving the stereotype wrong. Yeah, I might take a little bit of a break in a minute, just so I can wait for that battery to charge, and I'll come back. I'll have tidied up a little bit. I don't need any of those parts anymore. I don't need any of those tools, and then we can see about getting all the electronics tidied up. Yeah, I'll just stay a couple more minutes and then go have a bit of a break. Another question there from Strings1V. What has been your favourite thing in terms of making the videos? I think the communication back and forth, you know, the comments, the questions, the advice, the conversation between you guys and myself, that's been really, really nice. Like-minded people talking is always great. And I've talked to people all around the world about the RC hobby, and it's just so nice to talk to you guys, people I've never met before, but you know, it's like being friends. I really enjoy the communication and the community that RC Projects has created. Really enjoy talking to you guys. Some of you guys have got some great ideas, and some of you guys have asked me for advice, and I've tried to give the best advice I can. And some of you guys have said that you've been inspired by RC Projects to start in the RC hobby again. And that's how I started. I started watching RC Sparks' videos as I was inspired, and started building or upgrading the TL01, and that's how the channel started. So all this has spawned from inspiration from another channel. So it's really nice to hear that other people have been inspired by RC Projects to start building their own RCs. It's really nice to hear. And I just like getting some content out there. So yeah, that's what I enjoy about making videos. I mean, the process itself is a bit of a pain, it's a bit long-winded, but it's so nice to have a video up there that you've made that people are liking and enjoying. It's really nice to hear. He's got a second question there. How's the truck crawler track going? That looks like it'll be great. Yeah, it's almost finished actually. I'm waiting to run on it because I'm waiting for my dad to finish his, and then we'll both run on the track together at the same time. I don't want to sort of rush ahead and run it by myself and then have him catch up. We've both built it. You know, it's on his land, and he's put most of, well, all of the money into it. So it's not just mine. So we're going to wait until his is finished, then we'll both run around the track together. I can show you a few photos possibly after the break. I'll show you a few photos of it and show you how it looks. Yeah, the track's coming along great. It's pretty much finished now. Got one more obstacle to do and then plant some bushes because the other one's died. Yeah, it's coming along good. I'll answer a couple more questions, then I'll go a quick break. Question from Smelty there: could you make a tutorial on how to make an RC carrying bag for taking them on the track, or a carrying case? There are some carrying cases available. I've seen a few around. I don't know. I wouldn't know how to make one, but there are some around. Just have a look for RC carrying case or something like that. But you could use a suitcase. That'd be quite a good idea. Or you could just use a big hold-all. That might work out quite well. I'm not sure how to make one though. But, yeah, I just generally get a backpack, stuff everything in, and then see how it goes. But there are some options available for you. Maybe one of those suitcases that wheels along the floor, the little box-shaped ones. They might be quite good, like a briefcase, like a thick, big briefcase with a big hole in the middle. That might be quite good, taking your stuff around. The GTO2 project is how you know the channel. Yeah, that's the most popular sort of build series I've got on the channel. Oh, TSM Productions has got to go. See, I've got to go. But good luck to the build and your channel. Thank you very much for stopping by all the way from Australia. I know it's midnight, so it's probably time to go to bed, but yeah, yeah, thanks for stopping by. And go get some sleep because it's midnight over there. Like you said, it's a bit late. So yeah, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for asking some questions, keeping the conversation going. See you later. RC carrying cases can be very expensive, I know, yeah. What I might do is I might have a look online and see if I can post something on my Facebook page, because I did see an option a while ago. It was one company made like a cleaning bag, like a cleaning briefcase where you put all your cleaning products in, and it was one of those wheel-along briefcases. It was quite big and had a lot of space inside, so you could use one of those. It wasn't that expensive, I don't think. Really useful. Stacking boxes work quite well. Yeah. Where I used to work in my old office supplies warehouse job, they had loads of them, and yeah, they're really, obviously, like the name suggests, they're really useful. But it's just difficult to actually, you want something with wheels really if you're taking it anywhere. But yeah, really useful stacking boxes. They're really good. But yeah, what I'll do is I'll look for some alternatives. I'll post them on the Facebook page tonight or tomorrow and give you some options if you want to check that out. Right, I think I'm going to go on another break, see if that battery's charged, and then we'll look at getting the electronics sorted, getting them all tidied up, and seeing if the electronics actually work. So yeah, I'm going to go on a quick break. I'll see you in about 15-20 minutes. So I shall see you in a bit. When I come back, I'll show you some photos of the track, because I've got some new ones that you might not have seen yet. So yeah, I'll see you in a bit. 15-20 minutes, I'll be back.
Sois gentil. Ne reste pas trop loin de moi, s'il te plaît. Arrête, pourquoi est-ce que tu ris?
Je ris parce que finalement, tu n'es pas aussi forte que tu veux le faire croire.
Alors vas-y, explique-moi. Pourquoi toi t'as pas peur?
Our memories touched by a voice in the moonlight. Our memories touched by a voice in the moonlight. Our memories touched by a voice in the moonlight. Our memories touched by a voice in the moonlight. Our memories touched by a voice in the moonlight. Our memories touched by a voice in the moonlight. Our memories touched by a voice in the moonlight. Our memories touched by a voice in the moonlight. Broken melodies, no more singing, no more laughing inside. Broken melodies, no more singing, no more laughing inside. Broken melodies, no more singing, no more laughing inside. Broken melodies, no more singing, no more laughing inside. Broken melodies, no more singing, no more laughing inside. Broken melodies, no more singing, no more
Alright, welcome back. After my break, just got a quick drink there. So I started window the electronics, but I did say that I'd show you a few pictures of the RC scale track that we've got. So let me see if I can do this. Okay. Sorry about the clicking noises, I'm just trying to find where my folds are. I've got loads of pictures of the track, so let's see if I can show you. I'll show you the most recent pictures of the track, because it's changed quite a lot. There we go. Let's see if I can do this. I'm a bit new to this XSplit thing, so bear with me. Screen capture. There. Yep, you can see that. You see my mouse? Yeah. Oh, that's a bit weird. Let me know if you can see this. But I'm just going to quickly scroll through some of the pictures of the track. So the picture should come back up in a minute. I'm just adjusting a few things. There's a bit of lag on it, so there we go. There's an image now. So let me just scroll through some of these images. So obviously got some greenery there. So these are the bushes that we put in. These have now died, but this is what the track will probably look like. Have some greenery around there. Just gonna have some bushes in there just to add a bit of colour. It looks a bit plain. See my dad in the background there. But yeah, lots of nice greenery around it. Will look really nice. That's obviously one of the rock crawling sections. So we've got a bridge that now comes down to there and accesses this rock crawling section. So that you can see the bridge off to the left there. It goes down into one rock crawling section, and we've got another bit behind there. It's a separate part. So we've got a couple of bushes here and there. Then there's another bridge which I'll show you in a minute that goes up to there. And I've still got this log pile here, another couple of bushes there. And that's just a nice sort of picture view of what it looks like. But that's probably what you see from the bench, because we've got a bench set up so we can sit down and have a look. So that's the first bridge that we built. Pretty steep angle there. We've actually added some notch sections at the top there, so lots of chances for axle articulation. You'll see those in a minute anyway. Just a couple of artsy shots of the track. That's the Logitech C920 that I'm using. So let me go find the other photos. So I can find the legs off there. It will go black, but it'll be back in a minute. Let me just find the other pictures. So that was a little while ago. I've got some newer ones now. There we go. So I've got some different pictures here. Never done this on XSplit before, so give me a sec. I didn't want to do that. Quite cool that I can do this though. There we go. Screen capture that. Expand it up. There are pictures on Facebook if you want to go have a look at some high res shots on Facebook, but these are just, it's low res because I'm outputting at such a low sort of bit rate. Yeah, there we go. So this is the bridge that I've just shown you. I've added some angled sections for some axle articulation, just to add a bit of difficulty to the track. But but they're just some offcuts from some work we've been doing at my dad's house. But yeah, you can see in the background all the bushes have died. So yeah, we're going to try and get some new ones. But that greenery just gave you an idea of what the greenery would look like. You can see in the background there, that's actually the SCX-10 all finished up. So there's not many shots of it here. This is the new bridge that we built. It's at a bit of an angle, so you're going up at an angle and you come back down at an angle. You can see there, one ramp is set a bit lower and goes higher, and the other set a bit higher and goes lower, just so you've got a bit of challenge there. But that came out really nice. The cladding looks like a railway bridge type. So yeah, and a couple of artsy shots obviously. That's the background for the pause or break screen for the live stream, you can probably tell. Yeah, need to make sure that I don't show you any pictures of the SCX-10. Yeah, there we go. But spoilers. But yeah, that's the track in its current state. Let me just remove off of there, go back to screen 2. There we go. Hello. So yeah, that's the track. It's coming along really well. Really impressed with it, and I can't wait to run it with the SCX-10. Just going to try and make it a bit more challenging. But yeah, it's really good. How big of an area is it? Oh, that's a difficult question. It's about 6 or 7 foot wide by about 15-20 feet long. So it's not a very big area, but we've packed a lot into it. It's very sculpted, and it's going to be really fun to make some videos there. Really looking forward to running the SCX-10, but I am going to wait for my dad to finish his. He's got just a standard dingo kit, and I just want to wait for him to finish his, then we'll both run around together for the first time. I've already planned the video in my head, what the music's going to be and how the reveal is going to pan out. But, obviously just got to wait until we want to make a seesaw. Sorry, you can still hear me? Yeah, I'm going to make a seesaw, making a few hinge brackets, and then we're going to make a seesaw and just have it look really cool. But that'll be the last obstacle. Then we've got to obviously put some more greenery in there, as the greenery that we've got already has died. But all in all, really impressed with it. It should look really good on some videos. And obviously that'll be the testing ground for upgrades that me and my dad do to our SCX-10s. Be like the proving ground where we can test stuff out. And because he's running a 3-link suspension and I'm running a 4-link suspension, we can compare and contrast which one's better, which one's worse. But yeah, what do you think of the track? Do you like it? But yeah, there are some higher res pictures on Facebook if you want to go check those out on the Facebook page. Just have a look at the photos section, you'll be able to see them. It's coming along very nicely. So yeah, the battery's charged, so we're going to do the electronics in a minute. Just going to bind the radio, make sure everything's working. Just swapping these spaces over because I've got the wrong ones in there. That's much better. Yes. There we go, just swap those spaces out. So I'll set this body off to the side for now, and we'll get this chassis sorted. Oh, I'm not very comfortable in this chair, I need a new one. In a minute's time we're about to pass over to 7 hours live streaming, which is pretty cool. We've had no issues at all that I've seen on my end, so that's very cool. Bodes well for the future. Yeah, I am planning on doing a few more live streams because I really enjoy it. Really enjoy the live interaction with you guys. It's really nice. Right, let's, what should we do first? I think we'll bind the radio first. I think I've just tipped the bind key in here somewhere. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. Bind key.
Step up.
Stringser, thanks, appreciate you taking the time to do this. No problem, it was always the plan to do a live stream for 4,000 subscribers. It's just taking a bit of time to set it up. I've lost the bind key. Ah, it's in here, that's why. It's just there. Yeah. Well, I've enjoyed this process. We've got an RC built and I've had a chance to talk to you guys, which is really nice. So I hope you've enjoyed it. Not going to be too much longer now. I'm going to get this, get the electronics working and all tidied up. So perfect time to ask questions. I'm not going to be doing much, so ask away. So yeah, setting up the electronics, first thing you want to do is bind your receiver to your radio. Obviously to do that you need a battery. So I'll stick the battery in now, I'll do it that way. There we go. So you don't need to hook up the motor or the servo yet, all you need to do is hook the ESC up to the receiver, just so you've got power going to the receiver. And then you want to plug your bind key in to the bind port on the receiver as well, which is that one there. Okay, so that's the bind port in. So let's hook the battery up. So you don't want to hook the motor up, because if you turn it on and it shoots forward, you're going to chuck it off. It's going to go on the floor or it's going to jump off somewhere. So just don't plug the motor in yet. Wait until you've bound your radio first. So let's just turn this on. Okay, it's working. Well, the receiver's working. You can see it, a flashing light on the receiver. So what we need to do is to bind it, we've obviously got the bind key, bind plug in there. So I'm going to hold down the bind button on here and turn it on at the same time, and that light should stop flashing, and that will show that that's bound to that. So there we go. Which it has. And then what we can do is we can set it to a specific model on here. So I've got on here already, I've got first setting is for the rally car, second setting is for the drift car, third setting is for the lunchbox, fourth setting is for the Mini, and fifth setting is for the Axial SCX10. So the sixth setting is what we need. Oh, just remembering how to use this. Doing it the wrong order. Name edit. So we'll call this, I think we'll just put M06 for now. I think there's numbers on here. There we go, M06. So that is the setting specific to this RC. So that's now set. So the the transmitter and the receiver are both bound together. So when I turn that on, that light comes on and doesn't flash, which means it's bound, which is good. So now what we can do is we can hook up the motor and the servo and make sure they're... What I'll do is I'll hook up the servo first, make sure the sound's still working. Yeah, sound's still working, which is good. So yeah, we'll do the servo first, make sure the servo centres itself, then put the servo horn on first before we do the motor. So let's hook up the servo. We can take the bind plug out now, don't need that in anymore. Still keep the ESC plugged in because that's where we need the power to go to. We need the power to go from the battery through the ESC into the receiver. And we'll plug in the servo. Like that. Now when I turn this on, make sure that that's on. So when I turn this on, the servo should come on as well. Yep, which it did. And the servo is working. So that's now centered itself in the middle. So I've turned that off and I can now put the servo horn on straight in relation to the wheels being straight, sort of thing. So set the wheels straight and set where you need the servo horn to be and then screw it on. That's the easiest way to do it. Let's take the screw out for now. Okay. So those wheels are roughly straight. We can trim it out afterwards, but once it's roughly straight, you can put the link on and then sit that down to where you need it to go. So I'd say it's roughly about there. That's about straight there. So I'll get the servo horn screwed in. So it is only a plastic geared servo, it's not a metal geared, so that's why I've got the servo saver on there. Just so if I end up hitting anything, it's not going to strip out the gears in the servo. Then we'll hook the servo link on. Like that. So now, when I turn this back on, the servo should operate the front wheels. Excellent, fantastic. So we can have a bit more angle to that actually. Turn the dual rate up. So yeah, that's the servo working. So now it's time to get the motor working now. So we'll turn that back off. Now because this is a brushless capable ESC, we have 3 wires. The orange one is for a brushless motor, so you don't need to use that. We've got a blue and a green, and that corresponds blue and a green, blue and a yellow, and we've got a yellow and a green motor wires. So obviously yellow goes to yellow, and blue goes to green, like that. So now's the time you're going to want to prop it up on something. I'll just prop it up on this wheel for now, just so it doesn't shoot off anywhere, because you do not want that. I've had that happen before. Let's get this like that. So, moment of truth. Let's see if the motor works. Well, it's working. It's on by itself. Okay. So that needs sorting out now. So I need to reverse that. Reverse that channel, so it is reversed on here, so that's why it's going in reverse. Put that to normal. I have a feeling the trim. No, there shouldn't be any trim. So let's turn it on again, see what happens. There we go. That's fast. Oh, that's got some speed to it. There we go, that's set up. So it is actually working, which is fantastic. Great news. Another question there from Alex Jack. Have you tried FPV on one of your cars? It's a unique feel to it. I imagine it does. I haven't actually tried it. I don't have the goggles or the gear to do it. I am planning on putting the GoPro in the SCX10 inside and having a view from inside. But I've never tried sort of first-person view with the glasses on. Never tried that before. But yeah, I imagine it does have a weird feel to it, kind of like VR in gaming. Just make sure this ESC is on the right settings before I go any further. It's German, don't need that. There's the English. Okay, so I just want to make sure that it's on nickel metal hydride setting, because I think this can run live modes actually. Let's have a look. I need high point and low point setting, so that's the first thing I need to do. No, I don't think this can run live modes actually. I'm not sure on that one, but what I'll do is I'll set the throttle positions anyway. Yes, that confirms the orange motor wire, so that one is for brushless motors only, so you don't need it for a brush motor setup. So hopefully it's in brush mode. And I need to set the fail safe as well for the radio, so when the radio's off it doesn't actually operate itself, it doesn't go forward. I have a feeling it's in brush mode. Oh, getting a bit warm now. PC's kicking out a lot of heat. Open the window again. Okay, so we're going to set the high and low points and neutral points for the radio to the motor. So make sure they're unplugged. Okay, so I need to switch on the transmitter, which I've done, and switch on the receiver while holding down the set button, which is the only button on the actual ESC. While holding down the set button, check that the LEDs flash in order: red, green, orange, red. Red, green, red. Oh, for God's sake. Red, green, orange, red, which they do, that's good. So release the button when the LED shows up red, which I've done. LED will start flashing red. Apply full throttle and press the set button once. So full throttle, set button once. The LED is now double flashing, so apply full brake, which is that way, and then press the set button again. And the LED will turn off, which it has done, and the setup is complete once the LED is turned off. So that's the high and low points of the throttle setup. Okay, so turn that off, turn that back on. And that's it, sorted. So don't need any of that. Reverse, to set it in brush mode just to double check to make sure. So what we do, motor mode, switch from the receiver while holding down the set button. LEDs flash red, green, at least when it lights up orange, which is there, and then it flashes green and orange. Then press the set button when the LED flashes orange for brushless mode, or release it, or press the button when it flashes green for brushed mode. So I pressed it when it flashes up green, so it's in brushed mode. The LED will flash orange in brushless mode and green in brushed mode. If current mode is correct, press the button again to complete the setup. And that's that set. It's not flashing at all. Yep, it's in brushed mode, so that's all set up now. That's sorted. So it's in brushed mode. I've set up the high and low points of the throttle on the transmitter. We don't need to worry about brushless mode or anything like that. So yeah, we are sorted. So we'll turn it. Is it off? Yeah, it's off. So I'm going to plug in the motor wires and see what happens. That's what I like about Tamiya receivers, Tamiya ESCs. They're usually really simple to program. Excellent. Yeah, we are all good. And check. And the steering works as well, which is fantastic. So now I know that all the electronics are working and working well. We can tidy up these wires now. So that's going to be the next step. So it's going to be probably a bit boring to watch me tidy wires, but if you've got any questions, feel free to ask them. I'll just double check the sound's working. Yeah, it's all working fine. I'll just turn this music down just a little bit. There we go. Just so it's not too loud. So yeah, that's that all sorted. So now I'm going to tidy these ridiculously long wires. It's going to be interesting. I usually like to tuck as many wires away as possible so you get a nice clean look. So I'm going to leave the battery in just so I know where the battery wire comes out. Get this back in just so I know what room I've got to play with. So yeah, that sits in there quite nicely. So what will be nice, we've got a bit of space down there in between the ESC and receiver and the actual sort of the bathtub bit where the battery sits. We've got a nice bit of space down there to tuck some wires. So I'll be able to tuck the servo wire down there quite nicely, and the ESC wire as well. Stuff it down there for now. Zip tie a bit later. You can always judge how well an RC's been built by how tidy the wires are. Definitely one of my favourite bits to build when you get to a nice tidy chassis. So you got kind of a rough idea. There we go, that's just tidied a couple of the ESC wires away, and the receiver wires, that looks really nice. We'll just tuck down in that space there. So just got to organise these motor wires now. So obviously we want to tuck those back here somewhere, like that, just so they sit just there. So I'm thinking of having a zip tie around the body post, maybe, or around the body post mount area, just there, just tucked away. You want a bit of free room of them, just so you're not straining the wires. But wire tidying is a bit of a dark art. Can be, yeah, very challenging. If I show you, I'll show you some examples of what I've done in the past. If you haven't seen any of the builds that I've done, if I get the M05 here, there's a good example just here. Take the body off. But yeah, it's one of the parts of the build that I enjoy the most, definitely. See, this is the M05, quite a tight chassis, but I've managed to get the wiring looking really nice, especially this sort of servo wire and ESC wire back here. And then all those are attached to the top brace just there to the motor. So yeah, that's probably one of the neatest wiring jobs I've done. Obviously quite a tight chassis, so it's really difficult to organise the wires in there, but yeah, quite a nice wiring job just there. So that's one of the one of the best that I've done. And then I'll get the TTO1 down as well and show you that, because there's a load of wires that go with that, because I've gone for a brushless setup. Same ESC, TBLE02, and obviously you've got the censored wire as well. So that was very challenging to try and get the wiring nice and neat and tidy. Jerry Can's made a bid for freedom from the roof rack. So that's the M05. Let's get the TTO1 down to show you. Dust on top of it is shocking. Sorry about the noise, it's going to be quite loud. So there's the TTO1 wiring there. It's a bit more all over the place. That's come out. Oh, that's interesting. That is the, what's that? Is that the servo wire? What's plugged in? ESC channel 3 there. That's weird. Oh, that's the fan wire. Okay. Fan wire came out. Yeah, that's the wiring on the TTO1. So you can see there's a lot more there. So you obviously got 3 wires there for the brushless motor. Got the fan as well for the heat, well, got the heatsink fan for the motor. We've also got a fan for the ESC as well. So there's two separate wires coming off there. I put that into a Y joint, which is what that is there, and that's going into the one of the channels on the receiver. And you got the censored wire as well sitting just there, and obviously the ESC and the servo wire as well. So there's quite a lot, quite involved there, but that's looking pretty neat and tidy too. And if you haven't seen the drift project, that's it there. So I've got the racing suspension kit, shocks, 3 racing drive shafts, 3 racing chassis brace. Got some new steering links, they're quite a new addition. Got some new steering links, and obviously a new steering link for the servo to the steering set as well. MST adjustable offset wheels, custom body mounts, custom intercooler radiator mount, oil cooler and intercooler mount. So yeah, that's the wiring job for there. That's pretty neat and tidy as well. So that's a couple of the wiring jobs that I've done. So it is one of my favourite parts, making it look nice and neat and tidy. But yeah, it can be very challenging when you're new to the chassis. So it's going to take me a bit of time to get this nice and tidy. But we've got another question there from Bacco. Does the Obsema controller bind to the TBLE02? It's not about binding to the ESC because the TB-LEO2 is the ESC. It doesn't matter about that, it's about binding to the receiver. This is an Obsema receiver, just there. That's an Obsema transmitter. So they bind together, to the receiver and the transmitter bind together, not the ESC and the transmitter. Hope that's clear. So yeah, so let's continue with tidying these wires. A lot of these wires have natural bends in them anyway, and you're able to sort of bunch them up and shove them down various gaps. Oh, I meant any receiver. Oh, sorry about that. Bit of misunderstanding. I'm not sure whether it binds to any other whether it binds to any other. I don't know about that. I don't know whether it does or not. You'd have to have a look on the website. If you go onto Model Sport, they've got these transmitters, and I think there's like a certain code that comes with a receiver. To a certain sort of format, and it might bind with others. I don't know on that one, sorry. I know that the Fly Sky GT3, something like that. I know that binds with quite a few different models, so it's a possibility, but you just have to check on the format of the receiver for that one. I'm not sure. There we go. So that's got the servo wire mostly out of the way. ESC wire is going to have to go down there as well. Off switch, just like that. Yeah, I have quite a few of those receivers. I've got a receiver in each one of my RCs, and because this is, you can bind it to the radio, bind each receiver to this radio or this transmitter, and it's got 10 model memory, so I can have 10 RCs with different settings on this controller. So if I turn this on again, you can see I've gone to model. So you can see these are the models that I've got set on here. So the WRC has got one setting, so different trim rates, different steering levels, different throttle rates, and all that sort of stuff. And then obviously got a different setting for the drift and the lunchbox, the mini, the SCX10, and the M06. So you can have different settings for each RC, which is really handy. So yeah, I can bind more receivers to it. I could bind 20 or 30 to it, but I've only got enough for 10 different settings. So obviously you've got to think about that. So if you've got an RC, you've got two RCs that are running off the same model, you may have to adjust the settings between running each one, because it might just change either the steering angle or the throttle response or something like that. So yeah, hope that's clear. If it isn't, then let me know. But yeah, it's a really nice controller. I've had it for since I started the channel, had no issues with it at all. It's nice to hold, it's got a nice wheel to it. Obviously the screen really nice and clear, especially in daylight. It's blue, so it shows up really nice. Controls it's really easy to program, really easy to bind, and it's only about, I think it's $49.99 when I bought it, and it's probably even cheaper now. So yeah, definitely recommend it. It's an Obsema CR3P, so yeah, 100% recommend that. One of the best, well, it's probably the only one I've had, but yeah, definitely one of the best I've seen. It's making you crave one. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Really, really like it. So we've got those wires stuffed down there pretty nicely now. So when you pull those wires back out, they would have sort of moulded to the shape of how you've stuffed them in there. So you might be able to get a couple of zip ties around them. If you remember how they actually go in there. So you can attach ESC and the on button together. ESC wire back. And then should be able to zip tie around there. Yeah, we should be able to do this. So Smelty, you have a Spectrum DX4C, a bit more expensive but very good. Yeah, Spectrum systems are really, really good. Obviously, loads of people use Spectrum systems, so yeah. I've never personally had one, so I can't really speak for them, but do you have a soldering station? I do. I have a... Oh, I've got to think of the name of it now. I'll tell you what, I can actually show you. So, I'll do a bit of this zip tie and then I'll show you, but yeah, I've got a pretty decent soldering station. I'll get it for you. I have a Spectrum DX2E. Yeah, it's just the basic version, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, just getting this soldering station for you. Hello. I'm a bit limited for space, so stuff's a bit everywhere at the moment. But yeah, I think when they go for the Spectrum, they go for the DX names. I think the DX4 is a 4-channel, whereas the DX2 is obviously a 2-channel. I think that's how it works. But yeah, this Upsema CR3P is a 3-channel. That's what 3 is for. So if I was to upgrade, they have a better version of this, the CRP4 or CR4P. Yeah, it'll be CR4P with a better screen and everything like that. To answer the soldering station question, this is my soldering station. It's a Tenma soldering station, so you can adjust the temperature. Really nice, like the power unit, and then obviously it comes with the iron and iron holder as well, with a bit of sponge in there. But yeah, really good soldering station. Used it quite a lot. It's very, very good. So yeah, I've just got some black zip ties just so they don't stand out too much. Just going to see how to zip tie these together. Do for now. Another question there from Smelty: are you going to make a shop or workspace tour, or have you already done it? I did a moving vlog type thing, because I did originally have a workspace at my dad's, but I'm now working obviously here at home, and changed the space a bit, got a new desk and new sort of setup. So if you go back to the moving vlog series, there's about 2 videos there. You'll be able to see what the setup looks like now, or roughly what it looks like now. I've obviously got a new cutting mat on the top. But yeah, the moving vlog should give you a good idea. I will do an update video when it's a bit tidy. It's a bit of a mess right now. But yeah, there'll probably be one of those come in the future. I'll be reaching 5,000 subscribers in the not too distant future, so I might do it for that. So it's fairly tidy. So I had an Absema lipo charger once and it blew up. Oh dear. Yeah, Absema is not a very well-known brand, but yeah, chargers they're a bit of a different story. I mean, these are safe enough, you know. I mean, they're all pretty cheap anyway. They're all pretty much the same. But I've got a Orion's battery charger. So I've managed to get it at a super good, really good price as well. It was originally £250 and I got it for 80. There was a big sale going on at Model Sport. I think it was sort of a previous generation that were going out, being discontinued. So I managed to get that for £80. It's a really good charger. So it does require a power source, but it's a very good charger in my eyes. Okay, so I now have a Hyper RC charger, but it's passively cooled. It does get pretty hot, yeah. If you're charging at quite high amps, then yeah, it's going to create a lot of heat. I know my batteries do. I charge general rule. Oh, from what I've heard, general rule of thumb is the amount of amps is related to the amount of milliamp hours. So because most of my batteries are 4,500 milliamp hours, I charge at 4.5 amps. That's not too bad. The stuff down there pretty nicely. So a good shot. There you go. So that's on the on-off power switch, ESC and the servo wires put down there. So now I've got to worry about these motor wires. But yeah, happy with that. That's pretty neat. So my LiPo is 6,200 milliamp hours. Yeah, that's a pretty beastly battery. If you're charging for a long period of time, that's going to build up a lot of heat. So yeah, I can understand why your batteries get hot. Maybe charge sort of 3,000 and then let it cool for a bit and then charge another 3,000. That might be an idea. Okay, so let's attach these somewhere. If we But yeah, if you were running a 6,200 milliamp hour battery on the SCX10, for example, that would last for about an hour and a half, I think. So that's a pretty beastly battery. So attach those together. So the idea with these, I think, because at the top of these shock towers, they might actually be for wires, to be honest, to hook into there. I think that's the purpose of them, to be honest. Yeah. stuff those under there. Okay. The obscene charging made my first battery swell up. Oh dear. It's not too bad yet, but I'm watching it closely. Yeah, be very careful. I've heard about LiPo batteries swelling up. Not very good. But LiPo batteries are extremely dangerous. I've only got one sitting here, sitting in this LiPo safe bag. It's a oh, it's in the box at the moment, I think. Yeah, it's in the box at the moment. But, yeah, that's an Orion Sport sort of race battery, 100C discharge rate. But yeah, I haven't had a chance to use that yet. I am going to use it for the SCX10 to as one of the batteries. But yeah, I always keep it in a LiPo safe bag, always. But I've never actually ran a LiPo in an RC before. So I'll be interested to find out what sort of difference it is to a nickel metal hydride pack. So if you are unaware, these are the packs I usually run. Orion Sport Powers, 4,500 mAh. Really good battery pack, really nice. Look kind of cool. Got Dean's connections on them, but yeah, with me not using them for such a long period of time, I do need to sort of bring the life back into them a little bit, cycle them through, discharge and then charge them, and then discharge and then charge them again. But yeah, one of the packs I can get about 3,700 mAh out of, and the other one about the same, 3,300, so I need to cycle them a bit more. But I've had a lot of use out of those packs. One of them is on its way out. It's been in water and it's rusted and it doesn't have as much punch with it, so I need to get a new one. I do like zip ties. Make things look so much neater. Okay. Yeah. I might actually put one around there just so it stops them from sliding out. It's a nice idea though, to those shock towers. They've got sort of notches in them. So yeah, it's a nice little addition there. Just tidies everything up, makes everything look a lot neater. So my battery's 130C discharge. Bloody hell. LiPos keep their power longer, yeah. Yeah, nickel metal hydrides do lose their performance a little bit. Okay, so that's the motor wires all attached up. It's looking pretty neat and tidy in there. So I've got all those wires stuffed down there. That's the motor, and that's the motor wires leading up to there, underneath that little shock brace there. That's very nice addition. Let's try and tidy these wires up a little bit. I don't want to put it on there. Ideally, I want it sitting down there somewhere. I don't want it to interfere with the servo horn really, and I want easy access to get the battery out. So, yeah. think if I just attach it to the motor wires and just have it sitting there, just having it across there, and then that will be free from anywhere. And disconnect it, unhook the battery. Let's put this in place. So that sits. See, they're fairly free moving, so that's quite nice. So I think if I just attach, yeah, let's just attach it there. LiPo is chargeable even half full. Nickel metal slowly goes down when you're driving until the car stops. Yeah, yeah. I noticed that with the lunchbox. You can, at the right start, you can wheelie it and make it go. When it starts to die down, when the life starts to drain out of it, it does lose a bit of power. And then obviously LiPo power stays at the same constant rate and then drops off immediately, or when your LiPo cutoff kicks in. With a 7.2, well, with a 2-cell LiPo, I think it's at 3.6 volts or something like that when it drops off. Whereas a nickel metal hydride, it's more of like a downward curve. So it starts off high and then just slowly goes down to 0 until the RC stops. But a LiPo is more steady, more constant, and then just goes plummets. But you can't let your LiPo voltage go down too low, from what I understand, otherwise it will damage the LiPo battery itself. But yeah. But LiPo batteries are a brand new concept to me. I've never used them, so. Well, what's I doing? Got sidetracked there. So if we cross that wire over there, just do that for now. I can always take these zip ties off and rearrange the wires. It's not too much of an issue. I just don't want loose wires dangling around all over the place. So I'm thinking if we just attach that to there for now. Like that. And then we've still got, yeah, we still plug that in there. That can tuck down there if it wants, or it can just be free moving. That's fine. So what I'll do is I'll take the battery out and we can have a look, see what the wiring looks like without the battery in there. Pull that out. Stick that back in. Where's the other body clip? There we go. So that's the wiring all tidied up. Keep this in close. That's not too bad actually. That's okay. All zip tied together. So they're fairly secure. They're fine. They're secure as well. So you want a bit of movement in your wires. You don't want to strain the connections too much. You don't have them really bent over really tight, otherwise it starts snapping connections off. But yeah, that's a fairly decent wiring job just there. Looks pretty good. So that with the wiring done, it's all wired up. So I think it's time to move on. Might take another quick break. I need to nip to the loo again. That coffee's hit me pretty hard from earlier. Yeah, that's the chassis done. So I'm going to swap the I'll swap the wheels and tyres out, I think. And then I'll just have a bit of a play around, and then I might reveal, well, I am going to reveal what body I do want to use with it. We'll see if it fits. If it does fit, then fantastic. I measured it up when I bought the M06, and I'm pretty sure it's going to fit with the wheelbase and the wheel width and where everything is spaced, because this rear gearbox in here, it sticks out quite far. So that's where I think the body's not going to fit. But we'll see what happens. So yeah. Thanks for watching for so long. It's been nearly 8 hours of streaming now, which is a long time. But we'll see. Yeah, so I'm going to take another very quick 5-minute break. Just that. Just going to quickly nip to the loo and have a bit of a stretch, and then we'll be back to reveal the new body. Well, the body that I want to use and we might get some bigger wheels and tyres just to see what it looks like with the truck body. So yeah, I'll be back in about 5 minutes, so stay tuned and I shall see you then. Okay, break is over. So I have realised something with the wiring back here. The body is sitting up a bit high because the wires are going over this mount here. They need to go underneath just so the body sits down a bit lower, so I'll sort that out a bit later. But yes, it's time to reveal what the body I have planned for this RC is going to be. And there is a bit of a story to it. A couple of a guess in chat is a 240SX. No, not a 240SX. But there is a bit of a story to it. I was working on the drift project and also the lunchbox at the same time. I've just given a big clue away there. But yes, I was working on the drift project and the lunchbox project at the same time. And I placed the lunchbox body. I've got a plain one here. I placed that on top of the drift project chassis, and I thought, oh, that looks quite good. Obviously the wheelbase was way off, but the lunchbox looked really good, low to the ground with some nice wheels on it, because it actually had, the drift project had these wheels on it at the time, and obviously sitting behind there it looked really good. They're too big, but obviously that looked pretty good. So the original idea was to fit this lunchbox van body onto an M06. Now you can do it onto an M05, but the width of the battery, because the battery mount goes horizontal across the M05, and obviously the width of the lunchbox body, let's sort of try and get this in shot, the body is obviously much wider than that base bit there, so it doesn't fit over properly. So from projects I've seen previously where people have put lunchbox bodies on M05s, they sit up really high above the battery, and I didn't really want that. I wanted it low down. So what I did was I measured across that way to make sure that the width of the lunchbox body was more than the width of the chassis, which it just about is, which is nice. And I checked that the wheelbase is roughly the same, so you can see there the wheelbase is the same, which is fantastic. So now, obviously, moment of truth, we've got to see if it clears this rear gearbox part here in the motor mount, and that was the bit that I was most concerned about. So we're going to see if this fits here. I'll try and get it in shot. Let's try and do it like that. So if I place that like that, and we'll try and fit this lunchbox body. You ready? This is a moment of truth. I've been planning on this for ages, and I want to see if it fits. If it does, fantastic. I might take this rear tyre off actually, but we'll see. So, you ready? Let's see if it fits on. I don't know. Let's take the tyre off, see if this fits. It's so close. It's so close. The rest of it is fine. The rest of it is completely fine. It's just this rear sort of gearbox mount that's causing the issues. Let's try again. That's causing a bit of clearance problems as well, but we can sort that out. It fits sort of. It's very close. Obviously that bumper looks freaking ridiculous, but I think that gearbox is sitting far too far back, to be honest. What I could do is I could cut out part of this body here and have that exposed out the back. That might look fairly decent. The width of the wheel is pretty good, but it looks a bit too wide. I think it's possible, you know. Might be a case of extending the wheel arches, but that might work. If I cut out a bit of this body here, just there, and extended this wheel arch to the front a little bit, that would, obviously the body would move forward. But if you see at the front, there's quite a lot of bulkhead there to deal with. Yeah, I'm not. It fits. The wheelbase is okay. Wheel width isn't too bad. It'll look a bit weird. Wheels are obviously quite a lot wider, but we can have some mad camber on it, make it look really cool. I think it's a possibility, you know. Might have to move or shave that chassis down and move the ESC and the receiver a bit further inwards. So it's sticking on there a little bit. It's not off the books yet. There is possibility. If we were to move this body forward to where the actual centre of the wheel touches the wheel arch, that front isn't too bad. If we cut that bumper off really quite severely, I think it would work. So I think we've got a possible option here of the lunchbox body. Yeah, this is. I bought this spare. I've got all the chrome bits for it, so I've got the front bumper and the rear bumper and everything. But I think it might work, which is exciting news, which is very cool. So that's the reveal, lunchbox body on an M06. We'll try and make it work. Obviously, we need to cut as much of that bumper away as possible. So yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea actually, having sort of a cooler unit on the back. I mean, it looks quite mechanical at the back, so having a cutout might not look too bad. Might not look that bad. There's obviously a bumper sitting back there anyway, so that will cover it up a little bit, depending on how far the bumper sticks out. Because we could stick the back bumper out a little bit, and it would just be a cutout just there. It wouldn't be much. It wouldn't be much at all. It'd just be a little bit, possibly up to the first body line, just there. Just there, in between the two mounts of the bumper, just there. Just to drop it down and just have it sitting a bit further forward, just to match the wheel arch line, because you can see it sitting a bit further back. But that is definitely a possibility. Interesting. What do you think? What's your thoughts on a lunchbox M06? I've never seen one. I haven't seen one before. I have searched on YouTube, but I've never seen one before. This could be a first. A world first, maybe. I'm sure if someone's tried it before, they must have tried it before. But yeah, it looks like it could work. There's options to add a load of camber to the wheels as well. And maybe if we got some negative, or is it positive? It'll be negative offset. So we could have wheels that sit a bit further in, possibly. That's an option. Or have slightly thinner. Well, there's options there. There's options there, but that is not too far off. Definitely a possibility. All we need to do is just move the electronics a bit further inwards, because the edge of the body is touching the outside of here. So if we move those a bit further inwards and have the wires sitting on top and cut that plate down, definitely fit in. But yeah, it is a possibility. Very exciting. Okay. Yeah, so what's your thoughts? What's your opinions? I've never seen a Tamiya Lunchbox M06 before. I've seen the M05 Lunchbox before, but never an M06. So whilst you're sort of commenting in chat and stuff, I'm going to move those wires now, just so I get it out of the way, because they are annoying me somewhat. Snips. I knew it. Yeah, I think Smelter, you guessed it earlier. Someone did guess it earlier. Where's the mouse gone? Let's try and find it. I can't remember who guessed it. I tried to skip over it as much as I could. Can't find the comment. Can't remember who guessed it. Nope, can't find it. But, yeah, so someone guessed it earlier, and I tried to keep it, tried to keep quiet, not give it away too much. I will be doing a full reveal sort of trailer on the channel. But yeah, it's just something a bit different. I wanted to try something a bit different, and once I put the lunchbox body on the Drift Project chassis and saw a road going version of a lunchbox, I thought, yeah, that looks really, really good, and just inspired me to keep on with that idea. So I've got to feed these wires underneath this brace here for now. But these wires are very flexible, these motor wires, so I shouldn't be too much of a problem. Yeah, lots of people saying the A-Team van. Just that brace there, because I'm obviously going to run the pickup body for now, whilst I sort out a lunchbox body and getting this bumper cut off and just rearranging a few bits just to see if it will fit properly again. But yes, definitely expect to see an M06 lunchbox body RC around very soon. We'll be doing a full reveal video on the channel, but being as you guys are here live, I may as well show you. Yeah, it will be fun to see right strings. I can't wait to see if it actually works. So I'm definitely going to have to cut out the rear of the body a little bit just to allow for that rear sort of gearbox motor area. Yeah, I'm just trying to sort out these wires and where they're going to go, because I want them to clear the suspension at the back here. I don't want to get them caught up around the wheel or anything. But, yeah. Okay, so another comment there. A while ago you got some adjustable offset wheels. Did you use them? What was your experience like with those? Yes, they were MST adjustable offset wheels. Too big for the lunchbox, but I used them on my drift car. These are MST, I think they're LMs. They've got, oh, I can't remember what the settings are now. Can you see on the inside? I think there's 0, 3, 6 and 9mm offset. Really easy to set. You just pull the inner out and you've got an outer part and an inner part and they just slot together. You can adjust the offset by that. So I've got the rear at 9mm offset and the front at 6mm offset, I think. But yeah, really nice wheels, really nice quality. They look amazing. But again, I haven't had a chance to use them properly, being as the drift project is a bit out of action at the moment. But yeah, they're really good. MST adjust plastic wheels are quite expensive because I've had to have them shipped in. But yeah, really like those. They look awesome. I should have connected that blue wire first. That's a pain. It's a good job I've got a lot of zip ties. But yeah, so with the lunchbox body on the M06, I would have to run M chassis size wheels. I think these are 1.5s. So in crawling terms, they're 1.55 wheels. Just have a look. 41mm, and they're just over 1.5 inch. So yeah, 1.55 size wheels. So I'd have to run the same just so it fits the wheel arch a bit better. Because fitting standard 1.9s under the under there would look a bit stupid. So a couple more comments here. Quite a few people watching now. Got 12 people watching. Corey Wakefield, hello. Sounds like you've just subscribed. I'm getting a bit tired now. Corey Wakefield just subscribed. Thank you very much. Thanks for your support. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Dubrexy21, what an accomplishment you've done. I've checked in every few hours and surprised every time. Great job. Shouts from Australia. Again, someone else from Australia. Lots of people from Australia today. Thanks for watching. Thanks for sticking with the stream. Hope you enjoyed it. It's been good fun. Quite surprised I've got this far actually. So that's what I'm thinking for the new solution for the wires. So I'll tuck in there. Yeah, that's good. Hey, Simon's here. Hi, Simon. Hello. How you doing? I know, 4,000 subscribers. Well, 4,500 now. It's mad. Front design of the M06 is fragile. Yeah, I'm just thinking that I keep, where is it? Let's try and get a good side shot. So you've got those posts there, keep those, and it's obviously screwed into the bottom just there. So keep all that and just cut it flush with that part there, and that should keep the posts a bit further forward. So in the middle of those braces there, cut it just there, remove that, and then that should be decent at the front. But I don't plan on ragging this thing and going at 40 miles an hour and crashing into stuff. It's going to be more of like a drift style chassis. So yeah, but thanks for letting me know. Yeah, thanks for letting me know about the fragile front end. Thank you very much. I'll keep that in mind. The lunchbox does have a front bumper to it anyway that sticks out a bit, so that will protect it somewhat. Yeah, so Corey Wakefield, thanks for getting a drift car. I need to learn though. Yeah, it does take a while to learn how to drift. I've got a learning to drift series on the channel. I think it's 3 or 4 videos there, 4 or 5 videos. I did that a while back when I just built the TT01. But yeah, there's a quick series there if you want to learn how to drift. Just how I learned how to drift. Did some circles, then did some figure of 8s, then did a full track sort of linking, and then did some parking and some close calls. So you got like a barrier, and I tried to get the rear end as close as I could and the front end as close as I could. So I gave that a try. So if you want to check out that series, it's on the channel somewhere. But yeah. Oh, I just got back from work. Oh, I had to leave. How long are you staying on till? Oh, well, I'll finish now. I'll probably be on till about 6 o'clock, something like that. I mean, I've been streaming for nearly 8.5 hours, so I'm probably going to stay on till about 6 o'clock and then head off, because I've been live streaming for a good long while now. It's been like a proper shift at work. Corey Wakefield, what chassis are you running on? This is the Tamiya M06. Just to inform you. I was thinking about the M05 because the wheelbase is the same, but the width of the chassis is too wide. The battery sits lengthways like that, so it doesn't. The lunchbox body doesn't sit lower down than I wanted it to. So this chassis, all I need to do is move the ESC and the receiver in a little bit, and then the lunchbox body will sit nicely over the top in the middle. Yeah, so there is. Excellent. So I'm just tidying up a few wires now. I mean, we've pretty much finished. I've announced what the body's going to be. It needs a lot of quite a bit of modification to the chassis, but it's going to look pretty good. So just tidying up some of the wiring for now. That's better. So now, obviously I can interchange between the F100 body and the lunchbox body, but this should sit a bit better now. Yeah, something's still stopping the front from going down. Oh, it might be the ESC and receiver, actually, thinking about it, yeah. Only ever so slightly, though. Yeah, it's the ESC and receiver sitting just there, so I need to move them in a bit further. That's what's stopping this body from sitting straight. It's nearly there, though. It's pretty close. Forgot any more body. Yeah, streaming for nearly, well, 8.5 hours, give me 9 hours by the time I've finished. I am a bit knackered. Voice is starting to go a little bit. But yeah, it's been really good. I've finished building the M06, which is really cool, something I wanted to achieve today. But yeah, this will be uploaded to YouTube. Takes them a while. Hope they haven't desynced the audio and video like they did last time. But yeah, this will be available to the full live stream will be available to watch online on the channel in a couple of days, I assume. It's quite a long one, so it's going to take a while to process. But yeah, you'll be able to watch this whole stream. And then what I'll do is I'll add timestamps either in the video or in the description to skip out the ads, so you can just watch it all the way through without having to watch the breaks that I'm sort of having drinks and stuff. So yeah, it will be available to watch. Have you guys enjoyed it? It's been completely different from the usual videos that I've done, but yeah, that ESC and the receiver's a bit in the way. It's making the body look a bit crooked. As you can see, it's offset a bit because of that. I need to move those in. So I'm going to have to undo all that wiring and redo it again. But yeah, it's easy enough to do. To be honest, I could probably take that ESC and receiver plate off and just stick them straight to the chassis. And just sit the wiring somewhere else, to be honest. Oh yeah, successful day though. So just to recap, M06 chassis done. The lunchbox body is definitely about, I'd say 80% possibility of it fitting and working with this chassis. I just need to cut out a bit of this back section here, so that slots over the rear gearbox motor assembly. What else do I need to do? And I need to move the receiver and the ESC inwards, so the edge of the body will sit down flush with the chassis. And also cut off this front bumper because it looks ridiculous on both bodies anyway. But other than that, that's pretty much going to fit. Just needs a bit of modification. And the F100 body, which I can also use with this, just needs that ESC and receiver moving in. So yeah, both bodies are going to work, I think, which is fantastic news. So that's about it really. I'll stay here for another half an hour, something like that, just to answer any questions you've got. But I can already tell that my voice is starting to go, so yeah, awesome. I'm well chuffed. Might actually move this further in now that I've got a bit of spare time. Redo that wiring that I've just done. Yeah, so last half an hour I just sort out a bit of this wiring. You already know what the body's going to be. I will do, again, I'll reiterate, I will do a reveal video on the channel of what body I'm going to be using with the chassis. It's something that I haven't seen on YouTube. If you search for lunchbox, Tamiya lunchbox M06, you'll see the M05, Tamiya lunchbox with an M05 chassis, but not an M06 chassis that I've tried to find. So it could be a first on YouTube, I don't know. It'd be cool if it was. First person to actually try it, and it will work. It will work. It just takes a bit of modifying. Servo horn's a bit loose, but right. I'm going to keep those zip tied there for now. I'm going to take off this plate, see what it looks like underneath. See if I can move it. Thanks, Simon. Glad you like it. Yeah, I'll be here till about 6, so if you want to pop back, but you're off to get dinner, so enjoy dinner. What's it going to be? Do something nice? But yeah, I'm here till about 6 o'clock, so that'll be an 8.5, well, be about a 9-hour stream. But yeah, thanks for stopping by anyway. Thanks for saying hello. Nice to speak to you again. Yeah, that's going to have to come off there. Another person in chat there. Shinuku, do you drift? I used to have a place to drift, but when I moved house, that place is a bit further away now, and it's not really a regular place for me to go and drift. So I do have a Tamiya TT01, which is sitting up on the shelf right now, but that's been dormant for about a year because there's nowhere local for me to drift. But as soon as I find a place that's fairly close by, I will be sort of visiting that place fairly regularly. So I'm not done with drifting just yet. I do want to find a local place, but there's not many areas around here to do it. But this is going to be sort of a on-road / drift car or drift chassis. I want that kind of look to it. But I'm going to do the lunchbox body pretty much the same as the truck. It's going to be nice and simple, nice and plain, really nice paint job, probably going to be the same colour. Have it sitting low down, have the wheels cambered quite a lot, and yeah, just try it like that, see what it looks like. Alex Jack missed the running part. Yeah, it is all running, it is all working, the motor's working, the servo's working. I'll show you at the end of the stream anyway. Still got about another 40 minutes to go, so. But yeah, it does all work, it's all working. I've calibrated the ESC, got it in the right mode, got the throttle position sorted, so yeah, it does work. So I'm having to do this for a third time. Yeah, drift races are a bit less common and a bit, well, it's a bit more specialised really, because you have, if you want to do it properly, you want to have a specific track, so a carpet or concrete track, and you have to have sort of, it has to be indoors really, and it's just a bit more specialised than say if you do rock crawling or trailing with a SCX10 or similar. You can just go out into the woods, into just any green area and do that. Or if you just like running your RCs on the road, you know, you've got plenty of access, but drifting is a bit more specialised, so there's fewer places to do that, which is what I'm struggling with at the moment. If I had a garage and a decent floor in a garage, I'd run it in there, but a non-painted garage floor, all uneven, it's not very good for doing that, and there's not a lot of space in your standard UK standard size garage, so. Okay, so that's just undone most of my wiring. So I've got that space just there to work with, just there. So I think if I was to sit these a bit further in, just there, I think that might work. Just need to cut that plate down. Do you have a local track nearby? There's a place in the UK called Santa Pod, and I know they do weekend sort of meets, RC events, but I haven't been there yet, I haven't had a chance to go yet, but I am planning on doing that. They're more off-road though, I don't think they have a drift track, it's just off-road, 5th scale, 10th scale off-road tracks. So just try and see if this is going to work, because this will work both for the forward body and the lunchbox body as well if I get this to work out. So we'll just sit those there for now, we'll try again. I'll put this one on first. Yes. Okay, so they need to sit flush with the chassis like that in order to fit properly. Well, in order for the forward body to fit properly. Let's try the lunchbox body and see how it works out. Yes. Okay. The ESC on its side, good idea. Yeah, that might work out better actually. Because you can see if I've moved those, the ESC and the receiver out of the way, you can see the spacing is a lot better now. That the body's actually sitting central to the wheels, which is good. So I do need to have that ESC and the receiver sitting further in. So going to try and do that now whilst we just try to answer a few questions. Yeah, having that sitting there might actually work. Better idea. Okay, that's a good idea, Super Wheelie. Very good idea. I hadn't thought of that before. So I just need to undo all these zip ties. If I do this, that's one job out of the way for fitting the lunchbox body. So get the receiver out of the way. We can leave those motor wires there. To be honest, they're not too much of an issue. So let's put this plate back on and see if we can actually fit it with this plate. I don't think we're going to be able to. I think if we were to cut that plate down, it might work. Put it back in for now. I did expect to do a bit of modification to this chassis anyway to get the lunchbox body to fit. Wasn't expecting it to be a direct fit straight away, but whether anyone's tried this before, I don't know. I'm not aware of anyone trying this before, so it's definitely new to me. So that's that plate back on. I might have to cut it down, same profile as the chassis. It'd be great if they could fit in there, but they don't. That's where the battery goes. Let's just try this again. Yeah, that plate is in the way. I'm going to have to cut that plate down, I think, to get this body to fit. Yeah, it needs about. It doesn't need much off it, to be honest. It's about 5mm off that plate. Easily done. I'll leave it there for now. So let's have an organiser of this. So I might be able to put some sticky tape on the side of the ESC and mount it sideways. Good idea. Very good idea. So I could mount that on its side. Just there. And then I could mount the receiver on top, like that. That might work. And then, well, even if I spaced it out to there, and then I've still got space for the wires down the back. That on-off switch. Trial and error. That's the order of the day. On-off switch is going to have to move as well. Have to move that a bit further back, just because it's touching on the side of the body. But other than that, we're pretty good. We've got room to move, which is good. I don't want to have any sort of the receiver or the ESC over on this side, because it's going to have to cross over the top of the battery. So I don't really want to do that. I want to keep all the wires on this side. But we can definitely move the on-off switch. Could even have it sitting up, to be honest. What size is this chassis? Wheelbase is SM or L, I don't know. So measure of it. So the wheelbase of the M05, because the M05 is what I'm running with, the M05 is the small version. It's 205mm. Yeah, about 205mm is the small version of the M05, and this is the same. Yeah. So this is the small version, small wheelbase version of the M06, same as my M05. Just to answer your question there. So the 2:30 AM in Australia. Blimey, very dedicated. Thanks very much for watching the stream that late. Blimey, or that early in the morning, should I say? Oh, I'm getting tired now. Yeah, so I just need to cut about 5mm off that plate, and that will fit both the lunchbox body and the truck. Because if I mounted that ESC flat, I've got no room to hide wires down there, so if I mount it on the side, that'll be much better. Just trying to think of the heatsink there. I want to keep that in some sort of free air. Yeah, that'll work. Some more sticky stuff here, so we'll give it a try. I'll probably be experimenting a bit tomorrow anyway. Can't believe you're watching at 2:30 in the morning. That's mad. I don't think I've ever stayed up that late to watch a stream. That's dedication for you. Thank you very much. Mounted to the side there. They're still flexible enough, that's fine for me. So on off switch. Underneath there. Sit there for now. Thinking still about mounting the receiver flat, see if that works. No, it's too tight, can't mount that flat, so that's going to have to go on top of the ESC, I think. Just there. It's all about trial and error with this because it's new territory. Yeah, I could mount it on there. Put the receiver there and the on-off switch on there actually. Yeah, because that would tie it. Yeah, try that then. So we want, oh, think. Try a little bit of this for now, just to get it in place. Got 20 minutes left of the stream, so if you want to ask any questions, now's your time. be going in 20 minutes. I've been streaming for nearly 9 hours and my voice is starting to go a little bit, so yeah, it's been a very successful stream. We've built the M06, it's actually working. So I'm very happy about that. The lunchbox body is almost certainly going to fit. Just needs a bit of modification, a bit of tweaking. But yeah, it's been a very successful stream. Thank you very much if you've been watching. Really appreciate your support. It's really nice to see that you guys have enjoyed the stream. Yeah, that'll work as well. Yeah, that's fine. So the receiver can sit there, to be honest. And the on-off switch can go on top of the ESC. Flip it around that way, it's still reachable. Yeah. Now, just trying to watch as much raw stuff in case the live stream doesn't get put into a playlist. I am going to try my best to get this live stream to the channel. The last time I tried uploading the stream to the channel, YouTube screwed up the audio video sync. So it screwed that up. It desynced it by about 15 minutes, so that's why the streams haven't gone up. But I am going to try my best to get this full stream up. It should be up fine. There's been 120 frames dropped, which was a bit in the middle, but there hasn't been any issues with the stream at all that I've heard of. That you guys haven't said that it's gone down or anything. So from what I'm gathering, it should be good to go up straight away. And I'll just put a little time code either in the video or in the description, so you can skip the breaks that we've had, the 20-minute breaks, just so you don't have to wait through those. But yeah. What's that? That is the servo, so it's channel 1. So I'm just mocking these electronic bits up for now. I'm going to sort this out a bit later. I've almost had enough today, so. But someone did. Well, I'm going to show you it running again just to prove that it is working. Oh, I didn't even put that in. There we go. I'll fix that. Ooh, that's one thing I didn't consider. Hopefully that's still going to fit. Oh no! That's pain. Battery cage just doesn't clear that receiver in the corner there. The receiver's going over a bit. I can always move it, but yeah, okay. So it's definitely a possibility. I can change that a little bit later. Yeah, 9 hours is a long time. And lucky that I haven't actually dropped any, well, I haven't actually had any crashes, or the PC hasn't crashed, the stream hasn't sort of dropped on me. Very reliable, so looking good for the future. Definitely more live streams in the future, 100%. So there's a rough idea. There's a bit of the reimagining. That obviously needs tidying, but for now that's good enough. I'll quickly show you it running just so I can prove it. But now the lunchbox body does fit on there and does sit central to the chassis. So yes, one less thing to worry about. So I think just to get this lunchbox body to fit, I've got to cut a bit out of this rear section just so it fits over the motor and the gearbox assembly, and obviously cut that front bumper off so it looks a bit better. But yes, definitely going to be seeing the lunchbox M06 100%. Check the truck body, see if this fits. That's better. Yep, that's sitting flush now. Yep, that's sitting flush, nice and even. It's not sitting up anywhere. No. It does clear at the bottom. Yep, very good. So that's where the wires are going to need to be. I need to move the receiver a bit further out just so the battery cage fits on. But I'll just quickly get this running for you guys who haven't seen it running. So I'm going to set it up on something. Hasn't got any tyres on at the moment, but so I get the fitment of the lunchbox body right. But okay, see it properly. So that's on. I've got the M06 model memory setting on there. Just turn this on. There we go. So we've got steering. And we've got throttle and we've got forward and reverse as well, which is fantastic news. So it is all working. Fantastic. So that's going to be the final resting place for the electronics, I think. The switch at the top, ESC mounted on the side. Receiver needs to move just a bit further out so the battery cage fits on, because that's the only place that it's actually not fitting properly, just because of that receiver there. But once that's moved a bit further out, it'll be fine. So there we go. Yeah, not much else to say really. You guys have been the first to see the M06 lunchbox project, and it looks like it's going to work, which is fantastic. Can't wait to actually see it fully made. It's going to need a bit of modification, but I think we're looking good. So I've got another 15 minutes left of the stream. So if you've got anything else you want to ask, feel free. The stream's going to end in about 15 minutes, so if you want to ask any questions, now's your chance. I'll be posting a few pictures on Facebook tonight. If you want to check the Facebook page, just of what it looks like currently. But a few more high-res shots, because obviously the video feed is not too high-res, it's only 480. So some properly nice high-res shots will look really good. Yeah, I'm going to have a bit of a play around tomorrow. I've got the day off tomorrow as well, so I'm going to have a play around with this, with the wiring, tidy that up. And I might even start modifying the lunchbox and cutting that bumper off. So yeah, but thanks very much if you've been watching. Yeah, just got to think about what wheels and tyre choice, drift tyres obviously, but what wheel choice I want to go with when I get the lunchbox body on. It's going to be a similar build, similar type of body that I want to go for. Where's the lid for this guy? It's going to be a nice clean, plain look. I'm going to try and fill in these holes at the side here because I don't need those. So fill in those holes there, give it a good sand down, give it a good coat of primer, and then flat it down, make sure it's nice and smooth, and then get a really nice coat of whatever colour I choose on there, maybe a classic lighter green colour, maybe a purple. I've got a purple RC, purple RC will look quite nice, and have a nice deep coat of purple or whatever colour I choose, and then a nice clear coat, nice shiny clear coat, so it's like a show and shine type vehicle. Camber out the wheels quite a lot, get some nice wheels on there, get some drift tyres, and just have a nice clean simple build, similar to the Mini, just nice and simple, not too many stickers on it. Yeah, sort of like a drift style chassis. But I am very happy with how the build's gone, no issues at all really, apart from those front knuckles where I had to drill out one of the holes, but yeah, no issues at all. Really solid chassis. I've stripped one screw out, or one screw hole, just at the back here, but I can easily put another one in, put a longer screw in. So yeah, Very happy with the chassis. Much better than the M05. Much better. And out of the box it looks pretty damn good, I have to say. So a bit more wire tidying. I'll post some pictures on Facebook 100%. If you want to check that out, go check out the Facebook page, you'll see some pictures of it. With nice tidy wires. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for sticking with me, Manfred. You've been here pretty much the whole time, haven't you? You've been here from the very start. And I'm really looking forward to seeing a road going lunchbox as well. Really looking forward to it. So, will you make a new series about the conversion? Ooh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I think I am going to. Being as I haven't seen one on YouTube, that's a definite possibility. I'll get this running as it is, get all the wires tidied up, and just stick the pickup body on for now, just to prove that it is a standard M06, and then announce that I'll be putting a lunchbox body on it and do a conversion. So it's not going to take much. Cut the front bumper, cut out the rear of the lunchbox a little bit, and then yeah, and that's pretty much it. That's all we need to do. Wheelbase is the same. The wheel width is going to be a bit wider, but there's nothing I can really do about it. Yeah, it could be a first on YouTube. Very exciting times. Give you one final look at what it might look like. Go out wide. But yeah, if you look at the front, it looks pretty good with the shocks going down like that. It looks properly sporty. So something like that. I might actually move the camera so you've got a better view of it. It's a right mess in here now. Sorry if this is a bit shaky, but just trying to adjust this camera a little bit. Sorry for the shakiness and the noise. Just to give you a better look. Let's just dip it further up. So that gives you a bit of a better look of what it's going to look like. It's going to be, the body's going to move a bit further forward. So obviously if I cut a bit out that back section, the whole body will move forward and be properly centred. And obviously this front bumper is going to disappear. But yeah, just imagine that with some nice wheels, decent amount of camber on there, drift tyres. It's going to look really nice. Front mount intercooler, yeah, even something like that, that would look really cool. Where's the bumper? Let me just take off the bumper and see how that fits. We've got another 10 minutes, so yeah, if you've got any questions to ask, now's your chance. I'm going to be gone in about 10 minutes. So if you've got any pressing questions you want to ask, let me know. Let's just get this sort of set in there for now. So that's the front bumper for the lunchbox. Just there. Let's just put this over again. Oh, that's going to look really good. Yeah, that's going to look really nice. That will fit over, I think. It might need a bit of cutting out because it's very close to the shocks, but I think that will work really well. There's quite a lot of plastic back there, but there is room for cutting out some little bits. Yeah, if we were able to move that body forward, that bumper would fit on properly, which is great. But yeah, the front mount intercooler is a good idea, or an oil cooler. That would look really nice. So yeah, some really good possibilities with this build. Definitely looking forward to seeing the end product. It's going to take a while. It's not going to be an immediate thing. Let's try to sit this down for now. So something like that. Gives you a rough idea. That bumper is just stupid. I hate that bumper. It's horrible. Why on earth they chose to have something like that, I don't know. Yeah, that's obviously going to sit all the way down, have it as stanced as possible. I haven't had a low down shot of this with the pickup body yet, so I'll show you that. There we go. That's the pickup body looks great. You need to get rid of that roll bar at the back with the spotlights, but even the pickup body looks good. So 2 different options. All I have to do is replace the body post, and it's got the pickup body on it. So yeah, very happy, very pleased. Just move back a little bit. Move it across. Again. Yeah, so I've got about 5 minutes left of the stream, so any other questions, any other comments? But if you've been here since the start, thank you so much. It's been 9 hours, just tipping over in about 30 seconds to a 9-hour stream. So thank you for sticking with the stream for so long. Really, really appreciate your support. It's been great fun. I've got another RC pretty much built, ready to go, which is, again, great news. But yeah, thank you very much for watching. Thank you for 4,000 subscribers. Thank you for supporting the channel, for liking, commenting, supporting the channel the way you have. It's been amazing. We're at 4,500 subscribers now. And yeah, the channel keeps growing. It's getting bigger and bigger. And I really, really, truly appreciate your support. And this live stream was just a bit of a treat, a bit of a special thing to do for the 4,000 subscriber milestone. We've just gone over 9 hours now, 9-hour stream, and my voice is starting to go on. I'm getting very tired. Yeah, thank you very much for stopping by. Really, really appreciate it. I know some of you guys have been here from the start, which is amazing. Can't believe you've been here 9 hours. It's mad. But you've got to see the beginnings of a new project on the channel, because the SCX10 is done. That's just going to be upgrades, basic upgrades from now. Mini project is done, drift project is done, rally project is yet to be built, but that's going to be another project in its own. So we do need something new, something a bit different, something that's going to require a bit of modification. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. It's been a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed it. The day has flown by, and I've built an RC, so I'm happy. There will be more streams in the future, 100% be streams in the future. So yeah, it's been good fun. Thank you very much for coming by. Yeah, 5 minutes left of the stream. Any more questions, anything else you want to ask, feel free. But I'll be gone in 5 minutes because I'm very tired. I need to tidy up something rotten because it's a mess in here. It really is. Probably get this body sitting a bit lower actually. A bit of a mess around. The back can't go any lower. Can. Yeah. Okay, well, last 5 minutes. Let me put the drift wheels and tyres on, see what it looks like. Ooh, I need to get them out. Ooh, put the T37s on, see what it looks like. Won't take long. Last 5 minutes. If you've got any more questions to ask, feel free. Just going to be swapping some wheels over, so last chance to ask any questions. But yeah, this will be available as soon as I can get the stream up, be able to watch the whole thing. Ah, no. I'm going to be running a running video of the M05. When I have time, yes I will. Yeah, it's just right. Just difficult to find a location to run the M05 really. But that will be out soon. I'm going to try and get one done. It's got a hex adapter stuck in the wheel. Just need to tighten that hex adapter a bit more. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing the M05 running video in some sort of parking, multi-story car park. Something like that, something a bit different. But it's just finding time to actually run the damn thing. Okay, so I've already filmed the test video for the SCX-10. And I'll be trying to do a trail video as soon as I can. But the weather needs to be fairly decent. I didn't want to do it when it was like 30 degrees. It's a bit too hot to go out doing stuff like that. But just need to wait for a break in the rain that we're having and get a trail video done. I didn't tighten these hex adapters down tight enough. Oops. We've got around 2 minutes left. If I can get these wheels on in time, it'll probably be a bit longer, but yeah, you've only got a couple of minutes left, so if you want to ask any questions, say anything, let me know. Just put it in chat. But yeah, again, thank you very much for coming out. It's been great fun doing this live stream. Really enjoyed it. And I'm really looking forward to seeing what the lunchbox body looks like on this M06. But I will be doing a proper announcement video on the channel. And doing a proper sort of conversion series. Definitely didn't do these hex adapters up tight enough. Last one, nearly there. Chassis looks good with these wheels already. That one was tight enough. There we go. So that's the HPI T37s I've got on there now. I'm just going to test the pickup body with those wheels and with that wheel, well, with that wheel set, see what it looks like. Yeah, look at that. If I got the body a bit lower or droop the suspension a bit, that would work out really well. It'd actually clear the body as well, which is really cool. So yeah, if I was able to drop that, they need to be cambered in a bit, but if I was able to drop that down, that would look really good. Yeah, if I was to drop the back down a bit more, have a bit more droop in the suspension, because these wheels are obviously bigger than the standard M chassis wheels. But yeah, that would look really good. So So there's another option. So it's going to be quite a diverse, multi-purpose chassis, various uses. But yeah, that's going to work out pretty well too. Okay, so it is now 1 minute past 6. Thank you very, very much for watching the live stream. If you've popped in for 5 minutes, or if you've been here since the start, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate your support for the channel. 4,000 subscribers is an amazing milestone. I never ever expected to reach that amount when I started. I really truly appreciate your support. Thank you for watching. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for commenting, and just thank you for supporting the channel. I am looking forward to many more years of RC projects on YouTube. And yeah, I hope you stay tuned for this build and for all the others. So yeah, thank you very much for watching. I'm going to sign off now. I'm losing my voice and I'm getting very tired. So yeah, let's I'm going to take that off. Put the lunchbox body on one last time just to remind you guys of what I'm doing. But yeah, thank you very much for watching, and I shall see you in the next video. Bye. Thank you again. Signing off now.